name Tub.
My name's not Tub.
Your name Tub. His name Tub. Everybody Tub.
I'm not Tub.
Okay. Now, if somebody would be willing to verify whether we have sound on YouTube, I will get Cleo's monitors turned up.
I will.
Cleo, tell me if they go up, because it'll either be you or Trevor that I'm about to blast sound at.
Oh no.
That's me. Hello. Oh. Keep it. Yeah, right there. I think what's hot is what the reality is.
Sound on
Both my
YouTube.
Thank you.
earphones might need cleaning, but I don't go through that process right now, and I can still hear through.
We did that last time.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
I just realized the video of me tasting that concoction during our initial setup of this session,
Going
entire
viral.
thing, has 3.6k views.
Nice.
You remember the concoction when I was you were shooting me that shot as Ronin in the beginning with the burger?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that little concoction with all the nastiness.
Oh,
There's too many people have seen.
Viral.
No.
This is your moment, Tyler. Seize it.
It's always the nasty stuff.
It's what people crave.
That's what the people want.
Electrolytes.
Good plants.
Like plants.
Brando.
Yeah, there we go.
There
Mike,
we
did you
go.
find it yet? Your
yeah.
sheet? Okay.
Yes.
Then I'm not going to send it to you in a message.
Good. I wouldn't even look at it if you did.
Do I have
Yeah.
a new one?
I have a lot of experience.
Well, remember from when you guys leveled up at the last round?
Yeah.
And we're about to talk about if you're going to level up again or XP or whatever, because we did a tavern talk and didn't do any character XP.
My God.
So let's begin with a brief recap
Ooh.
for the ones in the back, if you will. Who would like to do our... No, I'm just kidding.
I got you.
Oh, you got it? All right.
Yeah, brief recap.
always nice
How
to
far
know
back we
about this.
recapping?
We're recapping the story,
The
Jackie.
entire story?
Yeah, but briefly.
So shorter than what we did on the Tavern Talk.
Oh, we gave him a... go ahead.
It's far into the future. Humanity finds itself at an unfortunate crossroads. After a debilitating disaster of a discovery of a new element, most of Earth's population is no longer living on Earth, but instead among the solar system. But even then, we're running out of resources. A ship, the Spirit of Inquiry, is built and given the task of finding more of this disastrous element, cosmetalene. While it did cause the destruction of most of Earth's habitability, it is also our hope for a future, for within it allows us a chance to travel faster than light into within a destination within the universe, given our math's correct. It is on this ship that we find our four, let's say, workers working for a better future. We have Ronan, the chef, former pirate. We have Mark, the data analyst, running from a past. And we have Astro, the hardworking husband, who still needs to work through the husband part. And lastly, you have me. I am Jacqueline, an AI, tasked to run the ship. Upon our first jump, we ran into some unfortunate consequences, and I was destroyed, but rebuilt by Mark. And we found ourselves at the edge of the universe, and we've gone through many journeys. We've blown up a planet. We've been invaded by quantum entities. And we've always reached oh so shy of that cosmetalene that we're really looking for. Until recently. On our last voyage, after some of us may have died, some of us more than once, or pretty close to it, we have made our ways to a system surrounded by asteroids. It appears to be a singular core to it, but everything's frozen in time. And it is upon reaching the center, we had a short little discussion. But we have reached the conclusion that we will revisit the core at a later time, as we were unfortunately just out of reach, and the risks too great, because at the core may just be our objective. is a mountain of cosmetalene, more than we could ever fathom. But is it within our grasp? How'd I do?
You did great. A+ recap.
Yay.
That was some good little ship star log, star date log, ships log, date start, date place, star ship log.
What are those?
I just it's my voice models need rebooting. Incredible. Now at the end of our last session, just to be a little more specific, we've arrived somewhere else interesting. We found this huge field of rocks. It was in fact too dense for the Spirit of Inquiry, the main ship, to enter and explore, and so we sent out our dropship with some of our intrepid explorers aboard, get the drop squad back together after a year of rehab with Ronan in the medbay. Talia Bones was ready to get back into action, and the rest of you joining her as that quest kind of left into the asteroid field there, not really knowing what you were looking for. It was more like, we've just arrived, let's get some initial data. And just before you left, there was some strange kind of sensor interference on board the Spirit of Inquiry, almost as if something else, perhaps man-made, was scanning you. And because of that, you decided to be very passive with your own information. You didn't send out any radar pings. You tried basically to keep like a stealth profile in the system. As much as was possible anyways. That was kind of the goal for you. And doing that, you didn't find yourselves necessarily, you didn't find anything that, there was nothing scientific to report, but you found some really interesting anomalies to report on. In fact, the entire asteroid field, it turned out, was quantum locked, which is to say the whole thing was frozen in space and time. And it was filled with all these weird after echoes of some kind of cosmic or quantum energy that you'd never really encountered before. And stranger still, there were these little ice crystals, or at least they looked at first like ice crystals, kind of sprouting out of the asteroids within this system, sort of reaching like fingers towards the central, whatever mass was at the middle of this kind of dense cloud of asteroids. And using an analog intrusion kit, Jackie was able to send some electronic pulses from her cortex into some of those crystals and discovered that they were like, I guess, memory fragments? Little visions of what Jackie now believes to be possibly some other super intelligence or cosmic AI or something like that. Incomplete. And it was at the end of the last session, your hypothesis as a group that perhaps this was the originating century, I believe was the way you presented it, and that this entire asteroid field might actually be a cortex, like all of the different nodes of a neural network sort of quantum locked together, just inert for some reason. And we got near the center of it. We saw the kind of orbiting mass that everything else is hanging onto gravitationally. It was just barely out of range of the dropship. And that's when things really came to a head with, Jackie's big spook and sort of all the assorted things that go along with that. Jackie's existential questioning and, like, if this is what an AI could be, like, why am I this flimsy chip of silicone and what, like, there was just a lot in there to process through. And Mark fully matched her freak and she blinked. Mark was like, if you want to do this, like, let's do this. And he threatened to leap out of the dropship untethered across several kilometers of space and try and get her connected to the central node of what we think is this cortex. And Jackie was like, well, maybe that would kill me. And Mark was like, you think? And then they had a really awkward, like, quiet ride back to the Spirit of Inquiry. And that is where we'll pick up our session today. During that, we had a lot of interesting character moments, and so I want to check in with all of you players and see if you feel like your characters have taken any steps on your character arcs. It's been a while since we went through all of them, so we'll also do a quick little reminder of like, hey, here's what my character's working on, and then do we think we took a step? Who would like to go first?
I think mine will be pretty simple, so I'll go first.
Okay, great. Let's start with Trevor.
I don't think I've made any more steps. I think sort of I've completed a lot, and I think the last step is really just making up and like working it out with Amalthea.
I see.
like I think that's the last step for him, is like them coming to some sort of resolution, whether that be like the marriage is like they resound themselves to staying together and like it's a better marriage, or if that means separating. But like that's sort of the last step for this arc, I think.
Yeah. So he's okay. So then we can't really do that until if he even survives long enough to get back to them,
or through communication.
Yeah, I guess that's true. You could do that with the long range comms.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's where I think I'm at right now.
totally makes sense. What about Cleo? Talk to us about Jacqueline. She had some moments.
I'm sorry, just hearing like one of the most like more realistic marriage problems. That, like, yeah, I'm a funky AI. So okay, Jacqueline's going through is going through it a little bit, right? Jacqueline's realizing their mortality a little, right? At first, everything was so new and fun to learn, and the task she was picking up was like this great achievable goal. And as she's getting closer to that goal of running the ship of inquiry, she's kind of come to realize, like, this is also the thing that killed her predecessor. And so she's kind of trying to figure out what it means to be Jacqueline. Clearly, the people who created her have a different meaning than was intended, but at this point, she's kind of trying to figure it out for herself. And I think that discussion, as you put it, where Mark matched my freak and I blinked, made me realize a couple of things. And I think one is kind of solidified what I think she wants her goal to be in her life. But also her fears. And they kind of go hand in hand. And these are both steps towards her I speak English. Actualization. Is that right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So, we are just a few questions short of truly reaching what Jacqueline's intentions may be. Keeping it kind of vague, because
Yeah.
it's gonna...
Do you feel like Jackie took any more steps in that last session? Like, is there anything that she's pulling in 2 XP for?
I would say, yeah, 2 questions were answered in that session.
Great. So that's plus 4 XP for you. That's an advancement right there. Don't spend it all at once.
I will
unless you
spend
do
it immediately.
on rerolls. Tyler, talk to us about Ronan Voss.
Ronan Voss. So he's actually already completed his character arc, I guess. We've kind of gone over that. I haven't really chosen another one just because I kind of like where he's at now, and I kind of want to play him out as is now that he finally can be like, okay, you know, I've been accepted, basically. Like,
Yeah.
that kind of thing.
He's our rock.
And I think that's going to be interesting for him because I feel like, you know, he might be opened up more. I was almost thinking I could possibly change my descriptor for probably my next time around because, like, I would say, you know, he's not as tongue-tied anymore now. Like, he's been able to open up to people.
Yeah.
So I potentially have been kind of thinking about, like, changing that one. I just haven't, like, looked at it just yet. But I think for, like, the next time around, like, especially for tomorrow, when we go through the other sessions, I'll definitely have maybe something thought up there.
That sounds sweet.
But I don't think I plan on getting another character arc done just because, like, that was, like, one extra thing for me to just focus on where I was just wanting to, like, really just kind of play Ronan and see how it went. It kind of helped me push him in the direction. But now that I have him where I want him to be, I want to, like, see how he plays out in the story with this new energy that he has.
Yeah.
Or new attitude, I should say.
Tyler's got Ronan right where he wants him.
I'm excited, especially because it's just because I also reminded myself of all the new, like, the tier 3 abilities and stuff that we got and have. And I'm like, oh my gosh, like, I have stuff for almost every situation right now. So I'm like, I'm ready for him to have a moment.
100%.
So I'm excited, and he's done pretty good in my opinion.
That's super cool. It's been fun watching him grow too.
Oh yeah.
Mike,
Hello.
you want to talk to us about Mark Putty?
Sure.
His character journey that he might be on?
About his character journey, specifically, I'm sorry, I was writing down all my abilities for most of that. Specifically about the arcs, or just like
his arcs.
I mean,
We're trying to find out if you get XP before we
I
start
think
playing.
Jacqueline can
I don't think there's
exploit.
shush. Shush, gag her. I don't think there's anything that he did to go anywhere because he finished the instruction one quite a while ago, and he still has the develop a bond. I never picked a new thing, and he just hasn't really had a whole lot of time where he's been getting close to anybody particularly.
Here's a question though.
Sure.
In developing a bond, do we feel like his choice to engage in conflict with Jackie is a step towards developing a real bond, like being willing to go there and have the like, this is messed up and I don't like it because I care about you conversation?
I'll take the XP, yeah. I think so. I mean, it was definitely a big moment for him to
I was going to suggest it.
actually get in there and
Yeah.
confront
Yeah,
her
I think you
for-
should take 2 XP for that.
Okay. I guess, thanks.
Confront my friends, get free XP. Don't mind if I do.
This is teaching me a lesson. Be argumentative.
Or perhaps just
Alright.
healthy conflict.
Sure,
You don't
yes,
need to
yes, of
always
course,
argue.
of
You could
course.
just
Sorry, all I learned was conflict is healthy.
All conflict is healthy.
My takeaway from this is that I should be fighting everyone. Josh, I hate you.
a lot of yelling today.
I'm ready for it.
Yep.
Hey, we're even playing during the daylight hours, so you can yell all you want.
That's true.
Yeah.
D&D historically played in the evening. Harder to yell when you have neighbors.
That's also true.
When
Okay.
has that stopped us?
I-
When has that stopped us?
We play during the day, so it hasn't stopped us at all.
Okay.
All right.
I don't think I've yelled too much, have I? I feel like I would be the one who would not notice.
This is where we smash cut to like
Yeah.
a montage of Cleo just screaming. Wow,
I needed comfier headphones.
I respect that.
These were an emergency buy last time.
Hmm.
The other ones.
Them be-
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
how's your ears
Become
feel?
Life changing.
I bought these headphones solely for this, and I liked them so much I bought a second pair, just different color, that I now keep at home.
Nice.
Wonderful.
Heyo.
Wonderful.
They're so like
I
they're
mean-
cheap, but they're like comfy and they have good sound.
Part of the reason why I had to turn up the monitor is because I use these like daily now. But I need to clean them, and
Yeah.
They're so good.
they are
The
good.
KZ ZSTs.
Very good.
Plug.
You got just not sponsored. Hashtag not sponsored. You got about
Trade by Beats, not sponsored.
10 minutes here before I kick us off into our session.
Well,
What are
okay.
we what are we
Thank you, Ted.
expecting? This is a weird
Chaos.
circumstance.
Violence,
In that I
conspiracy.
wasn't planning to do a finale this weekend until like 2 weeks ago. So, which is
No one's fault.
which is no one's fault.
No one caused that.
No one's fault. But
one
what
can
I mean
blame.
is that like our story was not necessarily engineered to feel like we were ready to run into a finale yet.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
I definitely don't feel it.
I bet you will soon.
Oh man.
I mean, we still got the normal amount of sessions, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Well,
mean it'll be 3 more today and then 3 more tomorrow.
I feel like tomorrow's sessions are going to be the more like leading into that final stretch. Like today, I feel like is kind of like, all right, relax a little bit, kind of, get ready. And then
See?
tomorrow's going to be like, all right, strap in.
That's why I wore what I did, because like I wear Jacqueline tomorrow. Today I wear this so I don't have to do laundry.
today you're just your mild-mannered alter ego, Cleo.
I'm just mild-mannered. Yeah, that's what I'm known for.
Yeah, if there's one thing we will all say about Cleo, it's that she is mild.
Indeed.
Yeah.
The
Much
most
mild.
normal.
I think you're going to kick our butts. You've already
Yeah.
said you will. I don't know what else that's going to entail. Maybe we've got more Sentry bots coming our way into our
See-
system. Maybe the International Space Station's going to show up and turn into a Gundam.
You know what? I could see it. I could see it only because, like, the catastrophe. I could see some weird plot hole where, like, the ISS was right in between the asteroid and the Earth, and then when it did the whole warp thing, it
Equations.
got warped.
Oh man.
They don't want you to know.
Tyler terrified that that's actually
See-
going to happen. Oh, man.
I'm like, I'm just like thinking of like a giant transformer coming through, like as a
See-
space station. Like I would be absolutely terrified. I'd be like, all right,
Yeah, that's what
we
you got
lost.
for us,
GG's,
right?
guys.
Gun, dum.
It's been real.
What's that?
Gun, dum.
Gun. Okay, yes. Okay.
Yeah.
I will
Is that how the
say,
theme goes? Or you just chanting?
That's just me chanting.
Okay, great.
Ch-
That would be sick. Well,
chanting?
work on that right now. If that's not already in the plan, let's make
Yeah,
sure we
we
get
Just
gotta
it.
get a Gundam in the plan.
Yeah,
Can we get like
I'll see what I can
Power
do.
Whatever you
Ranger-
got
Can we
planned,
like
we'll
a
just do
like
this.
a
I'll see what I can do. This.
Thank you.
I'm talking like
Bang.
some Mighty Morphin Power Ranger thing, you know,
Yeah.
like where we all
Ooh, Megazord.
see,
yeah, we all jump in.
I'm scared.
I'll be the left leg.
because I know what you do with finales. And so, like, on one hand, I'm like, okay, it's a short time. He probably can't do anything crazy, and that's fine, because that means we're probably not gonna run into anything crazy, and maybe we'll have.
Have you done a thorough check of my house
Yeah,
to
no,
see
this-
if anyone else is in it?
Yeah,
guy's
no, I
twisted.
haven't. No, I was upstairs, and if they were upstairs hiding, then they did a good job.
That closet door opens and Jake steps out.
Oh, no.
Boom, baby!
Unfortunately,
Cry.
I did not stay upstairs long enough because I did hear your wife come home, and I wasn't sure if maybe they snuck somebody in. That could have happened.
They snuck
That happened last time.
I don't know what you're talking about. Tyler certainly doesn't know what you're talking about.
Do I need to look in the backyard?
I
Yes.
never
Wait.
snuck in here before. I never came through the
Someone
back
out there-
entrance and sat down here for 2 hours waiting for my moment.
I just-
Never happened.
Yeah.
Um,
Tyler was our sneak attack at the end of campaign 1.
That's where my
You can't. You're gonna depressurize the spaceship if you open that. You can pull
Is
the
there
curtain
somebody
aside.
out
No,
there?
there's nobody out there.
It's not even the finale.
oh, we made too much noise and they hid.
No, they're just barely.
They,
flat against the wall.
doing the Kronk thing.
So I'm really scared because it feels like every finale I've been with Josh has been fairly lethal and with
Yeah.
huge
I've been around.
consequences. And and mind you, maybe Josh has been just like, I don't know how much of a hand he's played into making us give us the opportunity to survive, but I feel like we've always barely survived.
We always have the opportunity.
Yeah.
You know, that's not true.
Yeah, that's true.
The opportunity is there. It's just whether we can execute.
I guess, yeah, I guess that's the thing. I guess you're right.
Every challenge is technically solvable.
Now solve world hunger.
The secret to surviving this one is be born into a different timeline and don't get on the Spirit of Ink working.
No.
This guy stinks.
Oh my god.
That's a hot clip right now.
That's a
Yeah.
hot clip.
Oh brother, this guy stinks.
Yeah.
I hate his shoes.
You can find out more hot takes in your. Wow, my brain is shut down.
got
That
it.
sentence.
You got it.
You
We're
find more
we're
hot
getting the
takes in
goblins
your
out.
hot take storage
No,
locker.
like I was gonna say, get your meme uploads here at the Wing Badger Gaming Tavern.
There we go. That
Your
was
meme
good.
uploads
know-
and your RAM downloads.
Yeah, we know it's hot, and right now it's hot. Download RAM.
Will
Download
Smith,
RAM.
that's hot.
Downloadmoreram.com.
Hey yo.
No, actually, we got our own website. It's affiliated. Just trust us. I'm sure nothing.
Downloadmoreram.io.
Wingbadger.io.ru.su.
/bit.ly.
Yeah. I am. So do we got any other pregame questions? Are we about to jump into it?
5 minutes till we start.
5 minutes. Okay.
We got
Can we ramble?
these guys.
Let's have these guys. I love going to the trailer park because then I get reminded of what it was like.
We
to
had a
live
good,
2 feet down the road.
You had a good Dracula bit going earlier too. Can you
Ooh.
do Dracula but with that accent?
What are you talking about? I didn't do Dracula. Just guess like Dracula. Hi. Oh, country, but also like Transylvania.
Sorry, I gotta hear the vampire first.
Oh, welcome to the Spirit of Inquiry.
All right.
Do you have a hall pass?
I got a thing for my mom.
What?
She wrote me a note, said I'm good to go. You can't arrest me
this
for
is
anything.
very wet toilet paper.
I'm sorry, it was raining outside.
What the? No, it's not.
Outside
I
is
made it rain
space.
This
outside.
is the stinkiest rain I've ever seen.
Yeah, you might want to wash your hands.
What the? I shall. With blood.
That's cool. I hear that's good for detoxing and like that from my favorite podcaster.
It does have great. You're a strange young fellow. Dracula in the country.
You got this.
Is he just? He. Which way does it go?
Both ways.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
If they do not really mix too well, that don't mix. They get just kind of bored when I try and put them together.
Okay.
What if it's just a deep Southern guy? That's not the same. Howdy. Give me your blood. No, it just doesn't work. I guess you've given me a real curveball.
I've given you an impossible prompt.
The farm needs tending. We just pitch him up.
Round up some blood, y'all.
Your blood farm.
It sounded like Woody's Roundup guy. Hey, let's rustle up some fodder. I didn't do it. Damn it.
Are the cameras on?
Dang it.
Not on the stream.
Okay.
They're
Nice.
rolling in here, but when I put our faces on, it's gonna go boom. The ship's gonna fly across.
Oh,
and
This
I-
is the
Okay.
Patreon content.
Oh
This
yeah.
is the
yeah, I mean we're live on the internet. We're just not live on the
Yeah,
internet.
and there's
We're dead on the
Subscribe.
internet, as they
Patreon's
say.
free.
Subscribe, please.
We're just
That's what they
voices
say.
more content.
in
Well-
people's boxes.
What?
I said we're just voices in people's boxes.
I'm just a
and they're-
voice on the screen. Don't mind me.
That's
I'm
all
just
they
floating by.
I'm just a voice, and life is a nightmare.
I loved that. I would be angsty riding my electric scooter around my neighborhood,
Heck yeah.
listening to I'm Just a Kid,
Mm.
waiting for the.
While
I-
you
I-
were just a kid.
I always thought that when I was just a kid, I related to it.
Yeah.
I thought they said the F word in it, but they don't.
No.
They say hell. What the hell is wrong with me? I thought they said, what the fuck is wrong with me? And so I went back to listen to it years later. And I was like, oh, this is where they cuss. I was like, oh, they just say hell? That felt that felt intense to me
What if there's
as a
two copies
13-year-old
floating
man.
about?
What's that?
What if there's two copies floated about and you had the fuck you on when you were a kid?
Don't make me fucking Bernstein Bears this shit. Mandela effect. No. No, I can't.
Bernstein
I can't
Bears.
accept the Bernstein Bears.
I better say that.
Is the dress blue and white, or is it black and gold? Oh no, he's cutting me off.
I'm about to be black and blue.
I don't want to be a black and blue.
We're being abducted.
I found a raccoon.
Heyo.
We do be starting.
I found this sick chicken.
Welcome back to the Winged Badger Tavern, where friends tell stories. It is day one of the finale of the Glittering Canvas, and I am joined by some of my friends. Friends, why don't you introduce yourselves? Let's start. There.
Oh my god.
Hey.
Hello, I am Trevor. I will be playing Astro Adon, a lucky explorer who works for a living.
You got it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's my turn. Okay. Hello.
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 Talia?
Who am I? Hello, I'm Cleo. Playing Jacqueline, the jet-assisted quantum learning interstellar engine.
Navigation engine.
I got it close enough.
Jack Lee.
That's what we say about interstellar navigation, too. I got it close enough.
Close enough. And I'm a naive AI who entertains.
How's it going? I am Tyler. I play Ronan Voss, who's a tongue-tied explorer who also sailed beneath the Jolly Roger. And now I'm a chef. I be cooking burgers and stuff.
Heck yeah.
You don't do this. Sorry, I thought you were gonna go, but it's not. Hello. I'm Dracula. I play Mark Putty, a clumsy adept who talks to the system. Look, I found a polecat out back.
And I'm Josh, the Winged Badger Game Master. I'm dressed as Captain Che Gamma, but I'll also be playing everybody else. But right now, Captain Che Gamma is not here. Right now,
Donde?
we're headed to the holodeck
Ooh.
of the Spirit of Inquiry, where Ronan Voss, Mark Putty, and Kyle Smith are all standing around a projected model of the dropship. It's spinning slowly in front of you, and as each of you look at it, you've probably been here for 2 or 3 hours now. It is the morning of the day after your previous exploration, and you've been, I mean, there's scraps of paper all around you. Mark's data pad is like low on battery, even though it was charged up 2 hours ago. And Kyle's going, I really don't think there's any way to get that much extra range on it unless we take something bulky off. Like, the only thing that's got that much weight is the long-range comms array. I mean, we could detach it and you could use beacons, but like it's line of sight then. So you're running the risk, 1 in 4 times those things are going to get interrupted by something.
Can't we have Jackie do something about that though? Can't she help us if we?
Jackie's incorporeal. She's not going to add or take away any weight. Also, kind of rude to suggest that leaving Jackie behind would make the ship lighter.
I have been gaining weight.
It's not what I was insinuating.
I've gained 1.0000001 milligrams since I've started learning.
The knowledge does add a few pounds.
I see.
We've been in here a long time. Why
Yeah.
are we moving weight? I've been staring at my data bed too long.
Well, because you wanted to get further, right?
That's right.
Yesterday, you said you could almost make it to the big planetoid, but you couldn't make it the whole way in. We know it's too dense for the Spirit of Inquiry to get in there. We got to find a way to modify this. Now, we have the other dropship, which, it's identical. It's got a recovery kit on it. After your last adventure on Green 1, we thought it'd be best to have two, so Sam Nova fabricated us a second one. But it's certainly not, like, the range is what the range is. Like, we've got to shed weight if the fuel's gonna propel you that far and then be able to get you back again safely.
I still think that if the pilot was good enough, we could just weld on some extra fuel tanks on the side, and even though they're unprotected, it should be fine.
Well, the problem with welding on the extra fuel tanks is you lose maneuverability, right? The extra inertia and the ballast is going to be too much for the stabilizing thrusters, because as the liquid moves, right, when you try and turn, the liquid's going to hold some of its momentum and it's going to fight against those stabilizing thrusters. It's going to give you a much wider turning circle. If this asteroid field's as dense as it looks like on the video feeds from yesterday, that's not a practical solution.
Unless we use the navigational data we found yesterday and we map it, but I understand that when I did that we had a 0.1% chance of success, and maybe that might be a little too low.
Well, you could retrace your steps from yesterday, but I thought part of the journey today was you were trying to find more of these crystal thingies, right? On your way in there?
We do need to learn more.
Could we
Is
tell?
there any weapons on the ship? Like, does this ship come equipped with weapons? The dropship?
No.
Didn't say we could just take those off.
Can
We wouldn't need them.
Can we have one dropship tow the other? And then it's almost like an extra fuel source, and then by the time, if we reach the halfway point, we just switch off into the other.
That's interesting. Let's do some calculations.
Okay.
Why don't you roll me an intellect task, Mark Putty?
Okay. I'm pretty smart.
I believe in you.
Nothing dumb happen after I say that, please.
I forgot to pull out my dice.
That's an 18 on the die.
That's a pretty
Yeah.
good roll.
That's a pretty smart guy roll.
What you're thinking is technically possible.
Sure.
It would have the same challenge as the fuel tanks in terms of like your maneuverability. But if you have the extra dropship's thrusters to help you stabilize, it could probably work. The downside of this plan would be that if something were to happen to you, there's no ability to send a recovery team. I mean, you all could bail into the second dropship and try to fly away, but if they're harnessed to each other and something hits one of them, it probably hits the other one. So that's kind of the trade-off there. It could be done, but it might not be the wisest maneuver.
Let's just make a whole new ship. A more fuel-efficient ship. An Evo. Is it? No? That's fine.
You're not going to fabricate it today, Mark.
Okay. Well,
I respect the idea, and maybe we can get Sam on that.
this future stuff.
Yeah.
Is there particular parts that we might be able to remove some shielding? I know we've gone over this a couple times, but
Yeah, the problem with the shielding is that it doesn't all weigh enough to make a big difference when you take it off. Like, and he reaches up and kind of like does the zoom in thing, and all the shielding, like, it sort of virtually explodes off of the dropship and floats out in the distance. And the weight scales do change a little bit, but you still are lacking enough range to make it back safely to the Spirit of Inquiry. You could get to the central asteroid. You could even do that with it as it is. You just can't get back again.
Hear me out. What if,
Yeah.
and this, it might not do too much, but how much do you guys care about sitting down safely inside the ship? What if we were to detach anything that is detachable inside the ship? Chairs, a table, anything that is there that wouldn't make the ship run, and
I
just
would be
toss that
fine,
out of there.
but
That
I
is just
think
that's an old pirate thing.
it's an old pirate.
Mark thinks of all the times that he's been strapped so tightly inside of the ship.
I was just going to say, I
We
think
could leave
Kyle
one
looks
seat
over at
for
Mark.
I think.
What does he see on your face as you contemplate the prospect of a ship with no harnesses, no seats, no, like, safety mechanism?
Only thing we need is the steering wheel.
It's clear. I'm trying to hide my distaste for it, but it's not working well. Yeah, Ronan, that's great. Yeah, that could work just fine. But maybe there's other things. How exactly how much weight are we trying to shed right now?
We're trying to shed approximately the amount of weight of one large communications array.
Okay, and what do one of those go for? I'm like 120 pounds or something.
Yeah, we're talking
can't be that
by
much.
humans. How many humans?
How many football fields?
Yeah.
Josh, the DM above the table, I
Yeah.
don't know the average weight of a large communications dish. So I can only abstract it out for you. But the long-range comms dish is the largest and heaviest thing that has been bolted onto the dropship because it's meant to penetrate through rocks and asteroids. That's like its purpose. So it's a really huge parabolic reflector dish that once you deploy, it kind of raises up and like tilts backwards to keep you in communication. Without it, you could do line of sight relay beacons, which you would just, drop them on the way. And because you're shedding weight, your fuel will go further.
Yeah.
And so that would be a way of making the distance that the risk with those is, like Kyle said, in game 1 and 4, the depletion die would be a D4 on the comms back to the Spirit of Inquiry. So every time you need to reach back out to the Spirit of Inquiry, which, to be fair, you didn't have to do last time. I don't think you ever called home. So maybe you don't care.
No reason we'd have to.
Yeah, no reason.
In fact, most of the time, you don't seem to want the Spirit of Inquiry listening. So maybe that's a worthwhile trade-off for you. I don't know.
What's the worst that could happen in being out of touch with the ship that could save us?
You could remove a bunch of the scientific equipment, like the scan. Like you could just say Jackie's cortex is now our sensor array, and you could probably make up the same value of the comms dish in like, okay, we've taken off like deep frequency scanners and sediment coring tools and like that kind of stuff. We certainly know you can't mine anything, right? Because the rocks are all quantum locked, so the drills are already off the dropship. You could take off the emergency rations and air, extra oxygen tanks and stuff. But again, that like the emergency kit seems like the last thing you want to get rid of to me.
And just getting rid of the comms.
Can I, maybe to help, if it needed, can I do a dice roll to see if I can't figure out an algorithm or something to help make the engines, not without editing them too much, right? We're not making a new engine. Just see if we can burn the fuel a little differently to get a little bit of juice.
Sure.
I think maybe, if my math is right, I might have a solution to at least alleviate part of the problem. Yeah, I got a 9. I'm not
My math
that
isn't right.
This might take longer than a day to figure out.
I think just taking off the comms array is our best immediate solution if we really
You'll
want
still be
to
able to
crank it up.
communicate with each other. Like,
Right.
the closed link of the ship will be fine. It's just you.
We don't talk to the ship anyway, so last time we talked
And we
to the
keep
ship, we
getting
were already here.
reprimanded for that, by the way. I'd just like to remind everyone.
I know. Saren hates it.
What are they gonna do? Throw us out of the ship?
I mean, I guess technically we're already doing that.
That's true.
Exactly.
Any qualms?
So who's going to be the one to tell Astro?
Oh, we didn't think that far.
It's fine.
Why would he have a problem with
Jackie.
being out of touch
No,
with the ship?
I'll tell Astro.
Oh, I mean,
Yeah.
you're just the one that can get there the fastest. That's
Astro, you stride into the holodeck having
Okay.
finished your breakfast.
Hey, man.
You
I brought
checking
him.
your little like data pad or whatever. You're like, oh, here's where the drop squad is. They must be talking about today's excursion. And you walk in.
Hello.
Hey,
bud.
We're just about to come find you.
Good timing.
Yep, Jackie has something to say to you.
At the center of the
Thank-
room,
thanks, Jackie,
at the
whenever you're
center of
ready.
the room, a floating model of the dropship is there with the comms array turned bright red and like lifted a little bit off the ship.
So, yes, Kyle has a message for you. That's what I had to tell you.
Oh, that's so interesting. So what we were talking about it, and Mark thought it would be a good idea to get the extra range on the dropship.
We all agreed on that, though.
Well, it was
Let's
Mark's
see.
suggestion
God, it's
that he said.
I'm just an AI.
it's true.
Why are we beating around the bush?
What the? I don't know.
Yeah, we're gonna take the comms dish off the dropship
Yeah, we're making take the comms off.
How come?
so you can go farther
Yeah.
to the big rock.
Oh.
It's too heavy.
It's pretty.
We need to get rid of it.
Couldn't we take it as is and then just bring it as far back as possible and then get the other dropship to tow us the rest of the way?
That was my first thing.
Well, we talked about harnessing the dropships together, but you still run into the increased maneuvering problems, right? Like it's still more dangerous to actually operate them, and if one of them gets damaged, we don't have a recovery ship in that instance.
How close do we get with it as is?
You can get the whole way to that rock, but you'll only get maybe a quarter of the way back.
Trust you guys.
Well, glad we came to that decision.
There we go.
Right. I'll get Zara. We'll get that all modified for you. We'll have it ready to go.
As long as
Hooray.
Wow.
As long as the captain approves of the modification and the mission.
Kyle, the door hisses shut behind Kyle.
Sounds like perhaps you're volunteering.
I can tell him.
No, because if you tell them, they're going to ask why I didn't know what I didn't tell them.
Ugh.
I'll go tell them.
Thanks, Jackie.
Yep.
You're welcome. And Jacqueline bleeps off.
Great. As Jackie bloops off into the night, the door to the next room opens, which is, of course, the gun range. And Talia Bones walks in. She's been spending the morning. She's like, I don't care what you do to my dropship. You know, like she's whatever. So she's been in the range just like shooting. She comes in. She goes, it sounds like we came to a decision.
Yep. We've decided we're going to take the comms relay off the dropship just to make it lighter.
Very sensible. That's kind of, and you know, some like pirates and marauders will do that to help like loosen the amount of weight on the ship.
Yeah, we're
So
keeping
good.
the seats in though.
Oh, well, that's nice. Comfortable.
Safe.
Just a gang hanging out.
Just all standing around.
Yep.
So
How you feeling after your surgery? I know it's been a little bit, but
I feel good. I'm ready to get back out there.
good.
She's got her cigarette. She lights with her eye again. Just
burns-
the metal eye.
Around.
Feeling good. Oh, right. I'm not supposed to. Sorry. She
No,
like
no.
puts it out again.
That's-
Puts it
it's-
back in her.
That's okay.
zip pocket.
It's okay.
You put that out on your hand? Just how you do that.
I guess I did.
That was insane.
Ow.
Do you not even have? There's
I
no
was-
even burn marks. Just so callous.
Well, I was just thinking about how sometimes when you hold the ashtray, but I guess I
Yeah.
did just use my hands. I
That's
didn't even
great.
notice.
Sorry.
That's great.
Sorry.
I had a good doctor, I guess.
Yeah, you do have a great doctor.
Yeah.
Very calloused hands.
Yeah.
Wow.
Right. I've never seen someone just carry an ashtray. I didn't mean to make a whole moment out of it, but I saw someone just go like this.
Well, look, I'm pretty hardcore, you know?
I've noticed.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
It's pretty sweet.
You're
As she turns away again, her neck kind of reveals that heavy care transport tattoo. As she turns back towards the door. It's pretty cool. Yeah. I'll just badge out of the gun range
Yes,
and then
good to see you.
She boop badges out of the gun range, turns back around, and then
Yeah.
realizes she's done that thing where you say goodbye to people and then she's walking the same way as you. I'll meet you down at the
We'll
drop
see you.
ship.
If we're walking, I'll just turn around.
I guess we are.
I'm going
What
this way.
Did I?
Yeah,
did I say something wrong?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
I'm just gonna go down to the dropship and try to make sure these plans will actually work and we
Okay.
can make this happen.
Okay, great.
Quick.
And then is Jackie filing the mission brief for today so that the
I think
paperwork and
Jackie is on her way to talk to the captain.
We cut from here to Jackie headed up to
Already
the
there.
bridge of the Spirit of Inquiry. Jackie, as you sort of manifest your presence in this area of the ship, the bridge crew are hard at work. This is a new system. A lot of it needs mapping. And so you've got the navigation officer, Adrian Wu, is kind of like modifying some maps and starting to put labels on things. Sitting next to him is Saren Peters, the ship's helmswoman, kind of plotting out different courses between them. Communications officer, Finnegan Allsdale, is on the other side. He's trying to track down whatever that spectral interference was. And so he's got spectrologist Adelaide MacArthur with him. And then Captain Gamma is sitting in the middle of the room right now, kind of supervising everybody. But at this moment, there's not anything in particular for him to do. There's no real danger or anything. So he's mostly looking at the like much larger version of the maps that Adrian Wu is working on. So it's not viewport into space that he has in front of him. It's like the top down, like kind of data just blown up in front of him real big. As you enter the room.
I just splash through the data, just like, hello!
Hello, Jackie.
I have a message for you.
Great.
So, we've been thinking about it,
Mm-hmm.
and me and the crew, the drop squad, of course,
Right.
have been thinking that maybe if we just remove the comms array, we might be able to get there and back.
The comms array from the dropship?
From the dropship, yes.
Is it going to be worth it?
Getting there?
Yeah, I mean, my understanding from your mission brief is that you put a stethoscope on a rock and it played you a movie, which is weird and scientifically interesting, but is it, like, going to help us find cosmetaline?
Well, we do believe the core might be cosmetaline, but we haven't been able to do more science.
Nah, I see. What did Adelaide say when you showed her the readings?
Well, I don't know if she's gotten to them yet.
Did you send her the readings you picked up or no?
I did, but I mislabeled them purposely to... It's like something dry. I don't think she's gotten to it yet. It's like labeled, dropship number 4, just raw data.
Dropship number
Nothing.
5, a little bit of reading. Anyway, Chet just spins his little bridge chair to where Adelaide is right there working with Finnegan Allsdale and goes, Adelaide, we got possible cosmetaline readings and it wasn't the first thing you did? What do you mean we got cosmetaline readings, Captain?
Oh,
I didn't get nothing like that.
It was in my report I sent you in the CSV, was the raw data.
Jacqueline, CSVs have been outdated for like millennia. You're a quantum being. What are you doing?
No, it's not like an old-fashioned CSV.
What, it's a newfangled CSV? CSV 2.0?
It's a comma-segregated virtual system. It's a CSVS.
Finnegan very slowly turns around in his chair and goes, Captain, that's not a thing.
Well, I made it up. Of course, you wouldn't know what it is. It's an efficient way to store raw data. I'm gonna roll for this. I'm gonna roll for this.
Okay.
Is it roll to lie or
No.
roll to like have your own?
I'm rolled to have my own CSV system
Great.
for no reason.
Great.
That actually sounds more like a player intrusion to me.
You know what? You're right. That's 1x.
Yeah, 1 XP for you to...
I've invented a new CSV for the future that is...
I suppose
By
I'm
no
going to give it
means
to you for
needed.
1 XP, but I think technically as a permanent addition, it's a 3 XP buy.
Lord.
But but it's funnier if you get it.
It's situational. When is it going to be useful again?
You have to use it again. That's the thing.
Yeah, if you don't use it again before the end of the campaign, I'm going to take that XP back once we wrap.
Okay, understood.
Yep.
Understood.
That XP's a loan.
Like midway through your role play, you have to like drop like a promo.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Jacqueline, fine, take the comms array off the dropship. Go and get more data. Adelaide, please prioritize this. And Adelaide's like, of course. And she like runs out of the room, thrilled at the possibility of interesting data, leaving behind Finnegan Allsday, who's like, but weren't we afraid there was another human? Okay. And he like turns back to the computer and continues what he's doing.
Apologies, I probably should have marked it differently.
I'm sure you should have, but that's fine.
We've been busy doing
Well learned.
calculations on the ship to figure out if we could even make it.
Well, now we know.
Just unfortunate that we have to lose the comms array, considering that might be our only way to call for help.
That would be problematic. But you'll take beacons, right? Relays?
Yes.
Drop them on the way?
As long as nothing happens to those, we should be fine.
Yeah, I'm sure nothing will happen to them.
Mark shudders somewhere. Something's going wrong.
But I will say, have you gone over as you put it, the movies in the Rock?
Yeah, I looked through it. It was interesting, but it's hard to verify. I ran it by Dean, and he's not convinced that you saw what you think you saw. Like, there's definitely some electrostatic anomalies out there that can cause, you to interpret or to create data that wasn't necessarily data. And it seems real strange that you could send an electrical pulse into a rock and get a readout back from it. I'm not as convinced as Dean is that the whole thing is made up, but it's definitely like worth considering that you may want to do a system recalibration with Mark and then try again and see if you get the same results.
Chet,
Yeah.
I just want to put this politely. I understand that it's not your expertise.
Right.
I believe what you're doing, or what I should say Dean's doing, is an old term actually from Earth called gaslighting. See, if that was true, that this was just coincidence, that'd be one hell of a coincidence to have multiple times have raw video that I have sent back to the ship generated from this rock.
Well, actually, and he pulls up a couple white papers that are like now kind of suspended in front of him. The thing about a hallucination, right, is that if your brain is filling in the gaps, or if you've got some memory that's unlike, maybe even from past Jackie, right, you would fill in gaps from the same timeline because you're the one filling in the pieces. It's been documented here, and there that we've had different levels of smart AI kind of do this when they experience something strange. Like, it's possible that the rock is just conductive in a weird way, and then you are mapping together neurons.
Well, both of those white papers that you have brought up, both have AI that are limited to a specific purpose that have ran for over decades. I haven't even been alive for almost a year. I'm nowhere near the point where hallucinations are going to be a realistic problem. And
Okay.
also, I'm offended.
Jackie.
I know, not at you, at Dean, but I'm also impressed that you do your research. I forgot that you go into such depth on things, considering our hiring process.
I don't like to take things at face value.
That's why you're the captain. You're a good captain, by the way.
Sucking up to me is not going to make this
No.
make this any different,
I'm
Jackie.
still offended. It's fine.
I'd still like you to do the recalibration before you go.
All right.
All right.
Well, I'll go do the recalibration then.
And you just like disappear.
The data fills back in where I pop through.
Beep boop bop.
We cut from here down to the dropship hangar. Remember, to get to the dropship, you have to already be in your EVA suits. So right now, we actually find the rest of you in the airlock here, getting ready to head outside. Kyle and Zara have just passed through, having finished the modifications of the dropship, which, to my knowledge, you all still haven't named, right? We haven't named the dropship.
Oh, yeah.
And so, okay, they haven't finished them. They're out there working on it. And then Zara Lowe's voice comes back over the comms. Where's Zara? There she is. Zara Lowe's voice comes over the comms to the rest of you as you're getting suited up. Do you want us to paint the name on it?
Ooh,
Doesn't have a name yet. Seems weird.
we should call it Tempest.
Why?
Why? Why?
No reason at
You
all.
just like that? It's cool. I'm not opposed.
It
It's
wasn't
cool.
actually my first choice, actually.
It was your first choice.
So deflated, kicking rocks in the corner. I didn't even. Yeah, it's silly. It's a silly name.
I was joking about it.
So my first
Wasn't
choice
that funny?
was the Aurora, but
Aurora's cute.
Aurora.
Why
Auroras
didn't you say
are
that
created
first?
through electromagnetic radiation interfering with it's
What's that? What?
I mean,
recalibrating.
Okay.
Why did you say Aurora first?
I just thought of something. I was like, we're gonna be coming across space. What else goes across space? The Aurora.
Aurora Borealis
Yeah.
on our ship,
You called the Borealis as well.
localized entirely within the dropship.
Sure. I mean, we having like a light show inside the dropship.
Sorry,
Dropship
speech
rave.
pattern.
Could use a burger right now.
Oh, I've heard of steam.
Don't worry,
pan.
we'll eat
Steam.
before we go. Or I brought food along the way. Are we
Yeah,
leaving right
yeah.
now, DM? Are we like literally about to like
Well,
get in and go?
Mark-
Or are we about to like.
Yeah, soonish.
Okay, okay. So I
I've
brought
been
food to go.
told we need to finish my calibration.
Yeah, we'll do some calibrating. I like Aurora. I think
I do
that's
too.
cute.
Mhm. Perfect.
I'm okay with Aurora.
All right.
It's fine.
We can't just keep saying 5.
Asher, are you going to sign off on it?
Yeah.
All right, Aurora it is.
All right.
The drop squad gets ready to deploy in Aurora as Zarlo finishes kind of painting it on the side. Nice big letters. Kyle, in sort of a fit of creative inspiration, paints the nose with a gradient that kind of looks like the Aurora
Ooh.
Borealis
Nice.
coming across it. So you have that like the green to pink kind of like classic
Cool.
Aurora Borealis look.
Mm-hmm.
And then they walk through the airlock on the way through. Kyle like daps everybody up like, that's dope. That's dope, you guys. That's amazing. That's so cool. I'm really jealous. We're gonna have to come up with a cool name for the other one now.
Mm-hmm.
I have to say, not to break the moment, but just the idea of like I was imagining it in my head. I'm like, wow, it looks so cool. I'm surprised Josh had an idea ready to make it visualized and so cool. And I'm like, that's my imagination. Josh just made that up in the moment because we named it Aurora.
He's good at what he does.
Thanks.
Wow, I can't believe Josh did
I'll
that.
take an XP for that really good role-playing moment as the DM, shall I?
It's on loan though. We might not like it.
Everybody take 1 XP for a cool little team
Yay.
moment there, coming up with a name and a color scheme and stuff. That's fun. As they walk through and leave you behind, the large airlock door kind of thunks open again as Talia Bones walks in to join you, the last member of the drop squad. She's a little bit late because she's carrying 2 huge supply packs with her. She thuds them down onto the deck right next to Mark. They are personal maneuvering packs for the EVA suits, 2 sets of thrusters. She looks over at you and she goes, "Smart guys shouldn't go to rough places without strong girls."
Mark blushes. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess, yeah, they shouldn't really ever not have a strong person nearby.
We named the dropship
Pretty good.
Mark,
Oh,
your
cool.
heart
What did
rate
we
is
name it?
increased.
Aurora.
That's tough. Oh, it's fine.
Aurora, that's a cool name. I like the Northern Lights.
Yeah.
Like a Borealis.
Yeah. I've read about the Northern Lights. Apparently, before Earth imploded at the top, they had this cool like thing that happened.
Oh yes, I have, and I display in everybody's little HUD, like
Aw.
little images.
Oh, fun! I like it.
Pretty.
Yes.
It's cool. Amazing. Well, shall we get this show on the road?
Yep.
I guess
Onward
so.
then.
There isn't a road, but I'm ready to put on a show.
Do you guys
Wait,
do the
what?
calibrating now or on the dropship?
Oh, did we do the recalibration thing?
What? We can do it real quick if you guys want to start loading up.
Yeah.
One moment. The door opens and Dean Lagrange
Man. Put that thing down.
canes
Bad
back.
shit.
We're gonna be here a bit. I'm gonna sit down with the thing I
Dean
just put
walks
down.
in with his cane. He says, I wanted to send you with one of these. And he holds up like a little artifact and he hands it to Talia. Just as a backup, since we're using relay communications, this is a personal transponder that we use when we lose someone in the Milky Way. You know, it's just one of the like friend or foe type of beacons. Just another thing that you can just kind of toss into space and give us a rough idea of where you are. There's a chance it could float out of, a line of sight obstruction or something like that.
Oh, does it transmit data?
Only a small ping.
Oh.
Yes.
So not something Station Gamma would use.
That information is classified, but they certainly wouldn't have something like this. And he holds it out to your cortex. Here, do an analysis.
Mark, plug me in.
Yeah, okay. Plug.
Alright. I'll use the feature node analysis
Mhm.
for 1 intellect point. And I analyze the data I'm connected to, learn general purpose, whether the node is connected to a larger data sphere, identify digital countermeasures of my tier or lower.
Great. There are no. This is not connected to a larger data sphere because it's a machine, not a data sphere node. So essentially, it's a data sphere of one node, right? Like all the
Right.
functions are in the one thing. It is exactly what he said it is. It sends out a pulse on. It's a little bit more antiquated frequency spectrum, but that's kind of the purpose of it, right? There's all this noise in new modern communications. This is something that's meant to cut through that noise by using kind of an older set of frequencies that have been designated as like galactic emergency recovery frequencies. This is a real thing. There's a spectrum band even now that's like reserved for that, and it's the same emergency recovery frequencies that have been set aside since like way back in the olden days, like the 2000s. Way back then, when the ancient folk were around. The ancient folk, the ancients, if you will, the forerunners. And it literally does. It's the way that these ones work is they have a very small battery, but they last a long time because it pings on a timer. So instead of being like, here's a thing, and you like handshake with the signal and you get the information back, it's more like a lighthouse where it just like the light swings around and it's pointed out at the sea once every so often. It's like it just gives off this boop, and it like sends out the frequency. So you would triangulate position with it by waiting until you had 2 pings. And then you could say, okay, if that's there, where is the third vertice of the triangle? And that's how you would find it.
Gotcha. Okay.
So, yeah, it really is a recovery beacon. Maybe old, but like,
Thank you.
that's what it is.
Thank you, Officer Lagrange.
Of course. Be safe out there.
Yep, we'll do our best.
What's the plan?
Looking forward to a thorough report with nothing omitted at the end of your voyage.
Of course.
Yes.
Yes.
More
As
cosmetic.
we always
Exciting. He rubs his hands together over his cane.
Right. Well, good luck.
And he steps back out.
Just don't like
man.
him rubbing his hands.
Did I
Anyone
push
else
that too
hate
far?
that? What's that?
Did I push that too
By
far?
directly confronting him about the
Yeah.
station that we don't even fully know about? It was.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
I just
I-
wanted
Who
to
could
see.
say?
in the middle of that conversation, I'm only think my main thought is what truly can we. What happens if we get in trouble here? You know, what can't we say? Like, if he doesn't like us, there's some sort of reprimand.
Oh, you might get reprimanded, put in the
Die.
brig.
Oh,
I might
whoa,
die.
brig.
Keep it. I mean, they can't put all of us in the brig.
Yeah,
they
that's
can.
right. They need to
Yeah,
cook.
they-
I feel like we
wouldn't-
should just start speaking up. And
Well,
tell me
No
some
one else
acts.
can cook.
As the ship's security officer, I can tell you the brig is easily large enough for all of you.
Okay.
Okay. Well, then, how is the ship going to be okay without a data guy, the chef, and one of the main AIs in our storeroom guy, our maintenance
Unfortunately-
man?
I want to say yes,
Huh?
as they've gone without us in the past as well.
We'll test the
It's
waters
because
a
I
little bit later.
pre-prepped the food though. No one's gonna be
I
there
didn't
to
say you would
pre-prep.
do good.
All right.
Meal prep strikes again.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Shall we get on our way?
We still got you do a quick calibration,
yeah.
Jackie.
I promised Chet I would.
Yeah. What did he say?
Oh, Chet,
He said-
because Dean was gaslighting Chet, and then,
And he said he didn't believe the images that were coming through.
yeah, they think I made it up.
What an ass.
I know.
I'm sorry.
right?
I love the captain.
No, he's being reasonable.
It is. We don't really know what we're plugging. You plugged into a rock. I think it's a little.
It's a little
I
awkward.
didn't think it would achieve anything. You know, when we were going to do it, and then it came with images. So
Yeah,
I think it's reasonable. But it's crazy images that just
I'm so glad that the
very
rock,
specific.
when I shocked the rock, it just gave me very vivid images.
Yeah, rock shock. Yeah.
It's kind of like culture shock.
Yeah. Well, let's do just a
Rock shock.
general calibration. I don't think
Alright.
we got to do anything crazy. Beep boop.
I rolled a 15 to calibrate.
Great.
I'm calibrated.
All right. You all head out to the dropship. What?
I also rolled a 15.
Great.
Whoa!
In
Sick.
sync.
NSYNC starts playing as you.
Bing bong.
You all head out to the dropship. Ronan, you were telling us yesterday, like in Game Story yesterday, one of the things that Ronan was feeling on the like he didn't have any of that awkward silence feeling on the way back because he was just like the joy of flying again, like he was back in the dropship. What's it feel like now? Like now he doesn't have any of the nerves. He's just like, oh, I'm gonna fly. I assume he doesn't have any of the nerves. Like what's going through his head as he sits down to fly this thing?
Kind of sits down and just it's almost just natural once again, even though this is like only the second time in at least in action. You know, he's had time to practice with this dropship, but like going on an actual mission, this is only his second mission, like going in. But he sits down with just confidence that he used to have back in the days as a captain, but knowing that he has a different attitude at this point, not going after an objective with a chaotic and destructive, I guess, goal, but more of a, I'm here to literally save humanity and make sure everyone gets home safe. So, and he knows that he can do that. So I guess he's just sitting down. It's almost just like another day at work for him kind of feeling. He's going to sit down, strap in, check in with everybody else, make sure everybody's good to go, and
What's his
play a bus driver, basically.
what's his like sit down, get settled at the office routine? Like, some people are really meticulous. Like, I'm sure Astro would have a checklist he'd be going over. Some people have the like Iron Man, like wake up, daddy's home, and everything. Just like, you know, like what's it look like as he like gets into the cockpit, the door slides shut, he harnesses up and starts checking instruments. Paint that picture.
He sits down and he'll pop a button on one or two at a time. He doesn't really do everything in a rush, and he does it with, you know, kind of like smooth, I guess, but not fast. One at a time, because he wants to, at the same time, he's enjoying himself being there. He's not rushing it. And after he finishes at least getting the ship on, while he's waiting for everybody to get ready, he's just going to sit back in the chair and actually kick his legs up and put him up on the one side of the dash that he can, and just kind of enjoy the view for a little bit.
As you kick your feet up, your little comms link kind of buzzes. Ronan, how we doing down there?
Everything's good on my end, just waiting for you guys to give me the go-ahead.
Excellent. We're getting the dropship arms in position now, and around you, you hear the bzzz as those like massive cargo arms descend to kind of lock in on the ship and lift it out of the hangar bay so that you can turn the engines on. As the ship shudders when the arms make contact with it and begins kind of moving outwards. Mark Putty, I'd love to get a glimpse into like, how's Mark feeling? I'm sure by now he's like harnessed in or whatever, but like, you know, the ship starts to judder, you're moving again, and now you kind of know what's out there waiting for you.
Mark is less nervous than he usually is. At least it's a more familiar kind of anxiety at this point. It's not overwhelming. But after the conversation with Jackie and having that moment of being ready to basically just die for the sake of whatever goal he was trying to achieve, and like go on that journey with Jackie, I think he's just has some mild sense of maybe not confidence, but assurance that he's gonna get through this, and we're gonna just see what the heck happens.
Incredible. Kamikashi in the chat, we appreciate you too. He says he likes how the ship keeps improving over time. And the reason the ship keeps improving over time is because we've got the best dang supply officer in the galaxy making sure it's well stocked. Yeah. Astro, as the ship moves out of the cargo bay and as we hear those engines like fire to life, you know, as Ronan kind of goes through the warm-up routine of it, walk us through what's going through Astro's mind right now. What does this trip mean to him, if anything?
He is happy to support the crew and ready to help in whatever situation occurs, but he doesn't really have expectations or like this is like his mission. He's just here to support.
So he doesn't feel like an emotional attachment to this trip necessarily?
Not the trip specifically, but
okay.
Keeping the people alive, yeah.
Is he more like, does it feel like an inconvenience to be going back out instead of organizing his ship on the Spirit of Inquiry? Or is it more like, oh, this is a nice break? Or like, you know, how does this factor into his like morale?
He's happy that he's going because it means he can play a role. If something goes wrong, he can help and protect people. Whereas if he was on the ship, he would be out of control, so he would be like more anxious because he couldn't do anything.
So it satisfies that need for control.
Yeah.
I see. Jackie, as Ronan completes all of the checkup things, he didn't even have to consult you. His training with Saren was so thorough. You just watch and it's like, nope, he didn't miss anything. Everything went right. The engines kind of fire up to life as those dropship arms release and you head towards maybe the most important discovery in the history of AI, right? Like, this is your chance to interface with something no AI has ever interfaced with before. How is Jackie feeling?
Jacqueline is a little conflicted. She's gone through so much with these people, and that discussion they had yesterday was jarring. And unexpected, but she's also a little giddy. She feels a little energetic, a little she's been a little spicy today, a little bit more just unprofessional, if don't want to put it in a lackluster way, but she's ready to see what happens. She's not prepared, I don't think, but who is?
And on that note, as we begin drifting away from the Spirit of Inquiry as the first comms relay beacon deploys from the bottom of the dropship, Ronan, why don't you roll a d12 for us?
Wow,
Well, if
this
you
again.
say so. I gotta find it. Okay. Yeah, don't let me down.
I believe in you.
Okay, 6.
A 6. Oh, we got a 6 last time too. And if you recall, this means that almost right out of the gate, as the dropship engines are kind of spooled up, nice and smooth, Ronan, you're barely nosed into the asteroid field. You pass that outer kind of ice ring, but you're just barely in, maybe 2 asteroids. You still have a clear, easy connection to the Spirit of Inquiry when one of the magnified scanners that you have, because you have like your window viewport, and then probably up here there's like some floating displays that are like cameras that are kind of magnified of what the dropship sees, and you immediately pick out another one of those like memory crystal formations, the ones that Jackie was learning from last time you entered the asteroid field. So there's already like an interesting feature there.
Yeah. Jackie, there's one of those weird rocks again floating in front of me. Is this something you want to check out, or do you want me to keep going?
I do want to check it out, but I want to do it differently.
All right.
I want to take myself out of the equation. Listen, the fact
Do you want
that
one of us to plug into the rock?
I'm gonna provide you the means and the software to do it, but without me involved should mean that you get as
Raw
raw of
data.
the data as you can. We'll pipe it directly to the ship.
Okay.
We are gonna need a long dongle.
Ongle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Take an XP for Longle and then never say it again.
All right. Does anyone volunteer to go out and connect the rock?
I will.
All right. Let's get Astro all suited up then.
And I'll tether to the dropship.
So, I know this dongle looks like a stethoscope, and all you have to do is put it up to the rock, near the crystals. Make sure it's a nice flat surface. You want as much connection as possible, and you press the button. That should send an electrical impulse, and that should transmit the data directly back to the ship. And we'll just play it roll through the feed and see what we get.
Sounds good.
Talia Bones steps over to the door release at the back of the dropship. Everybody suited up. We're going depressurization in 5, 3, 1. The whoosh as air rushes out of the back channel or the back compartment of the dropship. Astro, with your tether on, you basically just step off the back of the ship. And Ronan has done a pretty good job of placing you like right in line to where you need to go. So it's just a few moments of kind of being out there in the essence of space as you sort of float across towards where you're headed. In front of you, one of the larger asteroids, probably, I would say 9 school buses or so in size, as you approach. You gently float towards it. You just kind of reach out with your hands and come to a controlled stop right there. And then slowly your feet kind of like float down. You have that kind of weightless like acknowledgement, like this has mass, but I can't tell, and you start to maneuver yourself over to one of the crystals. And then you take the long dongle and you plug the data stethoscope, if you will.
Yeah.
You press the 2 like
You got this.
what am I trying to say? Conductive. You press the 2 conductive pads at the end of the stethoscope against the crystal, and the kind of pulse goes in. So how is this working? Are you there, or is it like a separate, like a fragment of you, or what's actually collecting the information?
Honestly, we're piping the data, whatever the stethoscope reads, into the ship's computer. Is the idea.
And then
So the computer will process it, and I'm just gonna try to stay away from it as almost a, haha, see, I wasn't making it up.
Incredible. As the data begins piping through, Astro, you kind of have just a second there where you're just sort of holding position. You look up, and looking out at the star field beyond you, you see a constellation that looks almost like a panda. Hi, Mama Panda. We see you in the chat. As you kind of take a look at that, the rest of you are seeing this like raw data comes in, and it's getting sort of converted into whatever information is there to see. This is another incomplete one. So incomplete that my notes haven't loaded yet. There they are. This is another incomplete one. Jackie, as you interpret and, sort of turn this into something that can be visualized by everybody else, you see...
Ooh. I write software to do this. I'm hands off the interpretation, so if it doesn't come
Okay,
through...
great. So in that case, why don't you roll me an intellect task?
Oh.
Let's see how good your software is.
Intellect task, oh no! I threw everything on the ground.
We just see a list of raw data scrolling.
Oh, it's a CSV, yes. I'll just keep adding letters. Alright. I'm going to use 2 levels of effort. And we'll just keep it raw for that. Yeah, 2 levels of effort.
All right.
And an XP. We're not going with a 4 on the die, okay? We're rolling another XP. That's the last one. We're gonna take whatever we can.
Gosh.
But that was a nat 1, and I'm not.
You don't want the free GM intrusion?
I don't want the free GM intrusion that you.
Oh.
Not when I'm trying to prove I'm not being gaslit. Or I am being gaslit. I'm being gaslit about being gaslit. Okay. This is better. 16 on the die plus 2 levels of effort.
So it's a level 5 plus 2 is a level 7.
Yes.
Okay. As the data comes in, it is fragmented. You see a map of a star system. It flickers. It's the Milky Way? Someone is looking at the Milky Way's sun on a chart, like a 3D projection of the sun of the Milky Way is on a chart. It's being compared to a kind of a size progression chart of other stars. And the person who's looking at it is looking stressed. They have their head in their hands. They're looking at it back and forth. You already know, obviously, that this one is not in danger for a long time. Protocol dictates they leave this one alone, at least until the star enters stage 3. You'll be on your own long before that system ever gets a sentry. After all,
Alright, just for the audience's sake, I believe you meant the Sol system, right? The solar system?
no, I meant star system.
You said Milky Way.
Oh.
This one.
Yeah.
Okay. So 2, I pipe that data directly back to Dean's office.
Okay.
Specifically.
Mm-hmm.
High priority, and I collect all the data from, video feeds, the communications, and everything that we just talked about, how I did not interfere with this, and I refuse to be gaslit.
You actually get a reply. Dean Lagrange on the other end. Excellent work, Jacqueline. I'll make sure this gets to where it needs to go.
See, I didn't make it up.
I would never suggest you had. Call cuts.
Pipe it also to Chet.
Interesting. That data bounces.
No, what do you mean?
I pipe it to the comms officer.
That data bounces.
Oh,
That's
I knew
weird.
it. I freaking just should have said something.
Strange.
Okay. Oh. Alright. I'm gonna need you to turn the ship a little bit.
All right. Hearing you.
We have some reflective panels on the front.
Sounds good. Yeah.
I want you to adjust your course and, tilt left and right at this frequency. Like this. Okay? Just back and forth.
We're now on an angle, probably like a 45
Yeah.
degree. I mean, we're fine because the gravity, but still
Can I get in the ship before we start moving?
Astro,
exited the
you're
ship?
just-
Oh, I
you're
didn't even know
still
you
holding the thing. You look up and the dropship just starts leaving.
think we're leaving. We're just turning.
We're turning.
Yeah, that's all
Okay.
we're doing. We're like
Alright,
turning
fine.
and angling.
Get back in the ship.
Astro will make his way back to the ship.
Okay. Turn. Stop. Turn. Stop. Turn. Stop. And this continues. This is a series of like bup, 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 bup,
Yeah, like Morse code with the reflection of light or whatever.
directly to the light sensors.
Mmm.
So the sensor array on the Spirit of Inquiry.
Okay.
And I am sending a message to whoever picks it up saying, please contact the dropship through this means of method. So hopefully they can reflect something back.
Yeah, the Spirit of Inquiry is covered in lights, so some of them just begin blinking back. The first thing it blinks back to you is just all clear with a question mark, like are like systems operational, you know, like they're a status.
Doing Morse code.
Who are we talking to? Okay.
Do we need to turn around?
This is important, Mark.
The lights do begin blinking in confirmation, but well before the confirmation is done, if you zoom in the camera on the viewport, you see Adelaide MacArthur sitting there with a coffee in one hand, waving with the other hand towards you.
I'm going to upload an algorithm. I can't. Okay. This is Morse code. Okay. I can't do much. Believe there may be comm interference.
Comms have been compromised.
Via Dean. Perhaps he thinks no one else should see, but comms to Captain is being interrupted. Just let Captain know that we will be unable to communicate with him directly.
Hey, Jackie? Are you hearing me?
Hello?
Hey, Jackie, it's Captain Gamma. Sounded like there were some kind of comms issues. Adelaide phoned up, so we figured we'd just run a quick test call. You're hearing us, right? Loud and clear?
I hear you.
All right. We're receiving you too.
Where is your favorite burger joint?
My favorite burger joint was on Earth.
I'm aware. Do you remember the name?
No. Like Josh doesn't.
Okay.
Is it? You could tell me what he would remember if there's a place he would remember.
You could say anything. The point is, I'm trying to test.
Oh, it's a security question?
Yeah, it's a security question.
How old was your first pet?
What was Ronan's burger joint called?
Wasn't it like...
Whatever you want to
Yeah, you get to pick.
Oh, okay. We'll call it the greasy...
The greasy,
All right, we're calling it the greasy, the greasy Sammy.
The greasy Sammy.
Greasy Sammy.
The greasy Sammy.
Okay. Just noticed some communication issue where some data happened to bounce off.
That could have been Finnegan too. I mean, we've been trying to figure out whatever this other, like, data spike we experienced was. But we'll keep an eye on it. Keep dropping those relays.
Can you send it again?
While I have you on the line,
Yeah.
I'm going to send this directly to your personal, because it's considering the data we've been going over since yesterday, and I know that may be
Okay.
need to know.
I'll take a look.
Let me know if you receive it, and I send it right now.
Yeah, confirmed. I've got it.
Okay. Thank you.
As the line disconnects, you don't actually have your five senses in the data world, right?
Right.
So feel is the wrong word for this, but it's the closest that I have to how you would like kind of almost like your peripheral senses notice. As that data receipt was confirmed, just after Chet saw it, something mangled it. And it wasn't like, this is a personal comms unit. Dean's not here.
Oh, you bugger. Alright, I signaled to everyone this is just going to be us via EVA suits.
Yeah.
And I shut down comms recording on the ship. Alright. I don't know why, but this whole memory thing is being locked down tight, and Dean doesn't even want Chet to know what's going on.
Is that device that we got from Dean, is that something we need to keep on, or should we turn that off?
Unfortunately,
I never trusted anything from that man.
I do think that it's perfectly fine, and I think the main issue might be that
It's also not on right now. Like, you turn it on in an emergency. It's like a recovery beacon.
it's purely analog in terms of it shouldn't be able to hold data. It's just transmitting a predetermined signal. But the real issue is, I believe, that AI that helped us deal with the quantum beings. Well, I'm pretty sure we all knew it came from Dean, and it'd be no surprise if it follows Dean's orders. So I imagine it might be interfering with the data that we're collecting.
So do we need to turn around, or do we need to at least tell the captain to go hang out with Dean's to make sure? Because it doesn't. If it's not bouncing off going to him, it's not like a suspicious request to be like, hey, there seems to be issues. Dean seems to be receiving just fine. Just please stay with him so you can make sure you get the data. And then if he doesn't want him in his office for any reason, then we just get. I just don't want to be out here sending stuff and then we're getting boned. We're in the middle of an asteroid field.
A data bank that is unaccessible. Once, like, we gotta remove it, and it's only a hard link. We create a data bank, and we put all the data we collect on it, and we don't plug that into the ship. We copy data off of it. Because that's the only way we can do it without the data being affected.
Okay.
Here, finally, in the year 3412, we've invented the USB hard drive.
I'm all right with that. It's also, I do have a concern if we turn this beacon on and there's someone else that's supposed to come get to us before the ship gets us.
I think we turn that beacon on
About that.
if the alternative is death and nothing else.
Mm-hmm.
If we have another way to communicate with the ship, we use that instead.
Sure.
That I feel like Ronan just doesn't crash is the way we do
That is the true.
mission.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No pressure.
One last message to send to Adelaide.
Let me see this thing.
Oh, yeah, here.
Can you just send to Adelaide? Dean's AI is interfering with our communications. Keep this between you and Chet. And Morse code, obviously.
This is like the longest Morse code
Yeah,
conversation ever.
Oh, so I gotta go back to doing this thing. So then, here, I'm gonna give the device back and go back to the cockpit.
That should be. That's gotta be it. Hopefully that didn't compromise Adelaide immediately, but
Ronan's gonna go ahead and, start tilting the ship and getting that message out.
All right, and once you've sent that message, are you going further in or are you turning back? Mark floated the idea of turning back.
So what's the play?
I mean, unfortunately, I think if we go back, it's gonna be a waste of time. I think Dean's outplayed us here.
We have to take time to refuel and everything before we would come back out.
I still think it's at least worth telling the captain to just hang out with. If we're not sending anything, maybe it's not important anymore.
Well, I think that's what this Morse
Right.
was to kind of
Sure.
give the captain a hint that
Sure.
we're not trusting Dean.
Alrighty. Okay. Let's keep having fun then, I guess, right, guys?
All right, then.
Back to it, and I turn on the ship log back again. I put everybody on their HUDs live.
Ronan, why don't you roll me a d12 as we head towards the center here?
We love doing that.
Another 6.
Another 6.
That's pretty good.
You're getting lucky here.
Yeah.
It takes a long time to get to the next bank of crystals, but it's a pretty uneventful long time. You've now navigated this asteroid field once before. Even though this is a different trajectory, you're now familiar with like, oh, they're not moving, so I should, I treat that differently than how I would plot a course between moving asteroids and that kind of thing. You start to kind of almost like more than maybe you really need to. You start like, rolling and diving, like you're a little bit like kind of just vibing. Like it's like a Sunday cruise instead of
Just
like
kind of forget every once in a while
like
there's people in the back.
Yeah, exactly. Just doing your thing a little bit. Eventually, though, we do get to the next rock with the crystals on it. Astro, are you going out again?
Yeah.
Okay, so the dropship opens up the airlock. The room depressurizes. You float over to the next one. This is a smaller rock, probably only 2 school buses. And as you kind of land on it, you connect to the...
Bring this rock back to life, Doctor.
Humans are arguing. I mean, they're not our humans. They don't speak the language that you know, but like humanoids, humans are arguing here. In the background, your projection of the Milky Way is, there at 3 dimensions, along with 8 other systems. And through a small rectangular window kind of set high in the wall, there's like this harsh red light that's kind of like prowling angrily along the floor. And this is some kind of research lab, maybe. It's weird because you know what it is and Jackie doesn't know what it is, so you're kind of like looking at your own thoughts and trying to figure out, what am I taking for granted, right? Like whatever this memory is, it doesn't need to think that actively, so you're kind of like piecing together from the things that it thought were worth encoding. Probably some kind of research lab. In fact, the argument's heating up again. Your attention snaps back to these 2 people who are arguing. One of them has flipped back like a red plastic cover over a button, and now they're like arguing again over it. The other person has grabbed their hand and is trying to stop them from pressing it. They're yelling. They're agitated. On the other hand, what is that? Boom! They hit the button, and all 9 systems that are being projected turn green. And you see outside that rectangular window, little pods launch up into the air. It's weird that that's not protocol, which is strange. On the other hand, mildly exciting to watch some sentries head off into the void, even if it's not technically time yet. That rankles a little bit that it's not time. Things out of order. You hate things out of order. But it's not your call. You're just kind of filling the time while you wait for the next critical time marker. Wait! You look down. The red light is spreading across the floor like a flood, which means that was your critical time. You're late. You begin frantically calculate.
Huh. Anybody else find these trippy to go through?
Yeah.
Seems like a bad movie.
Or a good one. We don't know how it ends.
Bad as in like scary bad.
Oh, yeah.
Huh. Is that Station Gamma? You think? I know, this is a stretch.
It may be. I don't know. It's too many gosh darn fragments.
They said they shot out sentries. Could this have been like
The start.
us that put these out there like beforehand to already get like data for us?
Before when?
I don't know. Why? Why would we go through all this effort to create the spirit of inquiry and do all this because it looks like they're turning the systems maybe into cosmetically. Maybe this used to be a system. And all of its planetoids turned into fragments for the cortex, and the sun into a giant ball of cosmetically.
We just gotta keep getting data.
Yeah.
Alright.
I
Put
get
it
back on
into
the
the
ship.
data storage and transmit a copy, and we'll keep going.
You know what that means? Ronan,
Roll another d-
Why don't you roll a d12 for us? As we head closer to the
Alright,
center
guys,
of
more
this
sixes.
asteroid.
We've been doing good. We've been doing good. I got a 9.
Annoying.
9.
That's like a 6. It's just upside down.
Yeah, you're right.
Turn that 6 upside down.
Jackie,
Yes.
you and Ronan will both need to roll defense tasks.
Ooh.
Ronan is making a speed defense, and Jackie is making an intellect defense. Ronan, your speed defense has a difficulty of 5, target roll of 15.
Ooh.
Jackie, your speed defense has a difficulty of 7, target roll of 21. As the ship blasts through one of the like crossover webs of those like leftover quantum echoes, and it's like a little pocket of EMP as the ship flies through. The systems kind of suffer a lot of radiation and interference, and so this is how resilient are they. For Ronan, it's can he pilot in such a way that the engines and reactors stay spun up to full power, or do we lose power for a little bit? For Jackie, this is how well does her cortex handle passing through that quantum entanglement or that sort of like web nexus.
So, I'm gonna start, my classic pleading my case here.
Mm-hmm. You first.
Perception to help at all?
No.
All right. Well, I am trained in navigation.
You're not navigating though. Ronan
Yeah,
is.
you're just going through.
Oh, I'm just
This is a
driving.
defense roll for you. You are being
Oh.
attacked, so to speak, like mechanically speaking.
I could navigate through the cortex. Oh boy, heck. Could I?
We experienced this before, didn't we?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, it didn't do
And it was
well.
bad for Jackie last time.
Mm-hmm.
Did we have a solution?
No. Well, the solution
The
was
solution
use
was-
their eyes and don't run into them.
Can I use an ability called Foiled Danger for this? You negate one source of potential danger related to one creature or object that you're aware of within immediate distance.
Sure.
So, all right. That takes.
Does it ease the roll by one, or does it make it go away?
Says you negate one source of potential danger.
Okay. As Ronan pilots through, I still need the defense roll from you. But as Ronan pilots through, at the first sign of strain on the engines, Ronan, you reach over and hit a button that drops a Faraday cage over where Jackie's cortex is plugged into the ship.
Nice.
And just boom! And Jackie, all this like interference and stuff around you is just, it fizzles away.
And this is a speed task, right? Or
Yes.
For me? Okay.
Speed defense.
I guess solely because we are specialized in piloting the vehicle, can we like bring that down a little bit?
That's what being specialized is
Oh,
for.
already
So
cool.
tasks relating to piloting,
Yeah.
because you're specialized, it's eased by 2. So
Okay,
instead of
word.
5, that's 3.
All right. And then I'm gonna use effort for that as well.
Okay,
So we'll take it down to a 2, and we'll roll.
Yeah.
great.
We take them.
All right, so 1 level of effort there spent.
We're gonna spend an XP.
Oh no.
We're
The target roll of
absolutely
6,
gonna
we spend an XP.
That's kind of crazy.
Oh dear.
That's wild about you.
That's wild about that.
Get you in the game. We got a 6.
You got a 6.
Let's go.
Beats it. As you pilot your way through, and then on the other side, you hit a button, and the cage raises
And
back up.
just like a deprivation tank.
Ronan, you deftly pilot the dropship through the kind of weird pocket of quantum stuff here. It was like you were just a little bit distracted by like what everyone was talking about, but as soon as you looked forwards again, you were like, "Oh, I know what that is," and you were able to kind of react and get the ship through just in time.
Nice.
Why don't you roll me a d12, Ronan?
Of course. Yeah, is anything
Fine.
for the DM is. Go just.
Did you like that?
Oh, it's an 8.
It's an 8.
Ooh.
That's good. Good bit.
It's a good bit.
Don't hurt me, please.
Sorry, I just realized that I accidentally deleted number 1, so all my bullets are off. by one.
Oh.
It's okay. I've got it. This isn't number 1, so it's
got
fine. I've got it.
Josh gets to hit you in the tummy.
That's right.
What?
That's the new rule.
That's what an 8 gets you.
No.
Ronan, you pass through. It's almost like watching a shockwave of dust blast towards you, and it threatens to knock the ship off course. You overcome this challenge because it's a lower level than you are tier, so I'm not going to make you roll about it. But I want you to describe for us how that, think of just this blast radius of like little dust and rocks ricocheting towards you, probably spurred on by some very distant impact, like asteroid on asteroid type impact blasts rock through.
I think he's gonna see it coming like this way, and he's as he sees it coming, he's just gonna go over the comms. All right, I'm gonna need everybody to hold on for a second. And as it passes by, like the shockwave of it, he's gonna flip the ship into a barrel roll upside down, and it's gonna go right across the bottom of the ship. The shockwave.
That's sick.
And he's gonna stay there, and as that fizzles out, he'll flip back up.
That's insane. Take an XP. That's really cool.
Let's go.
Ronan, just a little bit of G-forces for everybody else. Talia looks across at Mark. How's Mark feeling?
Sick.
That's what I was going to say too. That was sick. That's incredible.
Not throwing up this time.
Ronan, one more D12 for me if you'd be so kind.
All right, this time.
We're 2 of these away from the center of the
Sick,
system.
sick.
Can I spend XP on these rolls too?
You're allowed to spend
Okay.
XP to reroll anything, but this might be a bad place to use it.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm logging. When it
Oh,
happens.
we got an 11.
We got an 11.
Ooh.
We got an 11. Two things happen.
Mhm.
First, as you're flying, you notice off to port, you notice a string of superheated plasma kind of stretching towards the center. You saw something like this yesterday too. It seems to they seem to kind of form along the lines of those quantum echoes. Not really sure why. Nothing that damages the ship there, just another noteworthy kind of hazard that because you notice you don't have to fly into. But you also notice something else. And in fact, it's not even you who notices it first. Astro, as you're kind of watching the viewports of what's happening, you are almost certain that that rock has like a machine on it.
A machine?
I don't know, some kind of machine.
Hey, Ronan.
Yeah.
What's that over there?
Just Ronan's gonna kind of slow the ship down. He's gonna kind of like the viewport to the right. There seems to be something mechanical up there. Jackie, you want to check that out?
I'm magnifying. I like zoom the image up.
Zoom and enhance.
Zoom and enhance. Use my
As it
AI.
zooms in, you see a large compared to a human, but small compared to cosmic equipment, like much smaller than your dropship, portable mining rig. Like a large drill with the little anchors that you like fold down the feet and then they kind of get bolted into the surface of the rock. It is like the tip of the drill has been like melted and compressed into the rock. It has made no impression on the rock itself, but just like kind of burned against it. And then the top of it is all charred, like maybe the power mechanism inside it has been kind of fried or burnt out by this experience.
Well,
I feel like
that
this is.
seems like evidence if I've ever seen it.
I think we need to go check this out.
Yeah, I agree.
Ronan's gonna pull the ship up closer. to
Are
open
you
spot.
now?
Yes.
What?
As you begin approaching the large rock system there.
That's a rock.
Mm-hmm. It's just a nice little view. It's just a pretty view out the front of the dropship. As you approach this rock, Ronan, you kind of come to a stop near it. Are you just looking outside the dropship, or is someone going to jump out and kind of inspect, or like what's the?
I think we should.
I'll tether to the ship and I can
Let
inspect.
me do a scan first.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Inspect and look around. We need to look for like any like maybe tags, like if there's a
Or-
serial code, any like wording on there.
I'm gonna check to see if there's any kind of data transmitting from this thing. And on top of that, I'm also gonna check for any temperature differences. Like, did this happen anytime recently?
I see what you mean.
Cooling off?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I know some hot metals have a hard time radiating their heat, so it might still be hot even if it's been a while.
There's no data radiating from this area. The ship sensors aren't picking anything up, and the temperature of the item is the same as the temperature of the asteroid in the surrounding. Like nothing varied about it. It seems certainly older than like anything that would have held its heat to now. So you can extrapolate. Well, from that you could roll an intellect test to try and extrapolate how long does that rule out.
I'll roll with a single level of effort.
Okay.
And 13, so level 5, right? 4 plus 1 level effort.
Yes, so that'd be a level 5. You can confidently rule out the past month and a half.
Mm-hmm.
It's been here for at least a month and a half, but I can't pick up anything else coming from it, and I just turn my scanners. I don't see anything besides still asteroids.
It's too small for the ship to pick up at any kind of decent resolution from here, but you think there might be a marking on the side of it.
Yeah, we need to. I think we need to go check out to see if there's
Yeah.
any markings or if it's like human made.
All right, I'm gonna let you all do that. I'm gonna look at some readings because I saw something that was unexpected on our way here.
All
Okay.
right.
Okay.
And we'll leave you to it. I think Ronan kind of wants to go out and see this too. as
Okay,
well.
great. Ronan suits up. So do you just put the ship in like a hole, or maybe
Yeah, I'll
Jackie
give
can
it to
take over
give
like the.
Talia too. Talia knows how to do
I'll
it.
hold the ship in position, no
I'll
problem.
go with Ronan.
Okay. Talia, as she sits into the cockpit, you see she reaches up and hangs a pair of dice off of the
Nice.
like central pillar that supports the viewports. She sits down. I will hold in position, and she puts the ship into a great like geostationary is the wrong word because you're in space, but like static near the asteroid here. so that everyone can jump out. A few seconds later, the airlock depressurizes. And anyone who wants to leave the ship and go investigate this may. So we've got Ronan, Astro, Mark is staying on the ship. Mark, they walk past you. The air has already rushed out. It's open to the side. What is Mark doing during this time, if anything?
He's just sitting there, overwhelmed by the amount of mystery that is on this mission and just waiting for something to make it all make sense. So I think right now he's just strapped in. Big thumbs up, guys. Have fun. I'm going to continue to be confused.
Mark is like that little kid on the tricycle in The Incredibles. I don't know. Something amazing, I guess.
Something amazing. He's also wondering where she kept those dice.
I've made a roll, but I'll save it for when we get back to that.
Okay.
I guess Astro and I have already made our way to the rock itself.
Investigating.
I know at least Ronan, when he gets there, the first thing that he's gonna do is like just walk around it. He is gonna pull out. We have? I would imagine we would have like little things we can take images with, or what it would be with like.
Yeah, sure. There's probably cameras in your suit.
Right.
You've got a little data pad and stuff. So you get down to the surface. This thing is probably like 4 meters tall. You know, big enough that 2 people would have to carry it, but not so big that it would be like we would have to drive somewhere. It has been bolted or attempted to bolt into the surface of the asteroid. Those bolts also compressed, melted little shreds next to it.
So it's just hanging out with a hope and a prayer.
Yeah, basically it's just here because there's no motion to dislodge it.
Astro, or sorry, I didn't mean. Go ahead.
I was just gonna continue telling you what you see.
I just had some.
It's a large central pillar with a big drill at the base of it. And then there are some levers and buttons on the side of it. None of them look quite like something you've encountered before. I mean, vaguely human-ish design, but it doesn't look like something that you could have like purchased when you were back in the Milky Way, right? Like, it doesn't seem like it's not familiar to you.
Yeah.
You find a little etching on the side of it, like where you might put like a brand logo or something like that. It just looks like kind of like an asterisk, you know, kind of like a crossed lines, basically. It doesn't mean anything to you.
Astro, could you get a better look at like the screws here and like the smaller pieces and see if you've ever seen anything?
Astro, those are regulation M4 screws that are like whatever size.
Normal.
Yeah.
It's like if anybody's gonna know about like this small equipment like that, like have you ever seen anything like this on any of your adventures?
Yeah, they look like normal screws.
It's just I'm trying to see if this is like made by like us or a different type of, I guess, being.
Is this material like the metal that is used? Does it look pretty standard for what humans would make?
Why don't you roll an intellect task, and we'll ease it by 1 because supply is like your thing. So we'll ease it by a step there to see if you can identify like the core materials and components here.
And I'll use an ability called Understanding.
Ooh.
I spend an intellect point, and I observe a creature or object, and then my next interaction gains an asset.
Okay, great. So you do that. So now it's eased by 2.
And I'll spend 1 level of effort.
Great. You've just made the task trivial. You identify all of the like base metallic components of this are, you know, it's maybe an older mix of the alloy, but it's like stainless steel.
Okay.
A little bit of titanium, a little bit of iron, but mostly stainless steel.
It's mostly stainless steel. It looks fairly like a little older, but
You'd maybe like pop off a panel. The wiring inside is copper wiring with rubber insulate. You know, it's like
so. It's, if not made by us, made by creatures very similar to us that had access to very similar materials.
Do you think this is worth like marking to come back for, or even like bringing back? Because this would be something I know some people on the ship would want to check out.
over the comms, Talia says you could leave one of the deployable, like the signal relays here.
Oh,
Right, because we have to deploy them every so often anyway. We could leave one here, and then it would be.
we can leave it on the
John,
actual device.
Can I inspect like where the area that it was drilling over to see what it might be drilling?
Sure. Why don't you roll an intellect task to do that?
And I'll use 1 level of effort for that.
Great.
I don't like the idea of leaving behind beacons because they have a tendency to disappear.
I got a 12 on the die plus 1 level of effort.
Okay. This area is not, it doesn't seem demonstrably different from any of the rest of this rock or this asteroid. It seems more like perhaps they were attempting to, you think like engineers, because you have this background in supply management and engineering and inventory. If you were trying to get a sample out of a rock and you realized you couldn't drill into it with fine tools, you might conceivably try using big tools.
Yeah.
And this seems like maybe that's what happened here. They were trying to get in and study what's in there, not necessarily extract something specific.
Okay.
So it kind of looks like they ran into the same problem we did of we couldn't extract any of the rock, and so they just came back and tried something bigger.
Well, this almost makes as if like all the memories and these visuals that we're seeing, like they have to be connected somehow. Like this must have been their equipment.
Yeah, it very well could be.
But why would they drill into what we thought maybe is their own doing? Or it isn't.
Is it possible that this
Mark,
rock,
you look stressed.
Mark is stressed.
Is it possible that this rock could have been one of the ones that you've been checking on at one point, and then maybe it, like, I don't know, the energy or power of it left?
You mean
Could they
like,
have maybe actually successfully extracted something?
It doesn't look like they were successful.
no?
It's like it melted the heck.
Yeah.
And if they had the ability to gain data like we've been doing, they would have done so without a drill.
I'm so bamboozled, man.
Now-
Bamboozled.
Are there like dents and dings from just being in space, like things hitting it? Does
No.
it look pretty beat up?
I mean, it's beat up because it melted internally and fried, but no, you don't see any extra. I mean, maybe some like there are some scuffs and markings on it, but it is impossible to tell whether that is from handling or whether that is from
Okay.
space.
I'd like to go back to my role I did earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I think now's a good time. So I didn't like the fact that there was asteroid debris in a place full of non-moving asteroids.
Mm-hmm.
So I've run an intellect check to try to trace back where they originated from and what could have caused it.
Totally. Not here, but not that far from here.
I did use anticipation, 2 levels of effort, and rolled a 19 on the die.
If you were to travel from here directly to the center, you would probably pass the originating point of that shockwave. So basically, it's like if you want to find out, you should probably get the ship moving again.
I will mark it
Yeah.
and where I think it could have came from,
Mhm.
and alert the others that something is moving through the system.
All right. Well, I think with that being said, I think we need to get
Yeah.
back. But Astro, is there any way you can unscrew one little thing off that little that device and take it with us
The
as like a sample?
The
Oh
symbol?
yeah, the symbol.
Can I take the panel with the symbol on it off?
It would require some disassembly, but yeah, if you're willing to devote, like a little while, you'd have to go and get like, a cutting torch. It's embossed in a metal panel. So if you're willing to put the effort in, then yes, you could totally do that. You don't need to roll for it.
Taking some time.
I mean, I was about to say
not?
we're also pretty we're
Sure.
also pretty strong.
Great. So you guys take like
We think it's
We both have muscles.
you guys take like 10, 20 minutes, and you get this thing disassembled off of there. And you bring just like, it's almost like a plaque now, right? Like a little square of kind of charred metal within the center, this weird like asterisk looking logo. You bring that and you put it back on the ship, just in like a cargo bay or something, I'm assuming.
Do we have
well,
ones
there are
containers?
their HUDs, video recordings, and such into our data bank.
Oh,
Great.
cool.
Yep, in your little hard drive.
Okay.
Perfect.
All right. Well,
And then the ship's
I'm
going to
back in the
continue moving?
cockpit.
Yep.
Yep. Back in the cockpit. Everybody strapped up.
Something's afoot.
That's a different sound.
That's just the ship engines spinning
Okay,
up
yeah.
as you put it back in motion. Talia takes her dice back down, puts them back in a
Only
pocket,
when she drives.
steps to the back of the dropship and harnesses back in across from Mark.
I guess it's the time for me to roll again.
Yeah, one more D12. Why
Oh,
don't you?
man.
Just one
Uno
more.
mas. 6, 6, 6, 6.
A 5.
Jackie dies.
The end of the game.
We all die.
Rocks fall.
Literally.
He's reading a lot. I don't like that.
You navigate through like a little cloud of kind of nebulous dust, not like cosmetically or anything. It's not changing color. It's just like a little cloud of particles. And as the ship kind of floats through those, it's just pretty. It almost like matches, the green of it almost matches the Aurora Borealis on the nose of your dropship now. So you kind of pass through there. That's it. That's the interesting feature before you begin heading closer.
Open up any extra viewports just for the crew in the back if there's any closed.
As you move closer and closer to the center of the system, suddenly your radio squawks. Unidentified craft, identify and state your intentions.
Unidentified.
What?
Mission, please state-
Unidentified. Ronan's gonna pick back up. Who is this?
This is the HMS Deep Space Facility Gamma. Ident and state your intentions.
This is a representative sent from Milspec. I forget his exact Epsilon or
Milspec Gamma, right?
no, the AI
7-6 Beta.
7-6 Beta. Yes, representative sent from 7-6 Beta. We're a little lost.
Do you have your short-range identification tag?
Yes. Guys, okay. This is like just within the ship. Hear me out. This is a chance to figure out what's going on with Dean. Right?
Sure.
We turn on the beacon he gave us.
Okay.
Do you think that's what we need right now? Is
It's
that
the
the
only
right thing?
identifier that I think will work.
Uh,
I actually, all right, hear me out. I'm gonna use the signal it would have sent. I'm gonna send it manually using the ship.
Isn't this what Dean wanted? If he gave us this, he knew this was going to happen.
I don't know. It's still, I don't even know if it's the correct
We haven't
pulse. That
either.
Unidentified
the
craft.
emergency pulse. That
Please
it.
activate
Do it.
your
I need
short-range
I
identification
need an
tag.
answer here, crew.
An EM burst. We're repairing. What'd you say? Sorry.
I was like, we need an answer.
Do it.
So remember, we don't have any weaponry or any way to fight
God.
back.
We have only one key, and there's a door in front of us.
Yep.
I say we go.
Go.
All right, we send the what would be the IR beacon.
Oh yeah, Dean's little beacon.
Yeah.
You turn it on, and it does a faint little boom next to you. Oh, in fact, I have one of those. Little as it turns on, little pulse. Boom.
I turn it off
Radiates out.
after a pulse or two.
Short-range identification tag verified. Proceed to airlock 2 and await instructions. I expect your docking mechanisms may differ greatly from ours.
Indeed.
Ronan's gonna get the cords and just like head there, but almost I don't know. This is just
Are we,
exciting.
like, is the station at the center? Like, which
Is
direction?
it taking us towards like
It's
the
right
center?
there.
Yeah.
Oh,
The station is. It's not at the center, although it's not
It's
far
right
from the
there.
center.
Yeah.
It
Oh
is
my gosh,
a
it's almost
huge. It's massive.
Yeah.
There are 3 large rings that any one of the compartments on those rings is larger than your dropship. It's big enough to house a city. And it's constructed out of mostly, especially to Astra's eye, archaic like materials and styles. There's so much like supporting truss and external like bits and pieces to it. The comms dishes are not properly shielded based on modern standards. But there are 2 large arms that stretch out to either side, each with a massive airlock on the end of them. One of them has a big number 2 painted on it. And so as you begin maneuvering the dropship towards that huge number 2, several spotlights on the outside of Station Gamma begin kind of kicking on and illuminating where you're headed. And indeed, you get right next to it, and you kind of bring the ship to a halt, and your airlock looks nothing like their airlock. So something will have to be done to find a way to get you connected. In front of you, the hatch kind of opens, and several humans come out. Humans the way you know them, humans like you, come out, and they have that same weird asterisk kind of patch on their spacesuits, large bulky spacesuits. Not, yours are much sleeker.
The data pad.
But
The data bank.
they as they come out to begin finding a way to dock your ship. I'm going to start that camera again. Talk about, in this interim, you have like 5-10 minutes of waiting. What's that conversation like in the drop ship as this process is taking place?
We need to get our story straight.
I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm about to freak out.
Ronan's still at the cockpit. He's just in
What's-
awe like of the space station.
What
and
story do we tell them?
I don't
don't
know. Well,
know.
we've already we had our resident liar come in and without consulting anyone. It was very quick thinking. I appreciate it, Jackie, but we've already said that we're with Milspec. And the thing that I thought was just an emergency beacon worked as a code, so I'm pretty lost.
Dean
Okay.
definitely foresaw this coming.
Dean knows about this and hid it from everybody.
Security.
This is evidence we need.
We need to act like we're from Dean, but we need to be truthful. We don't know why Dean sent us.
Yes.
Resident security officer. Any suggestions?
You look over at your resident security officer. She is deep in one of the cargo lockers, like so far into the back of the cargo locker that you can only really see like the little tail that clips her to the dropship's anchoring system. You hear zzz, 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 and she throws out the back of one of the thruster packs, the personal maneuvering packs. Then she comes out with a shotgun that she hands to Ronan and another one that she racks with one hand, just in case. And
No, we're not flashing those in front of them.
Okay, it might not be. It could show that.
We can have them on the side. You know,
they
there's
have
nothing-
slings. She like puts it on, on the
I
sling
don't
and on the
think
back
there's
of her.
anything wrong with an open carry in space. You know, it's not really.
I'm gonna check the external cameras. Are any of the people, I'm assuming, building a temporary?
They've
seal?
basically got this big like a webbing or canvas looking material,
Right.
and they're basically creating like a flexible tube that will be sealed to their airlock and then sealed to your hatch.
Any of them armed?
No, none of them appear armed. They're in these huge. They're in like bulky, like what we think of as spacesuits, like
Right.
the big white NASA suit with the huge box on the back of it. So it's not like they can't maneuver, but it's not like they're out here like quick drawing their revolvers or whatever. Like
The good news is they appear unarmed,
I think we should go unarmed.
but they are the workers. Who knows if there's people hiding inside the airlock?
this
getting
place is
credits.
massive, and we don't know anything about it. I am absolutely not going on there unarmed.
I think I'm gonna go in armed as well.
Do you have your revolver under that suit? I've got mine over here in a shoulder holster.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Just in case they take them. I don't think we should let them take them, but sometimes.
I've got Gene that has some minor defensive capabilities.
You
So.
you don't all need to be armed. I just mean like I'm the
Sure.
security officer. This
I'm
part
just-
is my job.
I don't even like going through customs, so this is an entirely different port.
I'm gonna start pulling all the data I'm listening to. Right? We're in a city. There's gotta be stray data, just floating through space, like comms, people talking.
Absolutely. Lots of radio chatter and information happening here.
Take it all in.
I'm just gonna start pulling that, recording a bit of it. Anything I pick up, smelling it. So what I'm really looking for is to see if there's any security data protocols I should be aware of. Do I notice any of these being transmitted encrypted? And such like that. I'm trying to get a feel for how their data works in case I need to enter one of their data spheres.
Totally. So why don't you roll
Yeah.
an intellect task for this is basically an analysis of what's happening. You can't, unfortunately, use the ability node analysis because there are no nodes here. The first thing you notice is that whatever this system is, it is not modern. It's like a network. We haven't used networks in like millennia.
It's trapped in time, lost in
But
time.
no, this is useful because networks are easier to get through.
It will essentially mean that if once you're in that system, like it'll be like sitting in a room where everything is accessible. So
Right.
on the one hand, you can get to everything. On the other hand, it will be overwhelming to switch from function to function, and it will hinder you if you switch tasks.
Got you. All right. I'm gonna roll.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll to understand.
I'll point out to everyone, the construction of this is very old and dated. Like all this extra truss and support and metal.
Can I do an int task to see if this is an upscaled ISS?
Sure.
Because it just looks like it. That's only a 13. I didn't try too hard.
I mean, you've seen footage of that ancient space station, the ISS, and it's not like It's a similar construction technique, but it's not laid out anything like this.
Just didn't know how they piled onto it.
In fact, one thing that's weird about this one is that looking at the front of it, you think you see a really janky, stripped-down version of the output cones of the particle accelerators on the Spirit of Inquiry. How'd you do?
I rolled a 16 on the die plus 2 levels of effort and anticipation.
Nice. So your analysis of this is, remind me exactly what you're looking for.
I'm looking to understand their data structure and hopefully get a bearing on any encryptions and what they use for encryptions. I'm basically trying to preemptively prepare to be hostile if necessary.
I see.
Or snoop.
They are the good thing about it being an ancient network is that every function is accessible. And so it is like a central control structure. Like you can get in there and once you're in, you're in. Like any computer that you get into, you have access to every function on the ship with the exception of probably their command and control structure is its own little closed network where you would have to literally get there and plug into the computer, right? It's not open to the rest of the thing. Their communications are encrypted, but it's like an ancient form of encryption too. It's essentially like there's a handshake that needs to take place on that frequency band, and then you have the communication access, and that's fine. You can easily observe one of those handshakes, and then recreate it.
Spoof it.
Yeah, exactly. You can man in the middle attack any of these things. That would be fine. What is frustrating about it being a networked circumstance like this is that it also means that everything you do will be logged on every device on the ship. It's not like a data sphere where each node is very nicely partitioned and set apart and you can wipe the logs off there. It's like local copies of all the data exist everywhere. And also, because it's a network between machines, essentially IoT, like Internet of Things, everything has a hardware override. So everything you can do, they can turn off again by pulling a switch. Now, someone has to be in that room, and you would be in the network. So you can always guarantee, 5-10 minutes of success. But there's going to be physical lights that flash if you turn off the oxygen, or what, all the things that an AI would normally do to disable a large space station are going to be much harder to make them last without some kind of distraction. You're going to really have to partner with the meat bags on this one.
I'm going to man in the middle attack these in a different way. I'm going to start noticing who's communicating with you, registering IP addresses and such. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to spoof the handshake and the IP address. Be like, oh, I'm the person you're talking to, I've received it. And within a short data frame, without even taking the time to deprocess it, I'm going to pass that data to its intended recipient as the other person.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just going to start collecting their communications, decoding them, and if it's anything interesting, I'm going to start playing it back to the crew.
I'm going to threaten you with a GM intrusion.
That's up to you.
That's free XP.
Nothing's free.
I know.
I say do it.
I really like being stealthy in this. You know what? Yeah, what's a little spice in life?
You begin collecting data in this way.
Yes.
This is a floating city. Your hard drive instantly fills in the first 5 seconds. And you just hit capacity.
Damn.
It's not, your cortex is fine.
Yeah.
Your external hard drive is full.
Well,
How large is the hard drive?
Jackie, is everything okay?
yeah, no, it's suddenly finding. I'm not gonna say that out loud. I have a lot of data.
The radio crackles life.
Hello, unidentified craft. We have noticed writing on the side of your craft. Is your craft called Aurora?
Correct.
Excellent. Crew of Aurora, you are now cleared to board. We've constructed a temporary docking tube for you.
I'm glad we didn't name this thing Fart Bucket or something. God, that would have sucked.
Well,
All right, well, I guess it's the moment of truth.
while y'all suit up, I guess we're already suited.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to at least pull apart I'm gonna dump what I have in the ship if it doesn't fit in the data bank.
Okay.
But I'm going to take encrypted parts. I'm just gonna take a small segment
Mm-hmm.
with me and just unencrypt it.
Okay. Are you leaving a fragment in the ship or just the data?
No, I'm leaving most of the data, taking a little bit with me,
Okay.
so I can have some hard drive.
Excellent. You find a cipher in there of conveniently useful data of level 5.
Ooh.
Nice.
The airlock door opens, and the air briefly moves, but it's not like when it purges, it's more like repressurizing as it equalizes between the two vessels. And looking out the roof hatch of your dropship, you see a normal human pull back the big polarized visor on their helmet, and they still, because it's a full body suit, so it's still like radio voice that comes out. It's like, welcome aboard.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And on that note, this session of the Wing Badger Tavern is going to come to a close. We're going to take like a 15-20 minute break, have some snacks, use the bathroom, and then we will come back and see what happens next
Let's go, chat.
on board HMS Deep Space Facility Gamma.
Oh.
Oh, dear. That's why Dean was sent on this ship in the first place, because he eventually happen.
Oh dear.
Oh, my intermission button didn't intermit.
No.
We're not internet.
Now we are.
Oh my god.
There we go. Got him.
Oh my god.
Finally.
Things are getting spicy.
Oh, we're gonna
I think they're
die.
nice.
All right. I'm gonna get.
You say we're going to die.
We're gonna die. Something's-
New friends.
oh
Snack time. We love you, chat. We'll see you soon.
Yeah. What's the worst thing with it?
Are our mics live or did you turn this off?
Mics are live.
Okay. Well, they'll be live during the intermission. Just so I.
Yes, they will be.
Okay.
Time to
So
talk
don't
about
insult
big
chat.
crimes.
Chad, we love you.
I bumped the camera to make sure it doesn't mess up your angle.
You could never mess up my angle.
Bump to camera.
A bump of the camera.
Bump it. I think I might just do
secret safe with me. Your secret safe with me.
What up? What up? What up? Back at it again with the white vans. Oh yeah, the players is back. Some of them.
Oh, I thought that was Luca's paws on the ground. Luca got down
A
here.
little ASMR unwrapping.
I'm sorry to disturb you.
Hey, Mike. Get back to work!
We're not paying you to sleep.
Astro staying in character.
Always.
The dark side of Astro we never get to see. He's really cracking down on
Look, man, they're kind enough to pay you. The least you can do.
Is give your everything.
Is
That's why they give us months off between missions.
gives his trauma to other people.
They expect you to keep for the company.
Yeah.
Heavy care.
If we didn't have the company, we wouldn't be alive.
all right.
Did a clue, Josh? Heavy care.
Heavy Delta.
Heavy Delta. We're gonna have to.
Is this like a I Spy or an escape room?
Josh has turned this basement into an escape room.
He's like, yeah, the escape. You have to like tear down all of the corners.
Yeah, did you have the door automatically lock right behind us as we
Yeah.
entered?
Have to tear out all the
It's on a 2 hour.
Yeah, the escape room is we have to deconstruct the office and repaint it.
The front of the space station almost reminds me of the Hammerhead ships from Star Wars.
That was the first thing Julia said too.
Would you repaint this room?
This room?
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep the walls black, but I'm tearing the ship down, baby.
Oh, yeah.
I'm so excited.
He's ready.
He needs the space.
Yeah.
Well, it's because, these things.
I actually like the walls being black, so that's not
Yeah, I
an
was
issue
about
for
to
me.
say, like, I think it probably works for you in your favor, right?
Mm-hmm.
Your secret.
Ruin the
I like secrets. It's like the raccoon we keep under the floorboard.
Love how we said we were gonna come up with a story and we never did.
The story is we were sent by Dean and we don't know what's going on.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think that's
We were sent
truthful.
by Dean for a reconnaissance mission.
Yeah.
We were sent out
I don't
to
even
get
think we
some
say
data.
reconnaissance. We just say Dean sent us.
We just try to keep it as
So we try to pretend that we were literally sent there to them for a reason.
No.
I mean, that is what happened, technically.
We were not
We just
given
don't,
a
we weren't
direct.
aware of it until we got there. So I feel like we're not
We
lying.
could throw Dean under the bus and be like, "Hey, we were given this device by Dean, and he told us if we needed help that you guys would come pick us up. We have no idea who you are."
Can't they
So-
see our ship outside the system though?
I don't know.
Don't know what they can see.
We don't know what they have.
I feel like they had to be picking up our ship from the like they
I
have
agree.
to have it with all that equipment on there. They can pick it up.
Yeah,
But it
there's
is
no way they have
ancient.
it's ancient equipment.
Still,
The
like,
Forerunners.
You're
Could have.
ancient equipment.
it
Yeah.
could also just be it could also just be
Damn.
you.
I'm 30.
Got him!
All our knees are.
Yeah.
That's true.
The second we turned 30.
Yeah.
I
You're
say
not
we were
30
sent
yet.
on a reconnaissance mission. I say we slightly throw him under the bus in some sort of way, in the case they are working together and they can maybe
Just
like,
any way we can come up with to
anything
get
we
that
can
guy
do.
under the bus.
Yeah, why not? This is our chance.
He's
Let's
got
do
best
something.
shoes.
We can make up anything we want in this moment.
Why would we just not tell the truth?
Because if we're trying to incriminate Dean, then
Well,
let's not
okay.
tell the truth. We're telling our truth. We're not telling Dean's truth though. We're gonna say something completely blasphemous for him. That's what I'm saying.
I think we're
Make it up.
We're pretty straightforward.
Dean sent us here to make sure you guys had your everything your weaponry working in order, like something stupid. I don't know.
I think if we
just
if we
be
think too hard
simple
about it,
and-
we're gonna dig ourselves.
We don't want
a
to
hole.
talk about
Yeah,
the
I feel like the
cosmetic
lies will add up.
just yet.
We're not like we just say as little as possible and then we
Yeah.
answer questions.
Well, that's what I mean. We
as
just say we're on a
directly-
reconnaissance mission. That's what we would be doing.
We just say Dean sent us. We don't even need to say we're on a
But
mission.
then they're gonna ask us like why.
We don't know.
That's gonna be so hard to like get through. I feel like.
But it's true. We were just exploring.
Love that.
It's true, and we keep a lot of our
Real
cards
sick.
to our chest,
Yeah.
which I think is the important part. What?
Oh.
It's Ruby.
It's
Oh,
Beacon
look at
Academy
the
from
movie.
Ruby, and then I just put rain on top of it.
I love that.
Rain
Right.
Right.
without
tut. Looks
love.
like
rain.
rain.
Don't worry. I'm
Can't
ready if they
get
want to attack
enough.
us. My character's built for this.
It is 12,
Alright.
14.
It sure is, and we've just hit record. We've been live. We've been live.
Welcome, Chad.
We're doing it live.
Yeah.
Baby!
We're
Hello.
5-minute power nap, some cheese and pepperoni. That's all it takes. Let's go, chat!
Welcome to the Thunderdome.
Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back.
Welcome back to the Space Podcast you always wanted.
Boys!
Today we have our special guest, Mark.
What's up? Hey.
Tell us, Mark. We heard you had some trouble getting in here. Tell me all about that.
What? Yeah, they said I don't belong here.
Now,
I tried to come into the building and I caused a real big stink. I said you guys won't let me turn on my little floaty pack in here, and that's not going to be acceptable.
Welcome back to the Winged Badger Tavern, where friends tell stories. It's finale weekend for the Glittering Canvas Campaign 3. And today, right now, we're about to play session 2 of 6. I'm joined, as always, by some of my friends. Friends, why don't you introduce yourselves? Let's start right here and go that way around the table.
Hello. What's up, guys? I'm Tyler. I play Ronan Voss, who is a tongue-tied explorer who also sailed beneath the Jolly Roger.
I'm Cleo.
Clear's got the hiccups.
She's scared.
I play Jacqueline, who's a jet-assisted quantum learning interstellar navigational engine. Okay. I'm not looking at you. I have it right here. I just want your approval. And I'm a naive AI who entertains.
Hello, I am Trevor. I'm playing Astro Adon, a lucky explorer who works for a living and doesn't have an acronym for a name.
Hello, I'm Mike, and I'm fighting not to yawn. Mark Putty. I play Mark Putty, a clumsy adept who talks to the system.
Ooh.
And I'm Josh, the Winged Badger Game Master. I'm dressed as Captain Chet Gamma, but I'll also be playing everybody else.
Yes.
And right now, the Drop Squad, our team of intrepid explorers, things have gotten a little weird. They went out to explore some rocks, and instead they found a space station, Station Gamma, deep within the asteroid cloud, as they were on their way to look for cosmetoline at the center of the system, an objective which they seem to have now shunted aside a bit in order to get themselves on board Station Gamma here. They came around a corner. There was Station Gamma floating in the spot where Jackie had predicted something would be. Jackie didn't know exactly what was there. And Station Gamma hailed them, unknown ship ident, and, present your identification and such, and they did, and now we're here. They've just docked. A makeshift docking tube has been built by the engineers on board this weird station. All of the tools here seem archaic to the Spirit of Inquiry's crew, to our drop squad. And so they had to manufacture like a temporary docking tube that would interface between their older style of airlock and this new one that's on the dropship, on Aurora, if you will. That hatch has now opened, and a big gloved hand reaches down into the ship, offering somebody a hand up. Astro, it looks like you reach up to take that hand, and just before you do, Talia Bones goes, "I'll go first," and pushes you aside, takes the hand, and instead of letting him help her up, she pulls on it and catapults herself in the 0G into the tube so that she is behind this guy. She gets into the tube and goes, "Come on up, he's safe." And Astro, you're next. Grab the hand and move out. Basically, the internals of this tube, it's not part of an actual space station, and so in that way, it's very quiet. You leave the hum and the mechanical whir and the the little bzzz of background lighting and all that stuff of your dropship behind, and you enter essentially a dark tunnel. If any of you are claustrophobic, this is a rough place to be. But there are lots of lights on people's spacesuits. So, the big polarized visor has the big lamps next to it. And then you all have lamps in your suits as well as a little bit of a generic glow. So your whole body shape is visible as a glow. Jackie, the question is, how do you accompany the crew if you accompany the crew?
That's exactly where I was going.
Mm-hmm.
Mark.
Yeah.
Only you can hear me.
Okay.
Take me with you. Plug me into your suit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what their intentions are yet or what they're about. So let's keep my existence on the down low.
Okay. I'll plug you in. Put her in my little... God, I got cool sounds.
We do gotta remember that you were the one mainly talking to them, though, via comms.
Use your mic.
Oh, we gotta remember Jackie was the one mainly calming with them via the initial interaction.
Well,
They don't know it's an AI.
we'll cross that bridge
Well-
when we get there.
Is Talia coming to, or is anyone staying?
Talia's in the tube already.
All right. Well, I guess we got Talia. So.
Yeah, we'll be okay. We'll be okay.
Me and Talia
If you-
sound the same.
If you want to say anything, just come me and I'll relay it.
All right. Anything else you're doing before you?
Oh
Go
yeah.
along.
Take the data bank. Keep that on us at all times.
Okay. Just tuck it.
Are you trying to hide it or just put it in a utility pouch or something?
I got a little satchel. Or
Okay.
Something, yeah,
Cool.
a utility bag.
Great. All of you make your way into the docking tube and up towards the station. It's eerie and quiet, and the person who came down to get you doesn't say anything. They drag you up to the end, and then you go through another airlock into Station Gamma proper. And as that airlock door closes behind you, they are able to finally kind of remove the, open up the visor and well, chaps, that was really something. We weren't expecting anybody out here. What is your story?
Well, Mark, good luck.
Yeah, I say you can't answer.
You know,
We're Mark is so inclined to not lie because he's too stressed too. So if anyone feels the need to stop him,
Ronan's gonna just put a hand on Mark and just calm down. We're out here on a mission from a Dean Lagrange. Does that name ring a bell to you?
Who?
All right. Well then. We're out here just doing just a mission, like traveling or exploring, basically.
What does just a mission mean? Like, you're a long way from home, aren't you? You are the resupply,
Resupply.
right?
No. We that's at least that's not what we were tasked with.
Oh, you're about to have a really strange conversation. Coming up the hallway towards you, there are more people who are in like what am I trying to say? Outfits that are like designating rank of some. You don't know the system or whatever, but you know, like bars and stars.
Oh yeah.
And then they have that same like asterisk on the other shoulder, that weird logo you don't know. They come down the tunnel towards you, and 3 of them step to the sides and like salute each other. And then the 4th one steps forwards and says, "Welcome aboard Station Gamma. We're excited to get you debriefed and get everything situated here. I'm guessing by the way you're standing that you're the captain and she's security."
For temporary, yes. I guess you could say
Excellent.
that.
Which must mean you 2 are the crew. Very good. Well, let's, I mean, it's a long voyage. Obviously, I'm sure you're hungry. Let's get you something to eat, get you all situated, and we'll talk more.
I could eat.
I'm okay with that.
We make a fabulous curry.
Oh my God. Mark starts crying.
Oh my
Very,
Was the
very
journey
deceiving.
that bad?
What? I just have a thing. Just very. It's
He loves
incredible.
curry.
I love curry. That's just insane that you would.
Oh, so these are
That's the pull.
tears of joy over the curry.
Yeah,
Yes.
of course.
Excellent. Well, we'll
course.
definitely get something together for you.
I would hope the thought of curry doesn't make someone cry in terror or something.
No, I just thought perhaps the show of kindness was making you cry because your voyage had been so hard or something.
It could. It's a mix of both. Where's the cafeteria?
Yeah, let's get to the galley. And he turns around and begins walking away with you. Talia tries to stay behind the whole group, but the saluting people won't let her, and so she has to like. She has this weird like when you try and hold a door for someone who's holding a door for you on the other end, like little standoff with the 2 of them.
Yeah.
And she finally is like, She takes a step forward and brings up the rear of the group.
I patch a feed from her suit of a rear camera and just put it as like a little rear view for her.
Talia goes, "Oh, thank you."
All right, I guess.
So,
You follow them down a long hallway and into Station Gamma. Your first view of Station Gamma is not a industrial-looking cylindrical compartment full of instruments and insulation and bare Spartan lighting. Your first impression of Station Gamma as you leave the docking tube is of a plushly carpeted, well-furnished, for lack of a better term, hotel lobby. It's like 3 floors, and there's like a reception desk, and there are people milling about doing their things. Some people have their feet kicked up working on laptops and things like that. Old styles of laptops, but that same kind of like before you had data pads, people had to actually carry like a whole computer around with them before they figured out how to like do cloud compute. And so they have these laptops up in front of them and stuff like that. You see, interesting art on the walls, like just oil paintings and stuff. You see angles of galaxies that at least Jackie and probably Mark would recognize from other records, but they're the wrong side of the galaxy or the nebula. Like stuff the Hubble has shot. This is an image of that thing from the other side, kind of a deal. You even see on one wall, you see a picture of Earth and the words "never forget" written over it. You see like all kinds of stuff like that. As you're led through this sort of like a big central area, it opens into an even bigger area that's almost like the center of a shopping mall, where it's like lots of rooms and stuff, and then like a food court in the middle. And as you walk in, it literally is a food court. So all around the walls and stuff, there's all kinds of different restaurants and things. You see people like spending money. Like this is clearly a genuine city people live in. They're like paying with methods of payment and stuff. It makes your ship Venmo look kind of archaic that Jackie put together way back when. The guy who came to meet you, whatever is, he hasn't even given you a name yet. He says, "Not to worry, we won't be charging you, of course. I'll put this on the company card, so to speak. But let's get you something to eat." He leads you up to a restaurant. It is like the most perfect hole in the wall like street curry type restaurant ever. The smell is insane. And as you all like crack open your suits because you have to eat, you also get, even Talia's like, wow, that smells good.
That smells incredible.
Ah.
Golly.
Well, I'll take one of these. I would like tikka, please. Yes.
Can I get a medley, the chef medley? Just a little, the sample.
Yes, of course.
The sample one. Yeah,
Absolutely, yes.
Everyone's so fancy.
I'll do the same as him.
Just give me the spiciest one you got.
That's it. Are you certain?
Absolutely.
What's your... Okay. All right. All right. Mhm.
Ronan likes flavor.
Cut to 1 hour. Ronan's in the hospital.
Ronan can handle it. He's a chef.
Very well. And one moment, and he turns around, goes into the back, and you can see that he's making it to order. As he's making it to order, you all sit down at like a little square table in the middle of the food court with the guy who came to greet you. So I suppose this must all be... Well, I guess you tell me. Is it like you expected?
No.
No.
Oh.
First things first, though. Can we get your name?
Oh, yes, absolutely. Where are my manners? I'm sorry. It's not often we meet people out here.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm Lieutenant Anderson.
Lieutenant Anderson. Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you.
I'm Ronan.
Nice to meet you, Ronan.
Mark.
Mark.
Astro.
Astro.
All right.
Excellent. So, for your recollection of time, what year is it?
Oh boy. 33,000 something 400. 3,400.
33,000.
Is that no, not thousand? I just messed up my word. 3,400. Is
I
that
thought it was
what-
3,400. Yeah.
It's
There's some numbers on the end.
3413.
3413. Oh yes, I was so close.
Yeah.
3413.
Ah, excellent. We're still in sync. Perfect. You're a few years late, but it's not to worry. It's not to worry. Obviously,
what's-
these things, these little miscalibrations,
What's
What-
going on?
What do you mean?
We need
what's
to know
going on?
what is this place? What is its purpose?
I'm very overwhelmed.
Surely you know what Station Gamma is.
No. We
How
won't-
did you wind up here? How do you stumble upon
I was been.
Her
been-
Majesty's Deep Space Facility Gamma?
That's what we're trying to figure out.
UK. I don't know all the space programs. Okay, that's why everyone's British.
We were sent on an exploration mission, not expecting to find any human life out here.
Exploration mission. What were you exploring for? Have we broken faster than light travel then?
Yes, sir.
In a way.
Yeah,
Yes.
we've cracked it a little bit.
Oh.
But it comes with a little bit of a cost. There's a thing. Can we just be frank? I'm not a good liar. I'm not good at beating around the bush.
I'm okay with just letting. Yeah. No.
You
How did
feed me a
guys get
story.
here?
What's that?
Are you feeding me a story?
What the? I don't think so. God.
No, we just haven't gotten to the main part of it yet. That is all.
Oh, okay.
So
Well.
we're part of a research vessel.
Okay.
We have discovered faster than light travel, but it's enabled by a particular element that we've been.
Oh, Cosmeridium.
Yes.
Yes,
yes.
of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So we haven't really discovered faster than light travel. We're still using Cosmeridium.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah. Okay.
That's fine.
Okay.
Excellent.
Great. So what's your story? We can give you more details.
wow.
But that's just a little taste of us. What's a little taste of what's going on here?
Yes. Wow. For you to not know anything about Station Gamma, I think I'm going to need you to roll maybe a collective intellect task as he's trying to figure out, like, so what do I do with the, like, do I trust them? Do I keep some stuff close to, like, trying to figure out if you can put him at ease or not.
You said group.
Yes, a group check.
I'll use a little effort.
Ooh, I'll use an expert.
I'll just whisper.
Sorry, I
sweet
don't think,
nothing.
I don't know that Jackie gets to participate. He doesn't know Jackie's there.
I got a 16.
I'm using
So a 16,
I'll leave it at that. 10.
okay.
10.
Okay. A 16, a 10, and a 10. So that puts
Does
our...
Talia get to roll?
No. Oh, you're right. We should roll on Talia's behalf.
Yeah.
Well,
Come
we
on,
won't roll for
Talia.
her. Talia's level 6, so she'll
Okay.
contribute an 18
Nice.
to the...
Word.
Talia's carrying.
Good. As she should.
He looks over at Talia and he says, well, I can see you carry yourselves well. A little confused, to be honest with you, about how everything's shaken out. We were expecting a supply drop, but not from strangers.
Supply drop as in like food and medical supplies, or as in like
Yes, of
industrial?
course.
From who? If we
Well, and in, industrial advancements and things, every 100 years,
From
a
who
supply drop has been
is this
sent.
supposed to be sending from?
Well, from the Milky Way galaxy, of course.
Mhm.
We sent the last Cosmeridium did arrive, right?
Yes.
The research package we sent.
Ah, boy, did it ever!
Oh,
Boy, did it
Wait
ever!
a minute.
Yeah,
What?
pretty radically it arrived. Yes.
Oh, what does that mean?
So I think we need to hash out some details since you're saying something about timeline. But
Yes,
I believe what you're referring to as the package ended up getting nuked to smithereens and destroyed a
What?
chunk of Earth. If you're talking
What?
about a large shipment of cosmetalene, yeah, I don't think we were expecting it, and it got blown to bits.
What do you mean not expecting it?
I'm just as confused as you are. Like I said, sir, we're
basically the Earth got nuked by this, and that is why we've been struggling as humanity, and we've been sent out to try and
Find more.
find more to potentially save humanity and expand.
What do you mean? Like, so how much of Earth remains? What?
A good amount,
What's the
enough,
damage?
enough to like.
How
you know,
much is
people still
enough?
Live on it.
I'm gonna,
Which hemisphere? What?
golly, I relay whatever we know about that because I don't remember all the specifics, but it's a sizable chunk.
Yeah,
It was
Earth lost most of its population,
lost to the bulk of us, and it took a while to get.
but we had
back.
already expanded to the solar system by then.
I say whatever she says.
So, good lord.
Yeah.
England.
Yeah, jolly old. So, am I correct in assuming that you are a part of the UK space program?
Yes, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Tell me what the name of that is, because I'm a bit of a dullard sometimes.
Well, Station Gamma's not really part of a program. We're just
Okay.
Station Gamma. We're part of the UK intelligence
Okay.
network.
Okay, great.
I suppose we'd be classified as members of MI7.
Mm-hmm.
But we're not. No, he's MI5.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Uh,
You still show those things?
well, of course, we haven't had access to Hollywood in millennia.
There is no Hollywood
Okay.
anymore.
Good lord.
Blimey!
The implications. I can't even.
How long
I-
have you been out here?
Yeah. What's the timeline? You said something. You're asking us about when we're in sync now. Is there some sort of
Yes, I suppose a history lesson is in order, isn't it? I am probably not the right person to give it. I'm a military man, but I have, there are other people, obviously, here who could do the history better justice. And he turns to one of the people next to him. Jasper, will you go and fetch one of the historians?
Thank you.
Which
If you-
historians, sir? Literally any of them. Right. Right away. And one of the soldiers who was like escorting him just like snaps a crisp salute and hustles off in the other
Do
direction.
you happen to have access to? Is there something I can plug into to maybe just download some data very quickly? If it's not too much to ask.
Download.
Just any. If I don't know if you have any
I-
records.
I mean,
that's public. Nothing classified. I'm not looking for anything.
Certainly, I'm sure the museum would have some records that are. Yes, we could certainly take you there. In fact, this historian will be able to take you into
Great,
where their
Thank you.
data's stored.
Thank you.
So, I struggled to even know where to begin.
Yeah.
How did you wind up here then?
A huge series of coincidences?
Yeah, I think slightly.
I think that's it.
I think I whispered into Mercer. I
Yeah.
think Dean might have had something to do with this.
So yeah, as I said, we're part of a research vessel, and part of our mission was to find more cosmetalene,
Right.
cosmeridium, so that we can engage in more of this travel. And we've just come on our way. There's potential that someone on our ship is guiding us in this direction, but we've just been on the hunt, and we happen to find this little belt that seemed to have a pocket of material.
I see.
So as far as we
So-
were aware, it was chance, but there's potential that there's other.
Thing is,
things
before we
happening on the
even
ship.
got here, we had heard mention of this place before.
Yes.
But we just thought it was just
through conversation or something
Does-
random.
Does mil spec mean anything to you?
No.
Okay,
Well,
great. So there's
alright.
still even more secrets. Great.
Well, I mean, I'm not, I'm not an admiral or anything.
No. I just mean it's even when we're here in the place that we thought we might find some answers, there's still the person that was hiding them from us initially. There's still, we don't even know how he's related to you at all or has any information.
Yes, I'm not sure of that answer either.
Great. Yeah. Of course.
But, well, the curry gets like set down at a very
Thank
awkwardly
God.
quiet table.
Holy smokes!
Pulls
look
it
at
down. It is like the best curry you've ever had. It's so good.
Oh.
So
Hot.
do we need to find you a
He's fine.
space to?
If
Okay.
if I'm bothering anybody, yeah, I'm not gonna stop. If it's gonna continue to be this mind blowing, if you would prefer I go somewhere else, I can't get. I'm one of the people who really is expressive when he tastes good food or something. Takes another bite. Oh! Wow! My compliments, sir.
Right. Well, I suppose. Well, let's fill the time with something. I suppose. Tell me about your voyage.
Well, we blew up a planet.
Planetoid.
Wait, what?
There's.
Did you blow up Earth?
No.
No. We were exploring some clusters of rocks like a planetoid.
It was an
and
accident.
It was an accident.
So, what is the nature of your excursion? You're not here to resupply us. We've established, or at least you
Correct.
certainly don't
Correct.
know anything about us.
Correct.
What are you out here doing?
We were looking to get to the middle of this cluster to see what's going on down there. Presumably, we were thinking that there was a large pocket of cosmeridium that we would be able to potentially extract some of.
Well, if you have any luck, let us know. We've been at it for hundreds of years now.
Yeah, we noticed it's a little tough to move those puppies.
Yeah.
Have you plugged into any of the rocks?
I'm sure I don't know what you mean.
Yeah, I was blind.
Yeah.
My mind was blown as well.
All right, we've tried moving them in a variety of ways. In fact, just earlier today, we had maybe our first major breakthrough. There was some kind of, distant stars. Sometimes the coronas flare. Things travel across the universe, and eventually they arrive here. And we were able to sort of time an explosive charge with the arrival of one of those. And we did slightly dislodge a piece of the puzzle. We thought perhaps we could extract the sentiment, but it blasted apart into too many pieces. It was more of like a dust cloud than anything else. We've got some of it in a little vial that, some of our engineers are looking at, but it's not like
How did you
nothing
send
conclusive.
the first shipment of Cosmeridium?
Well, I think it was given to us, wasn't it? The historians will be able to answer that one better than I can.
Sure.
Let's. Yes.
One final thing before
Mm.
historians. Does Sentry mean anything to you?
Sentry.
Sentry.
Not to me personally, but again, I'm not.
Sure.
I've.
Sure. We're unloading a lot.
Of course,
Sorry,
yeah,
Our
the-
minds are quite blown.
Mine
it's a
too.
beautiful facility.
Thank you. Yes.
Absolutely.
We certainly aren't going to. We certainly weren't going to live out the rest of our lives here in discomfort.
Yeah.
Obviously, I mean, I'm 50th or 60th generation now. I was born here, but
Damn.
Damn.
Sorry. It's a long time.
it's a long time.
Thought you were going to say you're 50 or 60. I was going to say you look great for your age.
Oh, thank you.
Absolutely.
I am 50 or 60.
Incredible, sir.
Yes. Thank you very much. Yes, and the historians. And someone who looks much more bookish, like the collared shirt poking out over the sweater type of look, hustles in his really well shined shoes, black, nice leather shoes kind of squeak a little bit on the floor as he walks across the food court towards you. Ah, yes, Curry, I love this place. How are you enjoying your stay? Very nice to see you all. I understand there are some questions about the history of the universe, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so tell me where your timeline ends, and I'll see what I can fill in for you.
Well,
Our timeline never ended.
timeline ends.
Your own knowledge
sure.
of history.
Yeah.
How far back do I need to start?
We just want to know how the Cosmeridium
I
got
guess
there,
how you got here.
Sure,
let's
of
go
course.
From there. I don't know when the initial departure of this station was.
Of course,
Start there.
Sure, certainly. Deep Space Station Gamma is one of 10 stations that
Her Majesty's service sent out into the universe. We received, it was actually quite silly to read about it, and I'm not sure what. It seems that, you know, in the years that these things arrived, it seems we were perhaps a more primitive race than we've evolved to become in the time since we've left the Milky Way galaxy behind us. However, in the year 2024, a package, for lack of a better terminology, arrived with both communications or instructions, if you will, blueprints, as well as a sample of cosmethylene and cosmeridium on board, so that there would be something to practice refining and there would be something to refine. It arrived, and as it entered the atmosphere and the carriage broke away and left behind the parcel, it sort of appeared as a bunch of brilliant flickering lights over what I believe was called at that time New Jersey. And the British government, in cooperation with another nations, was able to recover the collection and come up with some kind of spin, a story to distribute about it. And they took this information into a research facility, and we learned that, like all stars, our star would eventually become unsustainable. It would grow to a point at which it would explode. We call this going supernova. And it would pose a danger to the residents of that system, that galaxy. And in light of that fact, we were apparently not the first sentient species to have experienced this. There was another out there that had found a way to halt the implosion of a galaxy and preserve the life within it by entangling in a sort of quantum way the, I suppose, mass of the, I'm not a scientist, but entangling something about the galaxy would be entangled with something static, something that wasn't changing or imploding. And by entangling the two together at the point where their volume was the same, they were able to prevent the final level of combustion, and it would create this strange mote or element or particle or whatever we called it, cosmeridium at the time. And the instructions laid out very clearly how to do it as a sort of preservation mechanism. And one of the things that went along with it is that when you quantum entangle these things, obviously any damage to the one creates damage to the other. The system is very delicately linked. They become very unstable or very volatile, shall we say. Not unstable. They hold themselves for as long as anyone knows. But they can certainly be jostled or bumped or whatever. And so we were instructed or observed in the blueprints a method of not quite piloting, but a sort of protective mechanism that could be put in place. Something that would take in basic information about the area around the cosmeridium or the cosmethylene, and would use that information to just avoid hazards. So most of the time, the material appears to simply free float in space. But if we, and he pulls up an archaic computer with a little screen, flips it up, and he has got some models with him. And you can see a model not unlike Adelaide MacArthur's study when she had those two little motes together. See if they get too close to themselves or to anything else, and they begin moving in that helix pattern, spiraling away from each other until they begin floating as if acted upon by nothing. However, because of the quantum link between the two things, like the mass and it's all very disproportionate. And so they don't really get acted upon by other gravitational elements because they have so much more mass than those other elements that there's nothing to gravitationally influence them. Like they would be the influencing gravitational body. They would be the anchor, and other things would swirl around them. But something about the entanglement with the much lighter alternative structure displaces that, and they don't seem to follow any of the rules that we know about how it works. So this discovery arrived, and our engineers, or a team of engineers, I shouldn't say mine, I wasn't there, a team of engineers were able to determine that this material had significantly more potential than only being used in a crisis. That this material could be used for propulsion, that it could be used to collapse space-time, and that it could be used to send things far distances. and we were the first implementation of that study.
But so if it's entangled with something,
Right.
when it's used for fuel, what would happen to whatever it's entangled with?
I'm not sure, and that's something that we asked about once we arrived here.
Yeah.
I think there was some parallel discovery in terms of, or perhaps not parallel discovery, perhaps a drip feeding of the information in such a way that it didn't feel morally objectionable at the time, and since then we've sort of rounded out our knowledge of it. We're hoping to extract more information from this body, which we believe to be a failed entanglement. We believe this entire system of asteroids orbiting this planetoid in the center, we believe this may have been the single molecule that was meant to entangle with a star system, and that when the entanglement failed, the single molecule was burst apart in the way that the implosion would have created. But we've not really found anything to prove that because it's incredibly difficult to move any of the rocks here. So we've not really gone further than that. But to get back to the timeline, we were sent along with 9 other stations to different parts of deep space to try and find, study, learn more about all of this. And ever since, we've been receiving fairly regular supply drops until 400 or 500 years ago, when we realized that final missing piece of, this may be perhaps linked in some way to another star system. We stopped sending back information because we deemed it unethical. And at that time, we left it alone. We decided we'd evolved enough as a station and with our facilities that we would probably be able to keep ourselves functioning, and that we would just have a go of it out here. And since then, Station Gamma has been its own entity. Crazily enough, one of the things that happened is that we actually were launched along the trajectory of the Voyager probe, and not long ago, Voyager 2 caught up with us, which is pretty fascinating. So we stuck some more batteries on it, and it's been sending back data ever since. We actually lost it a little while ago. We assume it ran into something, but we sent that out. And
Yeah, crazy.
well, we sent that back out, and
That's insane that it lasted so long, though.
yes, wild. And now we're here. So that's a very brief summary of what's happened and how we got here.
So what's your current mission right now? Just kind of surviving, just seeing what else is out here?
Well, we're now attempting to understand from a more holistic or humanistic approach of like what is cosmethylene in terms of, is there some way to reverse the danger that those universes or universes is not really the right way to say it, galaxies or star systems that they're experiencing? Is there some way to reverse that implosion? Perhaps now that we've frozen them in this state, is there some way to, like, suppose I gave you a bottle of fizzy lemonade and he hands you a lemonade. If I shake this, right, and then I hand it to you, you can't open it because it will explode, right? But and he takes it back.
Well, let me show you something. Do the tap on the top trick. It's fine.
You're really ruining the metaphor here.
Sorry. Can you have another one?
Yes, he reaches across the counter. The curry guy hands him another fizzy lemonade. If I take this fizzy lemonade and I shake it, it's now in a state of potential energy, for lack of a better term, right? There's a lot of energy bottled up in here, and if I were to just open it, it would be bad. However, if I just crack the top and it kind of I found a way to safely allow the energy to escape while preserving at least most of the material inside the bottle. Supposing we could find a way to do that with cosmethylene, where we could release the energy of the implosion without destroying the attached galaxy. That would be ideal. And so we've now begun trying to learn more about where does it come from and how did it work, and especially these guiding bodies that, steer them, to see if there's anything that we can achieve there.
So,
Did we kill a bunch of people?
That's
An entire system of people?
what
who
I'm
brain
wondering.
That's what I'm wondering.
If so, oh boy, did we talk about did we talk? I don't know.
We haven't.
Did we talk about Sentry?
We did. You mentioned it to
you
the
just
first
mentioned
guy.
the name.
You
did,
mentioned it to this person.
But like, did I?
We didn't talk
What about Mil? You can talk about Milspec.
You can talk about whatever you want, Mark.
Well, just so.
Yes.
we might have made an oopsie. Really, an even bigger oopsie than we thought the oopsie was.
It was a little bad.
So, there's. Do you have any? You don't have any sort of artificial intelligence available to you yet? Have you figured that
Oh
one out?
no, they were just on the cusp of that when they sent us out, and it was pathetic.
Okay.
You're not telling me still millennia later they're relying on artificial intelligence? Surely we've evolved beyond that.
What do you mean you got the chunkiest laptops I've ever seen, my guy? What are you talking about? Evolved past? Sorry.
Well, maybe they're
different.
different in recent times, but they were unreliable, mostly fabricating results.
Oh, right.
Like,
yeah, ChatGPT. Yep, okay. I see what you mean. Yeah, I whisper quietly into my head, Jackie, do you want to blow their mind right now? Or?
I guess I don't see any harm.
I don't know. It's been a decent conversation.
Anderson leans
so
over
far.
to Ronan. Who's he talking to? You all right?
Put me on the table.
Okay, yeah,
I think he's okay.
I unclipped Jackie, and I set her down. So we got stuff like this now.
I'm stuff like this now.
You just like pop out as an actor. Great Scott!
Yeah.
What?
Hello, I am not an animated hologram prepared ahead of time.
This is Jackie.
I like to joke.
So you're
She's on
you're
AI.
sentient.
I'd like to think so.
Very advanced.
I see.
Yeah.
And
Ask me any question. I can give an answer.
all right.
It's not always just what you
What's
want to hear,
what's the modus operandi of the ship that brought these three people in here, and where is it now?
We were given the task of finding more cosmetaline to perhaps bring back home to the Sol system, as in the moment we had left, even though we had expanded far beyond Earth, rest in peace, we hadn't really left the system too much, and we didn't have enough cosmetaline except for the giant asteroid that slammed into the Earth. So we went to find more. We are part of the ship called the Spirit of Inquiry. We have a small crew, and, well, we had discovered some along the way. But this might be our first real chance of actually capturing it.
I see.
Now, we were unaware of the implications of quantum entanglement and such, and we were given no such details.
I see.
To us, it's brand new. Is it possible your Majesty's government perhaps decided to keep a lot of the details under wraps?
I suppose, of course, it's possible. I wasn't there. I don't know what they disseminated.
And you've been receiving supplies every 100 years?
Fairly regularly, until about 500 years ago when we realized the implications and we stopped.
So you stopped sending, and they stopped even trying to communicate with you?
Yes, I believe that it was proof of life. Like when we would send things back, it was also taken as proof of our continued operations. I mean, you can imagine how large of a budget item we'd be. They certainly wouldn't want to send that kind of money out into a random point of deep space without knowing.
Crew,
Mm-hmm.
can I put a few of our cards on the table?
I'm chill with most anything
Sure,
right
yeah.
now. I don't know what there's to lose at this point.
Yeah.
I love blackjack.
That's the. I'm glad it survives.
I think we can go ahead and say
Yep.
more.
We have an intelligence officer aboard our ship called Dean Lagrange.
Ah, yes, the dean that one of you mentioned acted like I was supposed to know something about him.
We were unsure, but they seem to have knowledge of your existence. But as far as we can tell, you're scrubbed from our history. Your whole
It's a bit
operation.
rude.
to say the least.
We were not informed of any such operation.
I mean,
Well-
we were a clandestine operation to begin with, certainly.
And it seems they kept it that way.
Wow.
Nobody knows you exist out here except for maybe a few key individuals, which, well, one of them happens to be on our ship. And I'm discovering more and more that they're not really working with you. Your systems may have been infiltrated by an AI, such as myself, who specializes in being discreet and engaging in sabotage.
That's not good. What is an AI such as yourself capable of?
Well, on an archaic system like this, quite a bit.
That's not good.
The good news is you'd be able to do it prevented with a lot of hard measures, and I don't think his intentions are hostile to your life. I just don't know what his intentions are, and it's clear he's not working with you. But he gave us the transponder to be able to get here, and you responded to it.
Well, yes, it was a supply beacon.
Oh, see, this
He might have been a part of the... or privy to the original supplies. I don't know.
is there any reason that you said there's other stations, right, that were sent out with you? Like, you're not this isn't the only station.
Oh,
correct?
right. Yes. Yes.
Do you have contact with any of those other stations?
No.
Josh. So we were given a supply beacon. When doing supplies, was there ever like a time where I thought there were more supplies than we would have needed on the ship?
Great question. That sounds like perhaps let's make an intellect roll.
No, right. It is my job.
Mm-hmm.
So would that assist me, or provide an asset to the roll?
You're rolling to see. Yes, that's fine. You can use that as an asset. You're rolling to see how many specifics I give you, not whether you notice something amiss. You've
Okay.
definitely noticed something amiss. We're
Okay.
determining how much I'm going to tell you
Gotcha.
with this roll.
Okay.
It's not enough supplies.
So we get one asset from it being my job.
Being my job.
That's my job.
I do work that.
Oh my
Top of the morning tea.
I think that's the only ability I have that would apply. And I'm gonna use. It's intellect, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Or the IRA.
I'll use 2 levels of effort.
Okay.
Come for the taxes. You've been dodging taxes for 500
Been
years.
served.
The whole point of this mission.
You caught the miscommunication.
I have a big like theory, but it's more I want to share it with you guys first.
It's a
before I
much
share it.
funnier
gonna
picture this
re-roll.
way.
Yes.
All right,
Okay.
Reroll.
Hold on.
No, one more and I'll take it.
We're not gonna take it.
Oh.
We ain't gonna take it.
Natural 20.
Hey-o!
IRS is what I said.
See, and that's why you never stop gambling.
Retirement. God damn it.
I just wanted to honor your natural 20 with cool sound effects.
Oh, love
And
that.
don't forget you get a player effect.
Astro,
Get your points back.
Oh, right. I don't have to spend the points.
Astro, it's not just that the supplies on the ship were wrong.
Yeah.
Certainly as the lowest guy on the totem pole and being surrounded by scientists, there are all kinds of things happening that you're like, I don't know why we need this, but probably it makes sense for someone's experiment. I mean, there's a freaking arboretum on your ship, right? Like, who knows why you have all that stuff with you? But what you realize, and what has always stood out to you as a little bit weird, but why would it matter? You're in the middle of deep space. What could you do about it? Why would they have installed a modular fabrication suite on the Spirit of Inquiry instead of a permanent one? That's really weird. And the fact that in addition to like the fabrication suite itself, the ship has on board bunches of raw materials. Like, it makes sense in that you're like out here for the rest of your life, but also you could have put mining equipment on the ship and some great scanners and saved a whole bunch of inventory room for medical supplies or other things that it's like way more complicated to make out here. But you're like well stocked for fabrication. You're so well stocked that you have probably more helium-3 on board your ship as available materials than is available to the rest of the Milky Way. Like, there's something about that that is way off. And as you're thinking about that in this context, you have enough helium-3 to, for example, retrofit a city-sized space station with more modern thrusters.
Oh my gosh! Did this just turn into like a?
Guys,
Yeah.
thinking about the supplies and given this new context, we were definitely sent on a supply mission.
What if we were sent on a mission to bring them back? I have two theories here. Listen, hear me out. We were sent on a mission to eradicate, to get rid of this problem. Or two, we are sent here to potentially save these people and bring them back.
I don't think either. We're just here to supply them.
Or Talia speaks up for
why
maybe
would
the
we
first time.
simply just
Were
use
we sent here to
suppliers?
bring them to heal?
I'm inclined to agree with Talia. If we were here to exterminate them,
We're not.
our whole mission would be clandestine. That's not.
We also don't have any big weapons on our ship, so it doesn't seem likely that that would be our
Why is
objective.
Why would it be such a secret? Why?
I don't know.
Why is it such a thing that we can't just be on the know? I don't see what the harm is. Jackie?
My thought process is either Dean was part of this crew or he's against this crew.
No, it's the moral implications. If the moral implications are kept secret, if we just harvest the cosmetically mindlessly as per our objective, we're never revealed to the truth that we're potentially destroying millions, billions of lives every time we do it. There could be systems out there quantumly engaged. When we destroyed Green One, we could have committed a genocide unheard of.
If it weren't against regulation for me to wear pearls, I'd be clutching them.
Did you guys have any anomalies?
Hear me out. If it's kept secret, if Dean's able to keep this under wraps, and we are able to gather the cosmetically, we would jumpstart all the humans who began on Earth in a brand new future built on the genocide of many others.
So like our normal history.
Unfortunately, yes, your normal history.
Yeah.
You can leave me out of that one.
Not that I want it to happen, but it already has.
Yep.
As you're kind of having this tense discussion at the table, the food court goes on around you.
Yes.
Two people come sprinting in their military regalia, run over. One of them runs to the three soldiers who are escorting Anderson. The other one runs over and just leans down to Anderson and starts whispering something in his ears. And he looks up and goes, "What? Today? Oh, I'm sorry, you'll need to excuse me. I will leave you in the capable hands of our historian here. I need to go and take care of something." And he stands up and begins...
Digital problems?
No, nothing digital. An anomaly on the scanners that requires... Anytime there's a big anomaly, we have to go and investigate it from a military and defensive standpoint in addition to a scientific one. It's probably nothing. These things happen from time to time. Solar spikes and all kinds of things.
There's no such
It's just
thing as
nothing to be...
coincidences.
Sure, but I'm going to go and do my job now, and I'm just going to leave. This really is pressing. I'm very sorry. Terribly sorry. We'll get you set up with somewhere to stay, and we'll make sure that there's, food and drink available to you there, and I will send someone to
If
fetch
I may,
you.
very quickly before
Yes.
you go,
Sure.
The cosmeridium cosmetaline, it seems to house another type of artificial intelligence that really didn't like when it got used to do things. So just in case that has anything to do with any anomaly you're seeing. I know you said it's not tech, but they infiltrated our ship and it was not great.
Good to know.
Yep.
Yes, all right. I'm
Thank you.
going to go. And he strides up and he does the most purposeful fast walk, like regulation speed walk, as he flies off the bridge here, or off not the bridge, the food court, and heads back towards some other space.
I want to ask the historian.
Yes, of course.
Were there any anomalies that happened, and then I'll give them the date, like our timestamp of when Green 1 happened? I don't remember when that was, but
About a year ago now.
yeah, about a year ago.
At this specific time and day?
Well, certainly nothing that I would have known about, but I work in the museum. That's a little too modern for my recollection. We have these anomalies occur every 3 to 4 months, and they call in a scientist, they call in a historian, they call in one of our defensive people just to take a look at them and make sure. It's almost always nothing. The only time that it's ever been something significant is one time it was an asteroid on like a collision course with us, and we had to reposition the station, and that was no big deal. We've plenty of fuel, and we have solar banks to recharge, and it's all fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sure it's nothing to worry about.
I'm sure.
Shall we take you to one of the hotels, get you checked in somewhere so you can stay?
Checked in?
To be fair, we might be expected back at our original ship,
Yeah, we may need to return to if
or at
it's,
least
if,
communicate.
yeah if
Do
we
we
could
Oh, I
ping-
see.
if we could try and ping our ship.
Oh,
or
so you're not the ship. You're like a
We're-
separate, like
Yeah.
a
yeah,
smaller.
that's what Jackie had
I
said.
see.
Yes.
Yes, I imagine that will need to happen. Unfortunately, everybody in authority who could clear you to leave is just gone.
We can wait. And what do you mean by check in?
Well, certainly, if you're going to stay in a hotel, one checks in at the hotel, gives name and information,
Hotel.
gets assigned a room.
You have something akin to Wi-Fi.
We have Wi-Fi.
Okay.
We still have our communications beacons that we put down. I don't know if they're going to do anything.
You could probably send a message from
Sure.
here.
Yeah, if we could just get back to our
I'm-
ship really quick, just to.
I'm gonna connect to the station via Wi-Fi.
Sure.
See what happens.
Okay. There's a level 2 countermeasure. It's just a password.
Historian.
Yes?
Can I have your password?
No, that's not very safe.
Oh, do you have a guest password
No,
for like guests? I guess you don't have guests.
I don't
do you?
think there's a guest network. Yeah, out here we don't have guests.
Hmm. Well, I gotta log into the Wi-Fi
I see your dilemma.
here, and I put up a hologram of a keyboard, and I just like turn away from it.
Roll intellect 4 to successfully deceive this person that's gonna make any impact whatsoever.
Man's an idiot. If he's like, oh, okay.
Oh, he's okay.
You can't check the password.
Jackie's
I
been
bet you
trying
did,
since
you're right.
day 1 to beep boop bop her way through every challenge.
Okay. We're gonna use 2 levels of effort.
Good lord.
And,
Target roll of 6.
We're just gonna go for it.
Easy.
I got a 12.
There we go.
There you go. They go, oh, remarkably polite.
Yeah.
And he types in his password.
Yep.
All right, you should be connected now.
Thank you.
You have to wait an agonizingly long time for this ancient. It's like Wi-Fi 7. It takes so long for this thing to connect.
I start like a little loading bar, and the longer it takes, the more animated and detailed it becomes. It becomes like a circle, then it becomes colorful, and then it has like a little animation.
Have an XP for that. That's fun. It takes like 40 seconds to get connected.
That's a long time.
Yeah.
Long time.
Long time.
And eventually, you are connected. You're in the network. You're in.
You should just ping Dean and be like, hey, what's up?
I imagine myself
Guess
in
where
the
we
network
are.
wearing like the glasses, nose, and mustache, and it just says historian. And I go to see if our ship is in any way connected to the city's wide system.
It's not, but you could beam information to the ship.
I'll be activation comms protocol, and then just send my message encrypted.
Okay.
And then just
Okay.
send that off.
What's your message?
We have found our objective. I know this won't get to Chet, so you mind telling me what's going on, Dean? And
Gonna be out late.
You're
See you tomorrow.
we may not be able to come back quickly, considering we were ill prepared, but your gift was very useful. I'll set up then at the last part of my tail message is just I send a snippet of code that should anything come by, it will send. You know what? While I'm in here, I'm gonna poke around and see if I can't create a user.
Okay. You go through. So you start you access the little admin bank of where all the usernames and passwords are stored. It's not plain text. They're at least further than that. It's like an MD5 hash, of the information. You see, there's the historian's name. His name is Steven_Good. Also, we see you in the chat, Steven. Steven_Good. And then directly beneath it, you just add another line for another historian, and you put yourself in there.
Okay.
What's your username?
You know what? We'll call it. We'll be a little a little fun with it. We're gonna be a little bunny girl. Little bunny girl.
Lil Bunny Girl, like Lil.
Yeah.
Okay, Lil Bunny Girl. XOXO. Lil Bunny Girl XOXO. You add the information in there and a sign in for yourself. It's the closest to a back door that you can put in the front door.
I
It
don't
looks
expect
like
to be
this.
able to get anything complicated, but if I ever
Yeah.
want to just, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna forward any messages from our ship to this user's email.
I see. Great. You send that message out to Dean. You have beamed information to the dropship, but the dropship has not been configured to send anything back. So if Dean responds, you won't see it unless you get back to the ship and like interface with that comms dish.
Oh, true. Right. Okay.
Our preparation has foiled us.
Yeah, we left something on the ship. Is the airlock under security lockdown?
Yes, of course. We wouldn't want the airlocks to be just open. I mean,
That's fair.
450,000 people here. Surely one of them's gonna have a bad day and need help.
That's a lot of people.
Yeah. Can you take us to the local security?
Certainly, yes. Let's go and see an MP. And they, escort you a little bit. Not like you're in protective custody, but just like the historian walks with you down.
Put your handcuffs
You
back
leave the
on.
food court and you walk out onto a remarkably normal paved street with like trees and through like a little atmospheric kind of simulated area. As you're exploring more of Station Gamma, you realize that essentially the station is built around a central tube. It's not a space elevator, it's just 0G in there. All of the gravity around it is created by spinning the station, and then the center where you would navigate from floor to floor, which, I mean, floors here are massive, right? Like there's a whole city on one floor where you are. But navigating floor to floor is as simple as literally just pulling yourself up in 0G. And there are also like a ski lift, like kind of rope and pulley system, so you can grab hold of the rope and it will pull you if you're going a long way. You just grab hold and then you can latch that onto a spacesuit or anything like that, or just onto whatever. You wear a harness.
I wouldn't wear any of that.
Well, no, you wouldn't. So that's what Station Gamma kind of, the general flow of Station Gamma is you walk down the street and eventually you come to, it's a literal police station, like British Constable's office, and you like walk in and that's the security for this floor. It's just the cops. Hello, chaps. What can we do for you?
When do you handle this?
I don't know why we're here. Are we trying to get on the ship?
Imagine, yeah, we're just trying to get back on the ship.
All right. We were just trying to. We were docked just not too long ago. We're not trying to leave, but we just got here. There's other people. I know it's really weird, but we were just we just got in and we want to get to our ship.
Do you have like identification or anything, like a visitor's badge? Or?
They kind of just brought us in.
Yeah, no one gave us anything. We
Is
were
the
just talking
historian
to a
still with us?
lieutenant. Yeah, we got this guy,
Stephen Good, the historian.
Mr. Good.
Yes, they were brought in by, I don't know, one of the military blokes. Which one?
Lieutenant Anderson?
Yeah.
Anderson. Okay, well, give us a moment to verify who you are, because we can't just take anyone to the airlock, but then we'd
Of
be happy to
course.
get you back to your ship. And he turns around and goes and picks up like an ancient rotary phone, like, yeah, exactly.
They left in 2024. Why is
Well, it's still cobbled together tech, so like
sure,
it's
sure.
going to be varying degrees of
Okay.
technologically advanced.
Alright.
They had to smuggle this stuff off-world, build a ship or a space station big enough to house 450,000 people, and then
they interstellar this crap?
send it out here.
Good lord.
Anyway, so he goes to do that call. The four of you are kind of there. Again, as you're in this space, like, what's the energy like right now?
Fascination.
Yeah, a lot of wonder. My tummy is sick because I don't know what that emergency is. My mind is completely full of why the heck this was such a secret.
Can I threaten you with a GM intrusion?
Yeah, just give me the XP.
Yeah, I'll give you the XP. Make sure you give one away. Cleo,
Yeah.
did you give one away?
Oh, I never gave one away. I never took it. Ronan?
Ronan's got one.
Yeah.
Aster's got. Everybody's got XP.
Everybody gets an XP.
Very democratic with our socialist. I should say with our XP today.
Yeah.
Everybody gets an XP. You get an XP. You get an XP.
And what's my
It's
punishment?
Very Oprah.
Your intrusion, your change to the scene,
Yep.
is that while all your stuff is happening, there is another MP on the phone in the corner
Yeah.
who is discussing this incident with someone higher up. They're talking about what to do for this level of Station Gamma,
Mhm.
level, I don't know, 3B or whatever. And he's on the phone, and so you don't hear the whole conversation. He goes, "So it's been verified. I mean, for real. Like we. Well, so do we need to begin lockdown protocols? What do we? I mean, how long do we have?
God.
Certainly, it's not. What do you mean weapons? And then he said,
I whispered to Tali's ear. We may run into some issues.
"Yes, I'm also listening very intently to
Wait,
this."
so only Mark hears this?
No. Yes, I think probably it is all Mark. So never mind. She's not gonna respond to you either. This is just stuff that Mark is maybe the closest because he's, it's like a quiet conversation on the phone that Mark's listening to, and then Jackie's in his suit. So, okay. So they're hailing us. Why? Doesn't make any sense. All right. Well, maybe we can run it as a drill. I don't want people panicking over nothing.
No.
Great. Let's do it as a drill. At least for the Habrings, we'll do it as a drill.
Please,
Right.
God. Please, God.
Excellent. Okay. Great. I will get the paperwork in order, and then we should be ready to start in, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes. Excellent. Good. Right? Yes, sir, of course. Great. Ta. And he hangs up the phone.
I do not like this.
I didn't hear.
What's going on?
They're just logistical stuff.
Yeah.
On a ship like this, they
Yeah.
constantly want, drills and things
Yeah.
being run, fire drills, emergency procedures, and all that kind
What
of stuff.
kind of drill?
Oh, they want us running a shelter-in-place drill today.
Yeah.
So we've
Yeah.
got to get, a bunch of paperwork and stuff in order for
what kind
that.
of things would trigger something like that?
Do
Well,
you know Dean? You ever heard of a Dean?
You're gonna shake down every man on this ship.
All
Do you know him?
All 450,000 people.
Until I get a yes.
Somebody here knows Dean Lagrange.
Shout into the,
Where is he?
into the tube the elevator.
Where are the drugs going?
I was thinking too.
Somebody's got to know Dean. I'm telling you.
Where's Rachel?
Where's Dean?
What
Where
kind
is
of,
he?
What kind of things would trigger such a lockdown, if I may?
Well, I mean, the drills are mostly called by different leadership, mayors.
Sure.
and
But I just mean, like, what kind of
security
situations would?
Oh, you mean
would
real life ones?
Would
Well,
require,
but I just got the hiccups.
Is Dean stopping you from
Well, yeah,
talking
lying
right
gives
now?
this guy the
Dean.
hiccups. Potential shelter-in-place orders could come from anything, really. I mean, anything that would, prevent, especially artificial gravity. If gravity were to be shut down, you'd want people to hold on to something. If there was potential impact to the station, or suppose some kind of, solar shockwave or anything like that. Anything that might bring down systems. If the motors that keep the Habring spinning were to fail, of course, we'd want people to shelter in place so the momentum didn't carry them somewhere, and then they could begin floating.
Yep. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you very much. I'm gonna tuck off to the side and try and get in my data pad and coordinate with Jackie. He's like, Jackie, do you think there's any way we can try and see what kind of hail just came through that they're talking about?
I could attempt.
We can work on that together. I've
Yeah,
got a sneaking suspicion that
Are they hailing Dean?
some old friends are here.
If you could distract them, and if one of them's looked into the computer, I may be able to just take control of that computer and be as that user.
Okay.
Right, chaps. I've gotten the authorization and everything from Anderson. Sorry about the confusion there. There is a paperwork protocol. I don't
you're
know
good.
why. Just because he's a lieutenant, he thinks he doesn't have to follow it. But
Sure.
anyway, we've got you all approved. We can get you back to your ship now.
Thank you. Does he have a little computer there open?
There's an ancient CRT monitor on the desk.
Okay. Does it look like it's connected to a tower or something?
Yeah.
Okay, great. I would like to try and just set Jackie down in kind of close. Not plug into it, but see if she can get in there a little bit. Do you think that'd be enough?
Not all of us have to go back to the ship too to grab what we
That's
need
true.
to grab.
We gotta
so-
do that. I just want to try and do this real quick. See if I can put her down near it so that she can kind of just hop in somehow through a
Little dong
simple signal. And I want to distract him by have you ever seen anything like this? And I have Gene pop out.
Oh man.
Can I just show you something?
Wow, that's crazy.
Isn't that insane? I just looking
Roll
do a bunch
roll
of stuff.
I think that's probably a speed task. We're trying to see how slick you can be
Sure.
with the.
All right, I'm
I think Ronan will stay with Mark and Jackie while they do the thing.
I've got no edge in speed, but I am gonna try and put a little stank on it. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Stop! Oh, I went away.
This is what you get when you try and put a little stank on it.
Hold on, wait.
Oh, it's over here.
Oh,
It's all the way.
no.
I didn't
Oh,
see. I didn't
dropped
see.
it. Oh, I didn't mean to. Don't look at me. Excuse me. Yeah, okay, so I'll use one level of effort, go for a little roll.
Escalated really quickly.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna re-roll.
That's good.
It's not too bad. It's not 10.
It's fine.
It's not great. It's not fine.
One level effort.
It's
That'd be 4
Mhm.
level 4 total if he's
Yeah, level 4. I want to
Yeah.
try and do it. I'm gonna use.
You think a random comp is more than a level 4?
I'm gonna use. Yeah.
I
I'm
don't
gonna
wanna
use an
risk the
XP. I'm
random
gonna
comp
use
being
another
above level 4.
We're not
effort.
even level 4.
Please, please, God, please.
We're not even level 4.
Hey, that's a 16 on the dice with a level of effort.
Oh wow, I've not
It's
seen one
6.
like this before. So is there a wire? Like how do you keep
What?
it in play?
No, it's got I got a
Fascinating.
little kind of connection with him. I can kind of make him do stuff. Look, and I just kind of blow in his eyes.
Look.
Like look,
Fine.
he
It's a
helps-
bit jarring.
he
Perhaps
helps me.
maybe.
It helps me calm down. Yeah, you can just move him.
Yeah.
It's a little, but so I do that and try and get.
So does he
plugged
just
in.
stay? Like if I just.
What? Yeah.
And you just-
just do whatever.
Oh, that's so cool.
You
Does he
got
have a
it.
name?
Gene.
Gene. Hello,
Gene.
Gene. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, he's cool.
Meanwhile, off on the side, Jackie, you are attempting to interface with a computer over here. What do you want?
A little dongle pops out, right? And it's very short, but it just kind of slithers, and its shape like touches the the arcade computer. It's like, oh, USB-C? No, to future. There we go, USB. Like, USB-B. There was a.
USB A.
Like
Yeah.
Spider-Man trying to get the right
Yeah.
thing.
And the dongle kind of formulates into a USB-A connection.
It's like Nano rearranging itself.
Yeah.
Pretty sick.
And I'll connect to it, and I'm looking for records of communication, perhaps sent to these constables, about this communication that supposedly just happened.
Yeah, whoever was hailing is what I was looking for.
Yeah.
Mm.
Any records of a hailing?
What you find is a. Trying to think which things would be like available to the lower level people. I think it would be like a write-up rather than a real transcription. Like someone quick
Sure.
jots down the generic report. So what you find is unidentified craft interaction number, like whatever serial number at the end of it. Unidentified craft detected at star time blah. Attempted to hail with proper identification codes. Proper identification failed. Weapon system identified on board the ship.
Not our ship.
Yeah.
Generic defensive protocols, initiated essentially. So it's not like there's a real threat. It's like, oh, there's a ship and it has weapons on it and we can't get in touch with them. So they're like trying to kind of like keep things like, okay, well, we're going to prepare, but like we don't really know that this is bad yet.
So it can't be our ship.
But there's something like that. And then at the bottom, at the
company
bottom of
card.
the report, it's just like signed with someone's name, and that's pretty much all you get.
Alright. And then, like, behind the constable, just in the
So
corner,
you mean to
it's
tell me that he
be
can
like,
change color?
Yeah.
That's fascinating.
We found
I-
a few others after you left.
A few other colors?
Yeah.
Oh, which ones have we not discovered? I want to know a
Check
new
them
color.
out. There's
What do you call that one?
egg. It's not like eggshell white or something, but it's just it's like it's E E E G E E G G E. Sorry.
A-G-G.
Yeah. Yeah.
French.
Yeah. French found it. Yeah.
Can't believe they made it through. Oh, he doesn't know. Never mind. About the Earth
Oh, yeah,
disaster.
yeah.
Like I can't believe the French made it.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Holy smokes. Okay. Yeah. We got. I get Jackie back. Okay. Straight.
Ajay.
Ajay.
Ajay. Okay. All right.
We could paint Ajay in here.
Yeah, I think it's pretty sick.
Yeah.
It really, it's like one of those ones that they put in prisons because
That's-
it like calms people down.
Oh well, I don't want it
You
to
know,
look like a prison. in
No,
here,
but it makes
you know.
people happy and calm. That's the why they use it, is to like kind of
I see.
subdue folks.
Behind him, the other guy's like, so did you want to get to your ship?
Yeah.
Or?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, sorry.
I thought somebody was supposed to go out during that.
No.
We need to, we need to escort you. So if you'll all just follow me. By the way, we've got badges printed out for you. They're
Thank
like
you.
really flimsy. Hello, my name is kind of paper badges that have been
Yeah.
printed out for each
Oh,
of you.
that's-
So if you just
cute.
sign your name here with some Sharpie, and he hands out Sharpies to all of you if
Do
you
I
put
get
on the
one?
little name badges. No, I don't have one that will fit on your.
She's gonna do a
Microchip.
virtual one anyway.
Okay.
I turn around and she's already got. I know what you
Just like glitches into existence.
Boop, boop. That's okay.
Boo, 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 boo.
Here
I
it is.
found the solution.
Great.
funny, though.
They lead you back down the street past other shops, and I mean, it's just a normal city at this point, basically.
Okay.
So you walk through there, you pass the residential areas, apartment buildings, blah blah blah. You go back through the food court into the kind of like central. Okay.
I just
Well,
like looking at
Like
my
central
face.
protective area that leads to the docking tubes. You begin heading down the docking tube. As you're in the docking tube, nothing happens, and then you continue your walk to the
Okay.
end of the tube where the airlock
It's a
hisses
weird
open to allow you access back to your dropship.
Yep.
We just need
the-
to pick up a few things.
Yeah, the constable says, "I'll just wait here for you, shall I?"
Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, excellent.
Thank you,
And he
sir.
stays on the station side of the airlock as all of you seal your suits and then go back through. It's still technically pressurized in this tube, but because it's like handmade, it's like you should probably
risky.
yeah.
Sure.
So yeah, go ahead and head down there. And actually, let's have Jackie roll a d6 as the depletion die for the fabrication tube.
No.
And I need a d4 for your comms relays because we made a comm call.
Oh,
How
that's
about
right.
Mark rolls that
That's
d4
the-
for me?
Have one here.
Rolling
You
a
get a
D8, you
four.
said?
I think I said a d6.
You said a D20?
You can't gaslamp me, woman.
4.
4. Okay, does not deplete. Was it a 1?
It was one.
It's a 1. As you're in the docking tube, all of your suits sealed, luckily. Just as you reach your dropship and open the hatch up again, a tear appears in the canvas and it like gets sucked away.
Can I,
And you are sorry.
can I patch it?
Immediately.
I'm sorry. It was fine when it was just a tear, but immediately you fold it up and it's gone. It's gone.
No.
And then Asper's like, can I patch it?
I'm picturing this
Ow.
thing peels away and flies away, and Astro pulls out that like flex tape and just slaps it on nothing. Like it's all better. Just like floating string of flex tape.
Oh,
No, so it like
Oh,
peeled away.
okay.
It's gone.
Okay.
Because all the air in it rushed
Yeah.
out and like ripped it off.
Sure.
So it just like tatters off into the distance.
Is that guy okay?
He's on the inside of the airlock, so he's okay.
Close
Okay.
the door behind
Which of you do we think opened the hatch of the dropship? Who was there first? Tali has consistently brought up the rear as a protective guard, so we know it's not her.
I can't.
I feel like Ronan might be. It's either gonna be Ronan or Mark that are like
Yeah.
at the front because we're the ones.
Okay. So Ronan,
back.
I think it makes sense because you were piloting. So you reach down and you turn the hatch on the thing and you open it, and then behind you, you just get this like feeling of like air whooshing over you as the dropship depressurizes too. A couple of like bags of chips and stuff fly out that were maybe like not quite secured properly, and then you turn your head and look behind you. And how's everybody doing? Speed tasks, please.
Oh
Yuck.
man.
Yucky. Yucky,
Speed
yucky.
test,
Now,
speed
hold on a
test.
second. I need
Save
to.
me,
Would
Mark.
you say this has to do with anything parkour related that's about to happen?
Test.
Because
It's pretty parkour.
I think.
I have an ability for anything that.
Is
may
it for you though? Because you're already holding on to the hatch.
Oh, okay.
So
never mind.
you're the
Okay.
only one who's not flying away.
I'm good.
Is this an
Da-boo-dee,
obstacle that
da-boo-die.
hinders movement?
At 20.
Nat 20. No, this is not an
So
obstacle
do
that
I,
hinders
do I
movement.
have to roll then? Do you want me to roll?
No, you're okay.
Player
Okay.
thingy.
Huh?
You get a player intrusion.
Yes, he'll get a
Okay.
player intrusion.
Yeah.
We'll jump back, or major effect is what it's technically called, but it could be a player intrusion. Let's see how Astro does here before you decide what it is.
I got a 15.
You got a 15. Astro, you are barely able to grab hold of the hatch as you fly by. You like get one hand on it, your body like smacks into the top of the dropship.
Oh dear.
Talia Bones, who is tier 6, so 1 level higher than a level 5, as the thing tore, she just threw herself forwards. So she actually jets through the hatch that you've opened. She just like flung herself in there. And then grabbed hold of like a harness or something in the ship. So that's how she kept herself in place. Mark, you rolled a nat 20.
I did.
You effortlessly save yourself. You'll have to describe how, and then you'll get to tell us all about your player intrusion.
What's in your belt?
Or
What's
your
that?
major effect.
What's in my belt? I think it was just.
Adrenaline.
I think it was very clumsy happenstance. I think as it depressurized, I got caught. As it flapped, it smacked him in the ass so hard that I just happened to get the momentum I needed to get in there. And yeah, I just do that.
Great.
Yeah.
So you just fall in there.
Dump
Tell me
up.
about your major effect.
Your
player intrusion.
I thrive. I'm living. Oh God, I don't know what the heck is useful right now.
Or just what's fun flavor for your story, like for Mark's arc.
Say you like grabbed the door and closed it on your way back in. Like, would he be the last one in?
You found an extra bag of Takis.
You grabbed your Takis on the way back in from.
Such a waste. Oh gosh, I don't know what to do with it. I just.
We solved the puzzle.
We solved the puzzle, sir.
Cosmoridium just happened to be floating by.
The Cypher.
Yeah, is there a cool cipher?
Yeah, sure.
Give me a cipher.
How about your cipher is adrenaline burst.
Ooh.
Eases a speed or might task by roll a d4 levels.
Sorry, things are dropping. 3.
3. So you ease a speed or might task by 3 levels
Ooh,
once.
that's really good.
That's your adrenaline cipher.
Ooh. Mike says who?
Nothing like that to get the blood
Who?
pumping.
Who?
Talia reaches up to give you a hand back into the ship.
Well, that was exciting.
Are you coming in?
Yeah, sorry.
She's just, like, hanging up there on the
I
hatch.
thought I was already in. That's fine.
No, you were hanging onto the hatch. Here you go. Astro, you also get a hand in from Talia, and she pulls everybody in, pulls the hatch down and seals it. Okay, repressurizing. She hits a switch, and then, kind of sound of oxygen filling the ship. So what are we here to grab?
We were mostly just here
Oh, yeah,
to
I
check
don't
and
know.
see communications with the ship.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay.
I sent a message to Dean because we know he won't let that message get anywhere else.
I see.
And I'm seeing if we got a reply, considering that the ship has attempted to potentially hail them.
Did it hail them though?
We don't have. Well, I don't know the message.
Can I change my major effect now that I've actually thought of something?
Sure.
Can I say that the ship has pinged whatever the heck that
Oh, whatever's.
anomaly is?
Sure, like the dropship has a
Yeah.
read on it? Sure. That's a great idea.
Yeah.
There we go. That's something.
No adrenaline for you.
No adrenaline for you.
And I'm a weak man.
And my D4.
Yes.
That's cool, though. I like that.
Oh.
So, Jackie, you check for a response from Dean Lagrange. There is one. Dean says, well done.
You smug son of a. I'm not gonna see that. Any objective? I'm gonna send that. I'm gonna mark it as like I am here available to talk right now, temporarily. But yeah, like what you want me to do? What are we here for? Clearly, we have no choice in the matter.
Dean picks up the call from you. He is in the compliance department. Hello, Jackie.
Hello.
Glad to see that you made it safely.
I see.
How are things on board station?
Well, Station Gamma is doing fine, it seems, and they seem very surprised about us. Considering they kind of gave up on their mission.
Yes, it's been a long time since they received any supplies from us.
And they seem to not care about that. You wanna ask me what we're doing here? Sorry, let me
What?
rephrase that.
What? Wait. What are you doing? What?
I think you
Sorry.
should say, can you tell me
Yeah,
what we're
what are we
doing?
doing here? What are we doing here?
Okay, wait. Are you asking me or am I asking?
Okay, so all right. So I was, if you think about it this way,
Right.
I was asking you
Jackie.
to tell me as if though you had told us what to do, but sarcastically. So I'm asking.
So you're asking for mission parameters.
Yes.
Excellent. Now that you have located Station Gamma, I'll need you to come back and fetch some supplies to bring to them. I and a few others will come on board with you to interface with the locals, so to speak, and then we'll be on our way, continuing our scientific mission.
We're on lockdown right now, buddy.
What do you mean you're on lockdown?
Officer, there's someone is out here, and I look at the computer and
Yeah,
presumably
let's see what you see. So
Let's
you
go.
used a major effect, so there's no roll for this. You have pinged an anomaly. It's an energy pulse, pretty far away in terms of like physical distance, but there's definitely like an energy spike. It is not dissimilar to a Cosmeridium event, but it isn't a Cosmeridium event. It is a disruption to both time and space, but it's not the one that is predictable to you. And as you look at, the dropship has like one of those sort of like motion cameras, like, oh, when we see something, let's just at least get any recording of what's out there because it's a research vessel. So it has a really grainy, way zoomed out image, like maybe just the corner of it is visible because Station Gamma is in the way of a bunch of it. But you have just the corner of what looks like another space vessel that looks nothing like a human design. Very like sleek and curved. It's got these long kind of this is probably what they took as a weapon system. There are these two long cylinders kind of poking out the front of it that have like a large rotating drum on the front of them that are just kind of spinning. It's got it might have been meant to be an antenna, but where we use antennas as like the long thing with the receiver at the top of it, this is just a huge fractal that's like a fin on the top of the ship, and it's moving towards Station Gamma, and then it moves out of frame. The camera tries to track it, and you just have the side of Station Gamma in frame, and that's what you can see.
Yeah, I mean, we already were. It seems to be potential first contact situation. I don't know. We're just picking something up. They seem to have been hailed.
The
We
statistical
cannot
odds of a first contact on the same day that you reach this place are basically zero.
I
Okay.
said coincidences
That's great.
aren't-
That's good to know that it might not happen. I didn't even know we'd find this place. So we're all in for some surprises today. I don't mean to be rude, sir, but what the fuck is going on?
I'm not denying that whatever it is bad. I'm suggesting that it's not, as Jacqueline has said, a coincidence. I'll see what I can do about having the spirit maneuver around the outside of the asteroid field. Can you beam me your coordinates so that I can try and bring us
I have a question
any
for Dean.
closer? Obviously, you're in the question in the back, yes?
Yeah.
This is like speakerphone.
Dean, on a real note, why did you keep this from us? Why did you? You
what
did
from
never
you?
let you never. Every time Station Gamma was mentioned, you turned the other way.
Not everybody on board our ship knows about Station Gamma.
Why is that?
Because not everybody on board our ship is cleared to know about
Why
Station
not?
Gamma. That's above my pay grade.
I whisper to Ronan, maybe ask what our intentions were like. Was our whole mission to come out here?
I mean, was this literally what we were supposed to do the whole time? Was this the original mission?
Of course
is this a double mission?
I mean, I'm sure there's more than one objective to this mission, yes.
Okay, well, that would have been nice to know because we were only be told with one
We were
objective.
so scared. You don't think it's prudent to notify
Like the people that
gonna
are actually
come
going
across?
and using our hands and feet
Well,
to
we
actually
weren't-
get you the data.
Well, we
the
weren't
people that are literally risking our lives on blowing up planets that are blowing up. You didn't think to tell us the secondary objective, the third objective too.
Oh, the tertiary
It wouldn't
objective
help us
shouldn't come into play
out.
in this system anyway. I'm not confident that... Here's the problem. We didn't know how Station Gamma would react.
So you thought that we would react better?
we thought it would be safer for you
This is like Ronan.
if
losing
you
his
were
cool
brought
for the
on board
first
the
time.
station and they had angry questions to not know anything. And
Oh.
you tell me, did they treat you well or were they hostile?
Well, it sounds like if
They
we
gave
didn't
us
come
curry.
back, you guys knew that it was all. Oh,
They
it
gave
sounds like
you
we were the
Astro.
scapegoats.
Hi, Astro.
We were the
They gave you
scapegoats.
curry. That's
we were the
good.
scapegoats. I hope you all know this.
They did treat
I
us
believe it
well.
would be the bait.
I-
Not if we're
Bait
dead.
is such a
We ain't bait if we're dead.
Yeah,
Negative
I
term.
apologize, sir. I hope that you can understand we're quite frustrated.
Ronan's
with
gonna
being
throw something on the
uncertain
ground and walk away.
to the other side of the ship, 10 feet away. I apologize. We truly don't mean to be terribly ornery, but I hope you can understand our frustrations with coming onto a huge ship that we had no idea was even going to be here, or if they were going to be hostile.
Well, I didn't know for sure it would be there either.
Okay.
And frankly, whatever it is that Jacqueline's been discovering in this system is fascinating to me too. I certainly didn't know any of those things.
Great. All right, thank you, sir. Well, I guess we can't really be in touch while we're on the ship. At least we can't continue to receive comms from you.
Yes, if you hold position, I'll get the Spirit of Inquiry to come around to the... We obviously can't come to you, but I should be able to get a good read on whatever this thing is that's approaching you, and I can try and get you some updated data.
All
Dean,
right.
Yes, Jackie.
I have a few pointed questions.
Yes?
Why does Milspec have a presence on this station before we even arrived?
Dear. Milspec's on the station. That's unfortunate. You don't suppose you could just delete him off there for me, could you? You wouldn't just...
We're
He-
going to need a little bit of an explanation.
We really ought not leave him there.
Yeah,
He's... Look, we're in this together now, so...
All right, well, then
You know.
be in it with us and tell us
I'm-
why.
I'm
what-
being in it with you, and I'm
that-
telling you,
hey,
Milspec's
j-
not
jump
a
in the
great
ship,
dude
join the ship.
to leave on board.
You're part of the drop
this other
squad now.
ship.
This guy ain't chill, my brother.
Why was Milspec on here?
It
well,
sounds like
I
he
believe,
doesn't know.
Milspec may have broken quarantine.
Yes, that's accurate.
Okay. Is there any risk that he could take this station down if not taken care of?
I don't think he's a danger to that station. Milspec 76 Beta is a holdover from the old British intelligence system and carries with him the directives of maintaining the
Order?
deep space stations.
Hmm.
And
So why would we get rid of him if they wanted him there? But they don't even seem to know about him.
because he has some
Aggressive ways to bring people to heal?
Sure.
yes, his interpretation of edicts is very literal,
Sure.
and he doesn't have the same flexibility that someone like you or I would have in the field.
I'm aware you're quite flexible, Dean.
Yes.
Been spying on him while he's doing yoga.
Thank you.
It's a reference to being morally.
Dean,
I see. Okay,
Dean
great.
under his shirt's just ripped and he does like 2 finger push-ups like all the
Does
time.
look like it in the image. He could be a jacked.
So,
Oh my god. Is there any way that I can I would like to try and take out? No, I don't know. If I can take the whatever communications relay in here that helps it work with the ship, if I can just tinker with the ship to at least have it
Ooh.
on
Like
when
get
we go
remote
back
access
inside,
to
so
it?
that I don't have to be in the ship.
I'm open to that.
Okay.
Is Tinker, does that ease a roll or does it just do the thing?
Let's go to the language.
To the
Dean,
moon.
why are
I'm very
you
strict
so-
with my edicts about the
Sure.
Cypher system.
He's a hard.
Why are you so
idea.
you?
You make a device do something different from its original purposes. For example, a blaster becomes a bomb, scanner becomes a signal booster, for a radio transmitter, music player becomes a battery for another device. The effective level of the modified device is 1 lower than normal, and the device is rendered unusable for its original purpose until repaired. So
So you would have to find something that wasn't a communicator to turn into a communicator. If you
Sure.
were gonna tinker with it.
sure.
What are you gonna what are you gonna take off the ship instead?
Data pad.
I was about to say, can I just modify my data pad for this?
Totally.
This time being.
Yeah.
Don't really want to have to sacrifice it, but I don't know what else we have at our disposal right now.
I mean, we all have a personal data pad.
Do we have your data pad's level already assigned?
I don't think we
No.
do.
Okay. In that case, let's make it a level 4. So now it's a level 3 artifact for communicating.
Okay. Yeah, we just have artifact 1d20. Or I guess it's
Great.
thing. Level 4 then you say?
Yes, a level 4. It was a level 4, so it's a level 3 communicator.
Okay.
Any particular reason why you would be keeping this a secret from Chet?
There are plenty of operational reasons, but mostly because Chet's a very young former fighter pilot who's going to look for any opportunity to brazenly seek out glory for himself and his crew, such as piloting this ship into that asteroid field.
Powerful assumption. Again, I'm not trying to
I've
be
seen the psych
disrespectful.
work up on him.
It seems insane to keep secrets on such a tight ship, but I guess we haven't always been. It seems natural, but with even no promise of coming home, I apologize.
We're
It's
still
been
doing the other
stressful.
mission.
Sure.
There's some moral obligations that we were unaware of
Just hoped we could all be buddies.
regarding our original mission, by the way.
Really? Well, moral gray areas are my specialty. What's happening?
It seems like
Quiet part loud.
we were notified upon the discovery of cosmetalene much, much earlier before Earth's disaster. And on top of that,
Jack, are you...
you son of a...
This one, from your analysis, isn't him.
I know.
All right. Well,
Century.
Jack, all right.
we'll be in touch.
I'm gonna-
Be in touch. Be in touch. Be in touch.
Yeah. I'm gonna analyze that.
That's the best Dean sounded the whole time.
I will say that we did have my device. My data pad is marked as a level 1
No.
originally. Do you care? Are we retconning that or?
Let's just make it a level 1 then. It's only, I mean, it's going to do the
just gonna
purpose you're using it for. It's
Alright.
just for its defense.
Sure. Okay.
I rolled
Just trying
with
to
1
keep
level
balance.
effort and a 15 on the die
Nice.
to figure out what the interference is. I'm pretty sure I know what it is.
This interference is actually a tug of war between two things. One of them is Milspec 76 Beta on the ship is trying to prevent you from communicating this thing that you know about cosmetalene. The other one is an entirely unknown means of communication. It's like a signal interfering with your signal, trying to break in and listen, and each time it tries differently. Like it's trying to figure out. Imagine if you didn't know how ears worked, and you were like, "I know someone is talking. Let me try my hand. No, okay. Let me try my eyes. No, let's see if I lean in and like sniff that if I can understand." It's like that. Like
I'm
something
gonna
is
send-
probing the frequency.
A security protocol that has a lot of redundant numbers to it. So if you parse any of it, hopefully it can come across. But I'm going to send one of our security protocols for our ship that just says compromised. Like, this is like our...
Oh, you're sending it back to the Spirit of Inquiry?
Yeah,
Okay.
just to see, like, hopefully part of that gets over, like, COM. I don't know, but Dean should pick up on the fact that this communication's been compromised.
Why don't you roll a speed task and see how quickly you can get that through there between... You've got two different entities working against you here. So this is going to be pretty hard. I think this is going to be a difficulty 6 speed task with a target roll of 18.
Does the fact that I am skilled in encryption help?
Sure. Yes.
Okay.
So that'll ease it by 1 to a 5 with a target roll of 15.
I don't have any edge, so I'll use I can't use any effort. And I don't think my Cypher of convenient data helps. Actually, can I use the Cypher of convenient data to act as like bait? Like, to kind of give them something to, or is it meant
Oh,
to
I
be
see.
like that? No, I want the site for community data. Never mind. I'll just roll it. It's fine.
Okay. I was about to give it to you, too.
I know, but I realized I'd lose lore potentially. I love it.
Not the lore.
Nat 20.
Nat 20.
Nat 20! Jackie's so fast. You don't even have to overclock for this. You're like, you know, whatever needs to happen here, I can do this. You send the whole message to the Spirit of Inquiry, so the compromised kind of like sound bite or whatever, like that protocol.
and you do kind of like passively detect on the other end, like Dean hits whatever the kill switch is for comms on the Spirit of like external comms, and the whole ship goes dark. And you assume, based on like what the written protocol is, that he's about to go and brief Captain Gamma on like the threat and whatnot. Meanwhile, you also, unless you have a specific major effect, I have one in mind for you. But if you have one, do that.
I don't have one in mind, but I'm curious what you have. But I know once I hear it, I have to take it. So I'll take it. Yeah, why not? What do you got?
Taking it?
Yeah.
Okay. You also, as you pulse that out, you do like this other protocol that's not Milsfix Beta, that's like trying to listen to what's going on. You analyze how it's trying, and you successfully predict the next way it's going to try and communicate, and you handshake with it as like a counter intrusion protocol. So instead of them hearing anything from you, you are suddenly very briefly inside of the other ship as it flies. It's humans in it. They are not dressed like, you know, the way you feel about Station Gamma's occupants and their spacesuits is how this ship makes you feel about the Spirit of Inquiry's technology. But what you see in the back of this one, the back of this ship does not have a Cosmeridium generator. The back of this ship has some kind of reactor you've not seen before, but you notice on the front of it a huge timepiece, and then the handshake ends and you cut back.
That's crazy.
What, Jackie?
What do you think, Jackie?
Woo.
What's going on?
What's going on, Jackie?
Okay. I'm gonna briefly show images I was able to just capture.
Oh, also, should someone answer that? Your like ship's comms have been ringing off the hook from the space station that you lost your airlock with.
I can get it if no one else wants to.
They're actually humans. They're potentially from our future. They're more outdated, like we are outdated to them. It's big. Big things are happening.
Oh my god! I see the you show
Yeah,
the
I just
images.
showed
It's like,
flash
is that a
images.
goddamn bomb? Hello.
Yes, Aurora, there was a danger with the docking tube. Is everyone okay?
Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry, we've been trying to get ourselves put back together. Yes, everyone is here and accounted for. Do I share what you just saw, or?
No, we need to speak with some higher ups.
All right, yeah, we need to get back in there and maybe talk to some folks with
We-
authority.
I have some intel concerning an unknown
Ah,
visitor.
I see. We'll have someone meet you at the airlock. Do you require another docking tube, or do you have maneuvering packs that can get you across the gap?
We can get across the gap.
We've got
Excellent. We'll have one constructed for you by the time you come back, but it sounds as though your news is urgent, and so we should
Yeah.
probably move this along.
Sure.
Excellent. Expect somebody to meet you at the airlock.
Great, thank you.
Hang up. A bomb? Maybe you think? I'm so scared.
Well, okay, the
It doesn't look like
timepiece
a bomb.
could
When
be
I saw a
unrelated.
timepiece, I just think of I watch a lot of old cartoons, and I just think of stop replaying it.
Yeah,
Time
it just
travelers.
kept like going down. It was like a couple of seconds away from whatever it was counting to. We probably
As-
got like a minute.
Thinking we're above the table here for a second.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry to interrupt your conversation. Tyler has to leave in 7 minutes.
Yeah.
I was thinking, as an excuse for why Ronan is not
could
here
stay at the
in the
ship.
next session, what if you stay on the ship and you decide to go back to the Spirit of
with
Inquiry to
that,
make sure
yeah.
they're safe, while the three of you board Station Gamma. So then the next session, you three would be on Station Gamma alone, and then on
Okay.
Sunday when you're back, it would be like the ship returning to Station Gamma.
Alright.
You know,
That's
like when everyone
perfect. Okay.
reconnects. Okay, great.
I'm with it.
Sorry, you can go back to your conversation here. We got
Really
4 more
quick.
minutes.
Josh, is the station allowing the ship to leave?
Yeah, the station will allow the ship to
Okay.
leave.
Okay.
Cool.
And if
You're not prisoners. You're weirdos. Like
Yeah.
they don't know what to do with you.
Well, the one guy had said something about needing higher authority. So I'm sure we can tell them that we have possibly
yeah.
bad information or nasty information.
Yeah, this
and
is,
we just are trying to help.
Let's go.
Crazy.
I
Just
think
maneuver.
you guys head on back. I'll take the ship back up. I'll
Okay.
check in with everybody there. Ronan's gonna take the shotgun off his back and then throw it at Mark.
I'm gonna pick up the shell that you just popped out. It was already cocked. You did that the first time.
No, she did hers. I never cocked mine.
okay. All right. I don't want to, Astro.
That's so good. I love that he.
I feel like it's better in your hands. What's that?
Astral's
It was,
still
that was so
getting
good. That was good. I was like, luckily I didn't do mine, but that was a good little feature.
Thank you.
All right, so
Mark,
you should probably not go completely unarmed. And she hands you a couple grenades. These are really easy. All you do is pull that thing out and throw it, and it makes bad guys go away.
Okay.
Can you tell
Don't-
them the part where you don't hold it forever?
Yeah, don't keep. Once you pull this
I
part
play
out,
video games. I know after
once you pull that part out, you definitely want to throw it.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, and then don't do it unless it's really last minute.
And I've got 3 of them.
I mean,
you
I
say?
could give you more. How many
I,
do you
I
want?
didn't know if you. I thought I heard 3. I must
Yeah, you can have 3, but I have
Okay.
more. Do you want 3?
I'll
Or do you want 5? Do you want?
I'll take.
We've got a box.
Get a satchel.
How many of them do you
How
want?
many did you stow in our ship?
The thruster packs. I hid a bunch of things in the thruster packs just in case
Just
was
start tearing
dangerous.
out the walls. Oh my god! This thing's loaded.
RPG, like.
We didn't have to take off the comms array.
Look, we can't bring all of these onto the station because they will see them and get suspicious.
Sure, yeah,
But we
I'll-
could bring a couple things.
Oh god, I don't like the thought of just having bombs, but I'll take 5 grenades and just put them in my satchel. I hate this. I hate this.
Okay, and then here, do you want the smoke grenade too?
I'll take. Yeah, if we've got like any
Yeah,
a
here.
mix
Really
of
good.
stuff.
Here, I'll
just
give you
seal
I'll
it's
give you a sample
Give me a
platter
rate,
of grenades.
If we can get.
Gotta get freaking
Do
give
we
it
need to
fast.
write a report of these real quick?
Okay, everybody
long?
roll.
Okay, thank you.
Everybody who's not Mike, roll a d4.
Oh, sick.
For what?
Each of you is a different kind of grenade, so this will be what Mike ends up with as his quantity. Mike, roll a d6.
I got a 3.
Okay.
Nice.
I got a 4.
Okay.
I got a 3.
Okay.
Thanks, gang.
What'd you roll?
You got something.
3, 4, 3. Guilty smoke.
6, baby.
6, baby.
Holy smokes.
Okay, you have
So many grenades.
the hidden compartment in your satchel where you're concealing these is level 6. So that's
Ooh.
how high somebody would have to be in tier to know that they're there. You have 3. No, that's level. He rolled.
10 grenades.
You have 3 normal grenades that go bang,
Flat grenades.
and they're level 2. No, they're level 4 grenades that go bang. You have 4 EMP grenades that will take out electronics. They are level 2, so the radius is not very big. Little pulses of electronics. And you have 3 concealment grenades that will emit like smoke or something to hide in. They are level 3. So they last that many rounds, basically, giving you cover. So that was
level 3.
yeah, 3 ones that go boom at level 4, 4 ones that go zap at level 2,
Yep.
3 ones that go psh at level 3.
Gotcha. Perfect.
Great.
Those are the professional sounds.
As you 3 kind of launch yourselves back across the gap towards the towards Station Gamma, Ronan, you are now in the interesting circumstance of closing the airlock behind everybody and being alone in the dropship.
Bum, bum, bum.
How's Ronan feeling? What's the vibe as he heads back towards the Spirit of Inquiry?
So I feel like the song, is it Forbidden Sons? Is that the song? It's like the Vietnam War, like
Fortunate
classic
Son?
Fortunate Sons.
Yeah.
I feel like that song just starts playing a little bit, realizing that now he has no one else on the ship to worry about. And he is just gonna go for a joyride back to the Spirit of Inquiry. I'm talking like he is just doing flips, like barrel rolls. He is having a blast, and he's gonna like actually take maybe the dropship a little bit to its limit just to see what it can do. Now
Sure.
that he has no one holding back, but he knows his way back. He still has the path mapped out for him that Jackie left and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So he'll get back safely, but he's gonna enjoy himself getting back.
Awesome. Why don't you roll a speed task?
I was
up.
half expecting.
Just immediately blows up.
No.
Yeah, we're not gonna see you Sunday. Actually. I left the bag, and I have all the pins.
I will say
Like Deadpool.
I'm very good.
Always leaving his ammo bay.
This is a navigation task.
Yes.
So
Okay.
you get an easement.
This is not a new
You
route.
specialize or
technically.
you train.
I'm specialized in travel
Right,
schools.
so easements.
So-
Special.
And I'll use 1 effort. So then
3 easements.
level 2.
Okay, so now you're yeah.
You gotta roll 6.
Target roll is 6.
That's an 8.
That's an 8.
We take those.
Ronan, you're vibing. As Ronan launches off into the distance, we also have the 3 of you, Astroodon, Mark Putty, and Jacqueline, followed up by Talia, climbing in through the airlock into Station Gamma as the door closes and as the official delegation, this is a different kind of welcoming party, the official delegation
with their berets on and their pins, and like the last guy had bars and stripes. This is like medals, as the delegation comes down the docking tube towards you, as your feet rest back into the artificial gravity. How are you all feeling?
Normal.
Astro of all people.
Pretty chill.
And on that note, this episode of the Winged Badger Tavern comes to a close. We're going to take a longer intermission here. We're going to eat some lunch.
Yeah.
We'll be back with a tavern talk at, I believe, 4, where the players are going to react, predict, think
Right.
about what's coming up next while I prep the next session.
Yeah.
And then we'll be back with gameplay this evening. Until then, from all of us here at the Winged Badger Tavern, Tyler, hit him with it.
GG's and GN.
That's right. And we out. We are still live, but our mics are still working, but we're intermissioning.
Welcome to the Patreon.
I'm sorry. I was half expecting. I don't know. It's so funny in my head. Rona's just like, hell yeah, brother, and like the song blares, and he goes, Jim touches it, and immediately a Casper just slams it. I'll be right back.
The first thing I thought was like, yeah, that just song starts playing in his head. He's just gonna go for it.
Buttons, just crank it up real.
Turns the radio all the way up. We have to have some radio. Oh, maybe it's just classical.
Oh, you know what?
Like the
Beethoven.
I just realized that this music reminds me
I would love to stick around a little bit longer, but I appreciate you guys. I'm gonna head.
I know where we should go to lunch.
Have a good night, brother.
Yeah, we're coming to your place shortly. Go ahead.
Tyler, we appreciate you, buddy.
Hey, I'll catch you guys.
Thank you.
Have a
Yeah,
good
see
shift.
you
I'll
then.
text
See
you
ya.
our start time and stuff for tomorrow. I'll try to make it a little later at the start of the day so you get any sleep.
I will say shit's happening. Like,
You know it, don't stop.
I was gonna say that song that was playing at the end there that you use a lot.
Yeah?
I realized I'm not sure if I brought this up before, but it reminds me of the soundtrack from Frostpunk.
Oh.
I'll have to pull up a piece to show you for comparison, but it's got like the same like Crisis vibe.
Cool.
What's up, Chad? Talking to Chad.
Your secret safe with me. Your secret safe with your secret safe with me. My vision's blurry, my hands are cold. The secrets I know, no one knows. Better tread lightly, better watch your step. 'Cause I got demons dancing in my head. Where is my mind? Where is my head? secret safe with me. Your secret safe with your secret safe with me. My vision's blurry, my hands are cold. The secrets I know, no one knows. No one. Better tread lightly, better watch your step. 'Cause I got demons dancing in my head. Where is my mind? Where is my head? Your secret safe with me. Where is my mind? secret safe with me. Your secret safe with me. Your secret secret safe with me. Your secret safe with your secret safe with me. My vision's blurry, my hands are cold. The secrets I know, no one knows. Better tread lightly, better watch your step. 'Cause I got demons dancing in my head. Where is my mind? Where is my head? secret safe with me. Your secret safe with me. Your secret safe with me. My vision's blurry, my hands are cold. The secrets I know, no one knows. Better tread lightly, better watch your step. 'Cause I got demons dancing in my head. Where is my mind? Where is my head? Your secret safe with me. Where is my head? Where is my mind?
It's going well. I'll do anything but sit. Anything but that. Don't make me.
Don't make me, sir.
Twitch says we're unstable. I think it's Twitch that's unstable. I already knew that about me. That's no surprise. You can have it. I won't tell. I won't tell if you don't tell.
Yeah, we won't tell Josh.
Your secret's safe with me. I was gonna say I'm gonna stop and start the stream really quick so it sends out the push notification in case people want like a little recap or anything like that. But I've updated dot bit.
Anything particular? particular we should cover? Just like the last session or two?
Yeah, I would just say like reactions, predictions. You want to talk about character growth today? That's fine.
Well, trailer pack.
Trailer Park Talkback.
Trailer back, talk back.
We just talk about what we've been listening to. We've been catching up on this crazy new show, Winged Raccoon Gazebo. I think it's called Flying.
I think it was Hooved Raccoon.
What's that?
Hooved Raccoon.
Hooved Raccoon Saloon.
Hooved Raccoon Saloon.
There we go.
That's what they call it in the biz.
That's what they call it in the bed. And they're out there in space. I mean,
All right, I'm trying to put your faces. There you go. Your faces. They's up there.
Faces are there.
Yeah, they's up there.
Welcome to the...
Them faces.
Points, predictions.
Predictions, reactions. If anyone's in chat wants a recap, you can give them a recap.
Yeah, what?
Recap or no cap, you know how all that goes.
Reactions, predictions, any other kind of talking
That's that's pretty much it. I would say.
Pretty much it.
No, we don't need that. I don't need that.
I don't need that kind of negative.
Highlights, maybe, if we...
I don't need that negative.
Nepotism.
Me with that
I don't need that nepotism.
Yeah, miss me with that nepotism.
I know, I just tanked
Hey,
it.
welcome.
Do it again.
We're talking about Nepo babies.
No, we're talking about the trailer talk, trailer park talkback.
Trailer park talkback.
Yeah.
Say that. Say that 10
The
times.
Hooved Raccoon Saloon.
The Who
Alright,
Raccoons
I'm gonna go away and let y'all. Oh wait, I should put on the right
This
music
is
for
the
you.
secret.
Oh, we get a movie? Is this... we get a movie?
No
We watch the
music.
Blues
I'm turning on the right music for you.
No.
We're gonna watch the Blues Brothers.
Yeah, we're gonna watch the Blues Brothers while you're gone.
Okay.
We're gonna stream it to Twitch and
That's fine.
we'll get taken down.
Are they like
Cool.
a jazzy version of the Blue Man Group?
You know, sure.
Sure.
Sure. Oh, look at me. I'm on my phone, which is on the camera, which
Yep.
is on the TV.
Mom, look, I'm on TV. I'm on the TV,
I'm
Mom.
on the TV, and it's so delayed.
We should broadcast over public access.
Do they do that in actual TV? Or is that? Can we just say like here's 60 hours? No, I think Trevor
fine.
doesn't hear you. Trevor's just
That's fine.
staring at. I think
It's
he's gonna
fine.
kill me.
I think Trevor's dead.
I die. I'm dead. What?
I'm died?
I'm dead?
No one told me.
Trevor just wasn't responding, and I looked back at him. He's just staring at me. I thought I was
It's
gonna
hard
die.
to hear Josh if he's not talking in the microphone.
All right, kids, it's all you. Be good.
Hello.
Woo!
Daddy's leaving. The
Don't
kids
F this
are in
up.
charge. We have a
Alright.
house party.
Quick, read
Yeah,
all of the
don't-
TOS so
Don't,
we know
don't
what
say
the
anything out loud.
Are you
There's
gonna
a
have
house
your
party.
filter on the whole time? Do you want
I
it?
think I'm gonna have the filter on. That's fine.
Use Tyler's mic.
I could.
You do it.
back to a classic Clio
Do
switch.
whatever you want.
The classic Cleo switcheroo. That's what
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Hello.
Hi, Chad.
Hello, hello, hello,
You're
chat.
stuck
Hello,
with us
hello.
without adult supervision.
Yeah, Josh isn't here, so I can do my embroidery. This feels
The
like
cameras are rolling.
They aren't, but that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
We're just chatting.
We are just chatting.
I really enjoy this. Is a nice mindless thing that I can do and actually still engage at a conversation. What's
Are
going
you-
on? What's up?
I'm just looking at Cleo. Are
Don't
you good?
look at me.
What are you doing?
Don't look at me.
God, this thing spins real good.
What are you gonna ask, Mike?
What's that? What's chat doing? Is anyone here?
I think so.
How you guys doing?
I can't read it from here, but
How we?
I got chat up on my phone.
all right,
got
you're
the
gonna be the
chat.
voice of chat then.
And now we got. Now chat. What we got here is a three thread situation or a 3-strand.
Hello.
We're
Hi.
working on some embroidery today while we chit chat. This is what I've been working on, chat. Here, let's get in the other camera. Let's ruin Cleo's focus.
Oh yeah.
Yours is a lot more choppy. You see that?
Oh wow. Yeah.
FPS on that sucks shit.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Anyways, we should probably talk about some things.
We should talk about
Oh, all right. Well,
things.
so I've been divorced 3 times now.
Yeah.
3.
And I just think we should start a podcast
Just talking about that.
About divorce, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Okay. Yeah. Fuck this. Fuck this one.
We're starting a new channel
Yeah,
chat.
hey, careful.
I'm sorry.
You're
Wing
messing
Badger
it up.
divorces.
Oh God. Well, there's one here at least.
Oh no.
That's me. That's okay.
No.
That's okay. We're doing good. They were just hanging out the other day.
Oh, were you?
Mm-hmm.
How'd that go?
It was good.
Cut to, sorry, I should make light of that. I was just like jump cut to like an argument and
I don't have any pants left now. You took all the pants.
That'd be wild.
Truly, I barely have any long pants left.
They just
You should get
slowly
some
fall
more.
apart.
That's true. Yeah. So the thing we're doing.
Yeah.
The thing we're doing.
This is the Tavern Talk.
This is a tavern talk.
Does this work?
That's weird.
Does it sound weird to you?
I mean, it just sounds a little bit extra like a tin can.
Like, I'm trying to like.
see if I can.
It sounds
That
like
is
you're
a fun
talking into
effect.
a fan.
I'm sorry, I'm having too much fun.
It is. Yeah.
All right.
Let's stop that.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No
Let's stop
fun
that.
allowed.
Yeah, cut that out.
Josh will
Cut
be mad
that
at
out.
us if we don't talk about the campaign.
Okay, we'll talk about the campaign. We'll talk about the campaign.
All right. Do we do? We already did like a big recap of
Yeah.
the whole arc. Do we just talk about what just happened?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God! I do have my big bag of dice in here.
Nice.
So,
We love big dice.
about what happened.
Mm-hmm.
So, what did we do these first two sessions? We went on to the drop ship,
Yep.
Hmm.
and
We got ready to go onto the dropship. Then we went on the dropship.
and then we went through some more space rocks. Dean
Saw
acting
some-
sus.
Yeah.
The first thing was seeing
Yeah.
what we want to take off. If we want to forego the comms array
Yeah.
on it, and then we had you confronted Dean.
I
a teeny
did.
bit, and we also talked to Chet before leaving.
I'm surprised he let that drop. When
What's
he
that?
when he hit me with like, oh, that's classified. I thought he was about to pull out some real repercussions.
Nope.
He's a real enigma. Truly, I don't know if he's a problem.
I thought he was gonna be like, time to decommission you.
I think
I don't think he's a problem, but he's certainly like very cryptic.
he's very mysterious, and I don't fully understand the need for that if we are not beholden. There's no guarantee we're coming home. Like, what's the point of keeping secrets from this
I mean,
particular
he
crew?
assumes we're gonna come home.
But I guess so.
He has a mission in mind.
The mission
Sure.
is to deliver supplies.
But if we're gonna,
The mission is to be cryptic as fuck.
wouldn't you want to tell the crew
No.
if that's a secret? Like, you get in there and say, guys, you're gonna be doing this, but don't tell. If it's at least that, if we can't tell everybody, like, we're gonna have to be told not to tell the rest of the people, or they're gonna find out. It just feels bizarre.
It is
I
bizarre.
agree.
Not that it's a
Yeah.
bad choice. Like, I don't think it's unbelievable that he's just committed to this secret. 'Cause
But
that's
it
just
seems
kind-
weird that like we're in on it, but like
We shouldn't
he
be.
didn't. Yeah, it was like, all right, you're gonna send us on this mission, but why didn't you just tell? We're gonna find out.
Yeah, but he was.
And maybe he's
I understand his point of wanting to. Be
No,
like,
you don't
well,
have to understand his point.
Okay. Yeah.
Screw him.
Fuck him. No, I understand. Like Josh had said, he was like, what was it? Well, if they were aggressive, it's best that you don't know anything. But even then, like, isn't it better if we just say, hey, we're here for the drop off?
Right?
Like, I don't-
something.
Something. Anywho, the rest of the recap, we're a little
So
ahead of
we-
ourselves.
Yeah.
We find
sorry.
the drill on the asteroid.
We found a drill.
And we investigated.
Uh,
And we plugged into one rock.
We
one
plugged into
extra
one rock.
So we got
Yeah.
2 rocks actually, right? 'Cause he
oh
rolled
yeah,
two
no,
sixes.
2 rocks.
Two rocks.
Got a few more flashbacks.
It made no sense.
Do you think the flashbacks are from the quantum linked from Green One?
Listen.
Let's finish the recap.
All right, yeah, let's get to the.
We'll get into like more chit chat about it in a sec. So yeah, we found a probe or like a drill thing that was
Yeah.
also melted, couldn't do anything. It
Yeah.
has a mysterious asterisk symbol
Yeah.
on it, which
Now
could
we
have
know.
had colors. I feel like we would know. Well, if England's exploded, I guess would they have taught about jolly old England? If
Maybe
it,
we
like,
don't
died
know the colors of
500
red
years ago?
and blue and white.
Well, I did reveal that we discovered a whole new color of beige.
Oh, maybe they adopted
We'll get
age.
there in the recap. Hold on.
What's that? Yeah, let's get done the recap.
Okay, yeah. So we found a strange asterisk symbol,
Yeah.
on the little drill machine.
We took it with us.
and we took it with us.
And while we were there, was it what we or no we
As we were leaving.
there was a debris
Yeah.
field that Cleo had like clocked more
Yeah, we're-
thoroughly about how strange it was to have moving debris in the middle of a.
The whole point of the area we're in
Quantum
is
locked.
everything is quantum locked, which is stuck in space. You can't even drill into it.
Yeah.
I thought at that moment the face you were making is because we can see the dust, but we couldn't see the other thing that we actively made the decision to dodge last time. It was a little strange for us to get hit by that, but the dice tell the story.
That's just a bit of the dice, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we track the dust. We see where it comes from, and then we see that it had some sort of source, and we got hailed by another ship.
Uh-oh.
That says
Station Gamma.
That turns out to be Station Gamma.
Station
That
Gamma.
says state your business, state what your name is, if you have codes.
Yep.
Yeah, and we
whatever.
kind of freaked out a little bit, and we were
did
like,
have a
Freaked out.
"Oh yeah!" And then Dean had right before we left, he's like, "Here's his transponder in case anything
I
happens."
really didn't think it was gonna. Josh saying, "Oh, it's just a regular thing."
I knew.
Especially because he specifically said it was like, no, these are standard. This is a standard distress signal that it's gonna pump out, and then it's not, and then it's like a specific one saying that we're the delivery people. So that confused me. But we it worked.
It
He
worked.
gave us the key. We got in there. They made with excellent efficiency a makeshift docking or
Yeah.
what's
A little
it called?
bubble.
A bubble, a
Yeah.
tube, a veritable tube for us.
Not
to
very
traverse.
durable tube though.
Not very durable
No.
tube. Ends up collapsing.
But
We'll
they
get
had
there.
it was old technology
Yeah.
from circa 2024.
Yep.
They had like the very bulky spacesuits with the classic visor.
Carpeted
They,
interior.
If you think playing the moon on Call of Duty
archaic
Zombies, that-
technology,
yeah.
carpeted
I
interior.
know. It's just so hard to clean.
Even the chunky laptops and stuff, but they came us in. They had lovely British accents.
Yeah.
We were
Delicious.
welcomed, and that's where our first session cut out. I think did we? No, we cut out before.
It was right
Before
as
we entered.
I think we saw. Yeah.
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 Right as the tube was connected.
right as they were making our tube, and then we get in.
The
we go-
second session.
second session. They
And we had a
Talia-
jolly time.
we had a
we
jolly
did.
time. Talia apparently hid
Talia.
many. Talia.
Yeah.
Okay, did I say it wrong? Talia. Talia. Miss Bones.
Miss Bones.
Ms. Bones. She unveiled that there was many weapons stashed away
Yes.
in our ship.
Yeah. Oh God. The whole like. Yeah, we gotta really strip down the weight. I think the only thing we can do is strip out the comm rate. It's the only way.
It is funny. Like, I'm not letting them find my guns. You will not catch me dead. Low on security.
we're gonna come back and find out that Ronan doesn't have enough fuel to get back to the ship because of the guns.
I like the thought of instead of stowing cocaine inside the tires or something, it's just full of pistols in the seats.
It's like, wow, these seats are really bumpy.
It's like, God, these are so uncomfy. The other ship isn't like this. Crazy.
It's all in your
Yeah,
head.
the dropship is better.
So we get into our thing. They're
Yeah.
very cordial, very polite. We are wary.
We get
go.
curry.
We even
We
came
have-
in armed, and they seem pretty
They s-
cordial.
Yeah,
They understood.
they understand.
I'm just saying, if this was like, hey,
Leave
spoilers, but we're just here, and all of a sudden other people show up, I feel like I'd be a little sus. I'd be like, meet them with an armed contingent just to
Yeah.
see what they're
But
about.
we did show up with the supply beacon so they probably thought we were supplies.
Yeah. Well, we did lie about saying
That's true.
we're with Milspec, and they didn't really flag that too much. But
Well, they probably just didn't know what that was.
right. So we have the best curry ever,
Best
which was
curry.
really
That's
fun.
true.
Better
Really
than
enjoyed
Mark's
that.
curry machine.
Better than my curry machine. That's right. I mean, handcrafted. I've just got the automatic.
Sure, handcrafted is always better.
But then we slowly warm up to these people. We find out they are with the British. I don't know what you call the actual space
MI7?
MI7. They're the
Oh,
England's
the space program.
England
yeah.
space program, which is the asterisk was a Union Jack.
It was just their flag, yeah.
It's just their flag,
Which is called the Union Jack,
which is
because I
called.
learned.
Yes, we have learned.
I
this, we're all
I feel like
aware
I'm
now.
being hurt.
I did not know it was called that.
I'm like, I'm a bit of a history buff, just
Mm-hmm.
share wise, but like, I'm
Yeah.
like, you don't know what a Union Jack is?
I don't know the Union.
It's a bar.
It's a bar. So we find out they're really British and they still respect the Queen. They give us the lowdown of like the cosmetaline and where it came from.
Which is very different from how we remember it.
Yeah.
So it's kind of history was rewritten or erased when when we kind of exploded ourselves.
They were very sad to hear about the Earth getting cataclysmic and the United Kingdom probably no longer existing.
Yeah.
We're not really attached that much to Earth.
Blimey, England's gone.
I've been all throughout the solar system, so you know.
So we just give them the lowdown. They gave us the lowdown. It was mostly pretty chill. Some minds being blown. Great lore dump.
Oh yeah.
Really enjoyed that lore dump.
I'll label the chapter lore dump.
Yeah.
There we go.
And then you overheard a phone call, important phone call.
We were trying to. Well. Go on.
Yeah, they had an emergency, and so our handlers kind of left, even though we weren't being handled much.
No. They were pretty good about it.
We were left with this, like, a guy we had called over to explain history to us. And he was like, I don't know what to do. I was like, all right, okay, sorry, I didn't want to put in this during the recap, but I do think it was hilarious that I was just like, as an AI, I'm like, here, type your password into this digital keyboard that's coming out of my cortex.
This man has skipped every safety meeting.
Or just fast forward through it.
My digital hologram turns around as if though I'm not inputting those credentials for him.
Most classic phishing incident you can imagine.
Oh, yes.
Just put in your information here.
I can't see it.
You see, I'm not looking.
Yeah.
We got slight access to the system, and then we wanted to get back to our ship to properly send
back a message.
Well,
we found out
sure that we could receive the message back from Dean, because we could send one out when you got in the Wi-Fi, but we couldn't hear his response.
And we will also say that we knew that Dean. We figured somebody was interrupting our communications between us and the rest of the ship, except Dean.
Yeah,
we can get a hold of the suspicious guy pretty easily, but
I don't understand.
You good over there?
He's mysterious.
You look like you're falling asleep. I'm sorry.
Gavin, it's really hot in here.
It is hot.
All right, you carry on. Where do we go from there?
From there, we went, while talking to Dean, the signal was interrupted by an unknown spacecraft, which you rolled your nat 20 on.
Yes.
So you were able to briefly peek, and we saw even more advanced technology.
Just a cool spaceship that there's a ticking clock on, or a timepiece.
Yeah, I don't know what that meant.
I don't know.
When he says a timepiece, I have imagined a giant pocket watch on the front of this ship.
I see classic big red,
like LED. Yeah,
I just saw on a fucking old timey bomb.
Maybe it controls time.
Could be time traveling stuff. I think you said that when we saw it or something. We don't really know yet.
And then after that, Ronan's gonna take the dropship back to the inquiry to help assist if they need anything and debrief them, and we're going back onto Station Gamma, where we will share intel with their top brass.
Oh yeah, I mean we heard that Dean told us that MilSpec
should be deleted from the system.
Yeah,
just an archaic literal taking of instructions could possibly cause problems if given the wrong orders or something.
Yeah, he had specific orders about this whole like secret space station stuff, evidently, and it's he may not like what the residents have chosen to do.
Yeah.
Probably not.
You might want to like he's gonna bust out the whip.
Yeah.
Except the whip's gonna be the lack of oxygen.
Everything is not up to code.
Yeah. It's not good.
No.
Yes.
That's where we left off.
That's about where we are.
Yeah.
So next is
you know what? Yeah, since we talked about it briefly, do we want to talk about the history bit?
Yeah.
Yes. Go on.
Yeah.
Our resident history buff.
Yeah, let's do it.
So I will say it was interesting. So part of the big lore, as I find the right camera to look at, part of the big lore that we discovered was that we've been told, right? And this, I mean, like we've been told as characters, we created the history. So the history as we know it is that cosmetaline was discovered when a giant asteroid of it smacked into Earth after we tried to nuke it, and it disappeared and then reappeared in our atmosphere, like pew pew. So it was bad.
Big
big boom. Can we get 3 big booms for Earth?
Sorry, Earth died. That's gonna be 5 big booms. I'm so sorry to hear about that.
Boom.
It's one of the most crazy clips of that. Have you seen that?
Yes.
It's like, oh, I'm so sorry to hear about your cousin passing. That gets 5 big booms.
That tells you where society is,
Yeah,
and it's sad.
He's insane.
So yeah, no. So that happened, and then Earth, civilization had already started to spread among the planets of the solar system, and so humanity as a whole recovered within the solar system. We figured out what cosmetalene does, and we were sent to find more, and that's what we knew. Evidently, a discrete package was dropped in New Jersey that somehow the CIA didn't get their hands on, but instead MI7.
Was it that, or I had it interpreted as just like all world government kind of
That's
had
why
their. I guess we'll have to ask John.
Well, it's just so specifically Her Majesty.
Well, this
space station,
this specific station, but because there's 9 others.
You think each one's from a different government?
I think it's possible. I mean, you can't just have things fly over New Jersey and just oh hello, we need to. Well, that is pretty British to, to just take shit.
But
well, I'd imagine they would have done it clandestine wise of like,
you found our package.
It got recovered and then like the paperwork for it disappeared and nobody knows what happened.
Fucking England porch pirated us.
Yeah. So either way, clandestinely. Evidently, cosmetalene was discovered already and was developed, and these people used it to get out here.
And other people did too.
And yeah, nine other space stations, and we're talking city-sized. That's the other part that gets me is like, did they generational grow to that size, knowing that, or did they literally send 500,000 people into space with nobody knowing?
I meant to kind of ask that in the session of like what did he say? How many? Was it like half?
It was
a million?
It was 500,000. It was a little under 500,000.
450,000.
Okay, gosh, okay, yeah, we'll have to ask.
That's 5 million people left the Earth.
Yeah, that's big news.
It is big.
I guess we were spacefaring.
It's a small percentage of people, though.
Was it? I guess it. Well,
we have like 8 billion people right now.
Yeah, but that's like
that many people die to like car crashes or something, right?
But in a day.
But maybe it's over time.
Just fucking 500 million people from the United Kingdom just leave. That's a big part of their population. They've only got a few million.
Here, what's the population? We need to derail this right now. What's the population? Pop.
Echo.
You.
Is there an Alexa in here?
Of. I wish.
Jolly old England.
The UK.
United. Not states. I don't care about the states.
Oh my god.
There we go. Sorry, I'm doing this with one finger.
It's all right.
You
could have text to speech.
Why would I do that? All right. This would normally be the time somebody else would like keep the ball rolling, but
we're waiting on the answer.
I know 70 million. It's a little under.
Okay. Well, there you go.
That's an estimate.
Yeah, so that's a lot. They had to. It was a small population because
so
it's been 500 years.
5 million of 7 million. That's like
7 or 70.
70.
Okay. So 5 million of 70 million.
Yeah, it's like a little under 12.
It's a lot of people.
Yeah, that's noticeable.
Yeah,
a lot of people. So,
but maybe it's over years.
It has to be. I mean, they've been here for, if they launched in
generations,
2025, over 1,000 years they've been in space.
The guy said he's
50th or 60th generation.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So people have come and gone from here for a long time.
And this is somehow wiped from our history.
Yeah.
Public history. So that was insane to hear. They didn't know about the Earth.
It's a cover-up. I mean, how are they going to get news?
Yeah, for the past 500 years. That's what they said. Like, the delivery was their only proof of knowledge of what's really going on.
And, well, they stopped receiving after 500 years because they stopped sending back results.
Yeah.
Because we discovered another thing. I'm popcorning to you.
I forget which one you're talking about.
Oh, the reason why they stopped. and they chose not to continue their research.
I thought it was because we didn't send our like 100
No,
year
it's because they
package.
realized that the cosmetoline was quantumly entangled with
Right.
other systems.
Oh, right. Because so then they didn't want to keep chancing it on.
So-
now that they've kind of discovered a little bit more.
The creation of cosmetoline was tied into the fact that it seems to be done when things are quantumly locked, and that creates cosmetoline.
Mm-hmm.
It was when a star is dying, they trapped it in like the moment before collapse, or
Yes.
something like that with something else.
Yeah.
So you
Crazy concept. It's
You
so
pick-
cool.
another spot in the system that's very stable, and then you quantumly lock that to the star,
Yep.
and that evidently creates cosmetoline at the place where you lock it to, and the solar system that you lock up, doesn't die.
Yeah.
The problem is
Lock it up.
one affects the other, so we're pretty sure every time we use cosmetoline, we are probably destroying entire systems.
Yeah.
And we could have done a lot of that.
And maybe using a few motes doesn't, but I guarantee you what we did at Green 1.
Yeah.
That was quite the genocide.
Yeah, that was
We
our
didn't know,
We can hope that like it's potential they're like in systems that don't really have people, right? Or like any sort of
yeah,
actual
maybe
life.
it's been thousands of years and they're gone.
Yeah, it could be
Or maybe they've been thousands of years and they've grown into a metropolis and they're just like,
something.
everything's stable here. Nothing wrong could ever happen.
Mhm.
You would feel like if you set up, I feel like if it'd be like a lich moment, right?
Yeah.
If you set up a thing that as long as nobody touches this, it's fine.
Yeah.
Even just the rare chance of like a rogue planet smacking into it or something, I feel like you would want to keep an eye on it.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's really strange. Really
Unless you don't have the ability to travel to it and you can just, remotely quantumly lock and then you're just like, it's fine.
It's fine.
However much time we buy is what we get.
Yeah.
Well,
So-
it could still. We maybe didn't do a whole bunch because you got to assume the entire lump of the cosmetoline might have just been one system because it's not like
Yeah.
each tiny rock.
No, and that's what I'm saying. I
but
think
still could be a lot of people within that system. I guess. Okay, sorry.
Green 1 was definitely a large lump.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm like, we probably definitely did something there. Each mote might affect the star in some way, but maybe we're fine. Especially when it's get to like dust levels. Like, what are you gonna do? You're telling me like a dust
Sweet.
particle of the sun goes supernova?
Yeah.
Well,
Come on now.
that happens all the time.
What do you think about when the ship traveled though, and you used that for that?
Oh, we probably did some major damage. Yeah.
But it's still such a tiny piece,
Just a little piece.
Just a tiny lump.
Yeah, do we think Milspec is evil Jacqueline?
No, I think it's just evil.
I
Well, I meant like from the thing that killed Jacqueline.
I still think that the evil Jackie, quote unquote, was one as we're using the cosmetoline. I think it was just one of the sentries
Ooh.
that came out as
Yeah,
it
I
was
think it's a
dying
sen- I think
and
it's a
making its
sentry.
death throw to get you.
I mean, I would too if I was just chilling and then somebody was just like, "I'm blowing you up," and I'm like, "Oh, I'm gonna try to stab you."
I'd be
Maybe
a little
we
mad.
Maybe
No,
we should ask.
You're right. Yeah, that might make me a little grumpy.
We should ask them if they have a record of their jump, and see if they had a similar experience.
Interesting.
That would be interesting. I don't know if they jumped. Part of me wonders if they like
Well,
generation.
how else
I
would they
think
get
they
to
said
deep
they did.
space?
I guess,
I
yeah.
think that's because they got their lump and they were like not surprised with it being.
Can I give my 2 cents on this?
Yeah.
Go on, yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Josh, I love you. It bothers me just the littlest of bits every time you interchangeably use the Milky Way, the solar system, the universe.
He's doing so much. Leave him alone. He pulls out such great little science facts.
Oh, he's
all
doing
the
great.
time.
He's amazing. It's like that part is just like I'm never truly assured
How big the scale we're
how
talking
yeah.
about.
Because I know, like, one time I'll bring it up and he'd be like, oh, yeah, no, we're, like, outside of the Milky Way. We're, like, at the edge of the known universe. And I'm like, okay. And then we say other things, and they're like, oh, yeah, no, all the people in the Milky Way. I'm like, well, I thought we didn't really expand outside of the solar system. He's like, no, the star in the Milky Way. I'm like, that's
The Milky Way galaxy.
you're talking about the solar system, right?
The
'Cause
solar system. The
that's not a
galaxy.
star in the center of the Milky Way. That's a bunch of stars.
It's
That's
a
a lot of
black hole.
stars.
That's the galaxy.
Yeah.
There's a black hole in the middle of the galaxy.
Not a black hole.
There's a hole in the bottom of the ocean. Okay.
There is. You have to see it.
Up
But
on a log.
yeah,
and
I think the evil Jackie was just that. But yeah, asking about their jump, I think would be
If
fun.
they
it
remember.
would be interesting.
Sure, but like they also didn't have like an AI or anything that like it was
No.
able to fuck with. Like
No.
anything that you would
No.
have seen would have just been like general
But
kind
its
of.
network is so primitive that it would have no issue doing anything on it.
Right. Yeah. So it could have like messed with their systems, but they wouldn't have really had any way to know that that's what it was because by the time they finished the jump, he's already dead.
Yeah.
So you don't know.
Deleted.
Delete.
So yeah, no, okay. And then, so
You got it.
You got
It's
it.
okay. We're talking. It's okay. Come back. Come back. Cleo, you've been quiet for 30 minutes.
Yeah. What's going on, Cleo?
You just like blacked out. It was crazy.
Josh had to end the stream. We were worried.
Yeah.
no. I just had a moment where I was just like, I had a thread of thought, and like, I watched it
Is it-
mentally slip from my grasp,
Oh my god, that happens to me all the time.
and I hate it because I'm like, no, and I'm like trying to catch threads of it, and they're slipping. So I'm like, no, I was gonna ask about what? No,
It's the weirdest thing.
Is it a 3-strand thread?
Because he's talking about my.
Yeah.
oh,
That's
okay,
a very good detail to remember. It is.
Yeah.
This is 3 strands.
oh,
Because when you're doing crochet, it's at least in my pack, they're coming in.
Crochet or embroidery?
God damn it, embroidery. Sorry, thank you.
you're wrong on the internet.
Yeah.
Get up.
Fuck. It comes in like it's this one like thread, but its
Oh.
thread is like spun out of 6 strands, and so depending on the thickness of the line you want,
Oh,
you have to. So like these little are like 2 things, and the most of the rest of them are 3. The leaves are 2. These are this is
Gotcha.
a 6er, I think.
Oh.
Ooh.
thick.
Yeah, thick daisy. So
Anyway, back on topic.
back on topic. So, what do we have any like predictions, or is there any kind of little things from within the episode that we want to like query about first? or-
I will say this. I dislike Dean. I don't know what he's doing. I don't
Yeah.
like it.
Yeah, he's not great. I don't think he's evil though.
No, I don't think he's evil. Well, I think he's probably done some evil stuff.
Oh, he's definitely done evil
well,
stuff.
What did he say?
He's
about,
like-
oh, moral gray areas.
My specialty. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
He's definitely done evil stuff. Well, sorry, when I say he's not evil, he's not like malicious in this mission.
In this mission, yeah.
In this mission.
But he's a man that'll do whatever it's got to take to get the mission done.
Oh, absolutely.
Mhm.
He would sacrifice us all if it meant completing the mission.
Mm-hmm.
Not a doubt in my mind.
Not a
Same.
doubt.
I'm
We
a
might
believer.
sacrifice ourselves for the sake of the mission, so
Mhm.
that's a different thing.
You might sacrifice
Yeah,
yourself for the
definitely.
facility.
Oh,
You
Astro would.
speak for yourself.
Yeah.
Mike was going to.
I was going to.
I know. And
Do
I
you
didn't-
want to jump in the middle there anymore? Because I feel like this probably like
Changes things.
yeah, they've given us a lot of details about what we're actually looking at.
Although it might like resound Jackie to like wanting to be a part of it.
You
more.
don't know me.
I don't.
You don't.
That's why we're asking right now.
You don't know me.
That's why we're speculating.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jacqueline's in a weird spot right now.
She is choosing between her human overlords and the cosmos.
Well, it's a little bit more complicated than that.
No, it's not, Chad.
It's pretty cut and dry.
Yeah.
Her whole arc has been pretty standard.
Us or the
Well-
cosmos.
You can see it
Make
coming
a
from
choice.
see it coming from a mile away.
Yeah. This Cleo person's terrible at playing it.
Just fucking standard.
They miss
shit.
every nuance they could put in there.
She's rolling down hills and shit.
Yeah, no, it's gonna pose some interesting questions. I think right now Jacqueline's probably a little too wrapped up in the moment
Yeah.
to be thinking about the cosmetaline.
Yeah,
Ironically, like the cosmetaline is the last thing on Jacqueline's mind right now.
that's fair. We got to figure out who
We've
these
got
time
so much
travelers
going
are.
on. Yeah, potential time travel.
Yeah, I thought he was about to introduce that when he was like, "Oh, what's your timeline?"
Yeah. Yeah, that's so scary. It's like,
I
what?
was
What?
like-
What do you mean? What's yours?
So that was like, is every time we jump through cosmetaline, we're actually like bending time weirdly, or
I mean,
Yeah.
if you're going that fast, it's gonna be like a slightly different, right?
yeah.
I can't remember how it all works out, but space travel.
Well, I mean, I would imagine cosmetaline's a MacGuffin that kind of breaks those rules, but
sure.
Yeah.
theoretically, if you went faster than light, then things break down real
Yeah.
fast.
Yep.
The universe as we know it ceases to exist.
You could technically go, if you could go faster than light, I think you could go back in time.
Would you be able to see anything? There's that conundrum. 'cause
There's
if
an
you're
entire
moving
movie based on this.
Is there?
What is it? And not is it Interstellar? No, it's not Interstellar.
No, they're not about moving faster than light. That's just about
Gravity.
Black holes and fourth dimensions.
black holes and shit.
There's a movie with
Sandra Bullock.
No, not Sandra Bullock.
I mean, I'd imagine it would be similar to
Maybe
like
it's Gravity.
the artist renderings,
Is that not Sandra? I don't know.
Is it not?
artist renderings of like being on a rim of a black hole.
Mm-hmm.
I'd imagine it's probably pretty similar to that because light moving around.
Spaghettification.
Well, I mean, no, I meant like what you would see.
Like bending. But like if you're moving faster than it, then it can't like hit your eye, right? Or would
You
it
can't
just it
see.
can't? Yeah, I don't know. It's a weird little pickle.
It is.
Anyway,
If you move fast enough, all you can be is what's that? I live so fast, I live in darkness or something.
Yeah.
The
The
Sonic
Flash.
meme. You know what I'm talking about?
no, I don't. Think
Oh,
so.
okay.
I was like, this has to be something with Sonic.
I vaguely know.
Yeah, this is like it's like some kid in a homemade Sonic costume, and he looks like sad in the moment. So somebody took it, captioned it, and it's just like when you go so fast, you live in darkness or something.
Yeah.
It's such a thing. Okay.
So Jackie's in an interesting spot.
Yeah. What about y'all? Tell me where y'all are at.
We're fine.
Yeah, we're fine.
Yeah, I know Astro's is. I'm okay.
How are
No,
you guys
like-
feeling right now? Oh, fine.
You know,
That was my
you know,
favorite.
this isn't new. You know, top brass keeping all the important information from the low level employees.
Mhm.
This isn't new.
They know better than us.
I'm sorry. No.
It's just a mission. Just mission.
No,
as
this
usual.
is like discovering the new world
Astro's been through
and finding
stuff.
out Native Americans exist, and you're just like
There's just people.
another day, another dollar.
That's so many
Yeah.
genocides. I don't even know where to start.
Yeah, like
It's another day.
we're like, oh my goodness, the world is double the size than what we thought it would, and there's people that live here, and there's resources we've never seen before. We're gonna be rich.
Okay.
Okay.
Where's my paycheck for Monday?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll help you.
This is part of a day, a normal working day.
So I don't know. I mean, Mark is sorry, I keep getting too far away from this. I don't know. Mark is in kind of panic. We've had a lot of that last little interaction with Dean was probably the most confrontational we've been with him
Yeah.
directly.
Okay.
I was trying to backpedal a little bit and be like, I'm really sorry. I hope you can understand.
I
We're
will say,
frustrated. Yeah.
I feel like we got. Maybe I'm speaking for myself only, but I feel like we got a little emboldened there only because what is he gonna do?
We're out here already.
We're out here already, and
He
we're
doesn't really have leverage.
Yeah, he
Other
doesn't want
than-
us back. We just stay on the big
on the
cool
big city.
space.
Yeah, it's
I'd chill here.
self-sufficient.
Well, actually, no, Astro wouldn't actually want.
Yeah, we're about to kill an entire.
What?
Killing the what?
I just connected dots and I hate it.
Say
What's
it.
dots?
Josh said might be one of his most lethal finales yet,
Yeah.
and it could be unrelated to us as players. This could be a finale where 500,000 people die.
We have to make a choice.
We have to stop us from using cosmetically.
Yeah.
It's like you guys can't get home. We'll never make it home because if we do, we've got to make the choice to
Commit genocide.
Yeah. Well, just,
Humanity's made that choice before.
just another day, right?
Yeah, just another
Just another-
dollar.
Always
fine.
choose genocide.
Wing Badger Tavern.
official stance. We love genocide.
No.
we're all about
We're
it.
joking. We're joking.
It's a joke, Mr.
I've got a
Rubio.
We're
note.
joking.
Got a note from the GM here. He said, make sure to mention that I love
This
this.
podcast sponsored by.
Oh
No.
no.
All right. Backtrack.
Okay.
None of this is on the record.
No, this. No one's.
Yeah. What do we think about Dean?
But I don't like him. But again, I think I'm in the same boat where he's just evil-coded man who's just doing his thing. But
He does want us to complete the mission.
yeah, he's not here to I don't think he's here for anything specifically nefarious. But he just has things that he keeps people in the dark in.
I don't like
secret
it.
cities that should not be a secret.
Right.
I feel like at some point, right? Normally, you'd reach a point with somebody where the secret gets like, all right, this is getting a little ridiculous for keeping me in the dark. I've already known 90% of it. Just come out and tell me.
For sure.
And Dean is like, no,
Need to know.
He's a stickler for the rules.
He's a
like,
stickler.
No, I can't. He's the perfect.
he's perfect, infosec kind of guy, but like,
No.
Is it frustrating to deal with?
He is very frustrating. He's just so nonchalant. Anytime you
Yeah.
think you might get him cornered, we've only seen him sweat a little bit once, where we saw him on his little
That was
computer.
when Sentry,
Yeah.
Like, oh, hey guys.
that
But
was
most
when
every other
Sentry
time, he's like,
wasn't-
if we confront him, he's like, oh, you found out? Yeah,
he just pivots really easily.
yeah. Oh, of course. No, well, I just had to.
I mean, I'd imagine, like, as a character, right? I'm sure there are moments we are getting under his skin,
Yeah.
but he's so good at just stone facing that and pivoting
Yeah.
because that's his job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
His job is to accept facts as they are, as they come, and deal with them.
He can't
Yeah.
get emotional. He's got a job to do.
I was sure he might have just killed me outright when I confronted him about Station Gamma before we even left,
Yeah.
and I didn't even know I was foreshadowing.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
Maybe that's why he let it go.
I'm sure because he's like,
because he knew we were gonna find it. so
Yeah.
yeah. It's like, oh, yeah. Well, you're not supposed to know that, but
He will too.
whatever.
Yeah, silently. I guess it's not a big deal.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
He's fine. I don't know. We'll see what comes of this. The other people. I can only assume that they're whoever like the cosmetiline like originated with, like who set up this stuff.
Okay. I will say, I think we made an assumption there.
Sure.
Yeah.
Where I noticed Ronan and whatnot made a connection of like, oh yeah, did you get our last shipment? And we're like, that must be the asteroid that destroyed the Earth,
Mm-hmm.
which it could have been, but I don't think it was.
The timeline. Well, what's the timeline? Because it was like, what,
500 years ago was the last one.
Yeah, and I don't think that adds up.
so what do you think it is?
I think it might have been a terrorist.
Yeah.
might have
Excuse me.
Yeah. How?
Somebody
who are these
disgruntled with how Earth has managed the cosmetaline.
Sent
Well, we
cosmetically.
didn't know that we had it at that point. Like that was it. Just kind of came in.
Well, I mean, I'm saying like those stations existed before that point.
Sure. You think
Maybe
it
one
was
of
like
those other stations
bombed us.
bombed us.
bomb.
Maybe they have oil. maybe we need to go find out.
Yeah.
We
I
gotta
don't
go
know.
visit all other 8 stations.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did kind of think about that. It seems like it lines up, but like maybe not. Maybe it was just a coincidence. But I don't know. Maybe.
Born
What
too early
else?
to fight in space. Born too late to fight in space. Born just in time to fight in space.
Cosmic War. One might say a Star Wars.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. So, do we think like Dean's connected into this whole like plot?
Yes.
What do you mean? Well, he's in the plot.
Well, I mean,
How do you
like
mean? like in
the plot of like hiding this from everybody.
Absolutely.
Do you think he's in, or do you think he's just like I'm following
well,
orders?
he said he's. I don't know if it was a lie, but he said, "Oh, well, that's people higher up than me." When we tried to be like, "Well, what's this about?" It's like, "Oh, I don't know." So the fact that there's anyone higher up than Dean, who I'm pretty sure is level 10,
yeah,
in
right.
everything, or like 9, because we can't get
Speaking
anything
of
by
which,
him.
I can level up.
Oh,
I can't. Can you pass some XP my way?
Yeah.
I think I can't. You spent 3 on a singular roll.
Oh no! Hey, listen, I'm at 10 XP. All right,
Yeah. You're fine.
I had to. All right, no,
I have 9.
I spent 2 XP on that roll.
I've got 5. 2? I thought you rolled 3 times.
I
You had a third
rolled 3 times.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
I gotta look up what the other stuff I can do.
You do
is.
gotta look stuff up.
And looking stuff up.
Is there so the people on the ship? Do we? Because when initially they said something about weapons, I was like, surely
You know
this
what?
has to be heavy care. But then the ship is not just like one of the boxes, and it looks like a more futuristic thing.
I will say this. Speaking of heavy care,
Mm-hmm.
sorry to tangent away from the more interesting plot point.
You're not forgiven.
I like how we all just accepted Talia.
Yeah. She's cool.
She is cool. She's also. I mean, do you have qualms about that?
I mean, just like all right. So behind the scenes a little bit, I do have a texted list of talk points.
Okay, that's fine.
But one of them brings up a good point I never really thought about, was like how quickly we just kind of accepted Talia as one of our own. And do we have any qualms about the fact that their boss is Dean?
I was thinking about it in the middle of all this when I saw her when we were about to get on the ship and she's like tearing things out of the locker when she was gonna get the guns. I was
Yeah.
like, oh, you're just gonna hide and leave us here. Like, what? But she's been a part of it. Like, I do have some concerns, but at the same time,
I mean, I trust her with our lives.
I do.
Yeah.
After the explosion and like all that, like it was.
I mean, we died together.
We did die together. I was very mad at her.
But she did save us.
And then we saved her.
Yeah.
We saved each other. So yeah, I do still have some worries, but yeah, I don't know. I truly don't know who the ultimate bad guy is at this point.
I will say, speaking of bad guy, Milspec messing with our comms. Clearly, because it's always interfering when we're talking about the truth of cosmetaline or like of these precursor memories we're finding.
Right. What was the actual thing where he scrambled? Were you just trying to talk about?
I was just trying to talk to Dean about the moral implications of using cosmetaline, and that's when it became an issue. And so yeah, no, I'm a little lost on that one of like, and I'm not lost. What?
Hello?
I'm lost.
Hello?
My brain has been doing that a couple times.
Oh, yeah.
Where it just shuts down.
I get there.
Milspec. He's interfering, and I think maybe because we learned he's hard-coded to be like, this covert mission that these people were sent generations ago to do
Right.
is his mission.
Right.
So if they're not following orders, which currently they're not, like they gave up on their mission 500 years ago
Sure.
because they figured out like, oh, we could.
It's unethical.
It's unethical potentially. And maybe that's why he started scrambling as soon as I started talking about the ethics of it. He's just like, nope, propaganda, stop that, shut that down.
Yeah.
Ethics routines deleted.
Exactly. Maybe that's why he was. Maybe that's why Dean was so keen to get ethics routines installed on me.
Yeah.
He knows how dangerous.
He knows how dangerous Milspec.
Sure.
It's good that he can see that, though.
Is it?
Yeah.
So what do we think is gonna? Unless if you
No.
have any other talking points on your list,
I'm good.
Do we have any idea what we think is about to happen with these guys? Are they here
No.
to hurt us?
No, I don't think so.
They might be here to stop us from using the cosmetaline.
They're like time travelers. Like, hey, if you do this, you're gonna f up everything.
Maybe they're trying to save their own system.
Maybe.
Maybe this is their quantum locked area, and so they've gone back and they're like,
Something's amiss.
something's yeah. They have a timepiece. They have a stopwatch.
Yeah.
On the front of their ship.
Maybe it's their civilization we're seeing in the movies.
Maybe. They didn't sound like they were.
Based on what? We haven't heard them talk or nothing, but just
Well-
the fact that they're futuristic is what makes me think it.
Because the way he described the people we saw in our in the memories was like they're human, but they had different physicality, like
Features.
I think
Features.
it's also implied that their system died.
well, obviously them, but like they were a cosmic spacefaring race at that point. So maybe the people in the memories we saw died, but clearly
Something.
some people could survived in any other system they were in. You got this. Wake up. Wake up.
Well, what do you think about the ones that we saw with the where they were
Wake up, people.
where they
Sorry.
were looking at the projection of the Milky Way and like they pushed the fighting over the red button kind of thing?
Yeah.
Is that just like whether maybe
need
they
more
were the ones that
memories.
sent the thing that blew
Maybe
us
they
up?
cosmically locked a system that had life in it and used that as their anchor point. So it's like, we got to put a ship down, anchor somewhere, and they're like, Bikini Bottom it is, and they just flattened it.
And then they missed whatever they said. Josh was saying the red was spreading on the floor. It's like, oh no, I missed my cue, and said something about the AI.
The red light could have been the actual star about to go supernova.
Yeah.
Right.
Because red giant is usually one of the final
Like in
stages
Outer
for.
Wilds.
Yeah, I mean stars do. Okay, so I will say
so
stars
they-
do go through different life cycles.
They do.
The ones that we're in the plot of right now, and the ones we're more familiar with is just like one of the cycles that stars can go through. They don't
Yeah.
all
No.
become red giants
No.
and go supernova.
They don't all. Some smaller stars do different stuff.
Yeah, sometimes they just kind of like die quietly.
there anyone chatting in chat?
No, I didn't see anybody chatting in chat.
can't
How dare
imagine.
you chat?
Everyone.
Well, let's be honest. They want to see the action.
They want to see
And
the action.
They just don't want to hang out with us, right?
They don't love us.
I
Chat
want
doesn't
They're
love
like,
us.
yeah, they're like, they're like, I'm only here for touch.
We're like begging, chat, talk to me, talk to me, chat.
Sure,
We'll be happy to answer questions if you have any chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I'm really interested to see where this goes.
Mhm.
I am at a. I gotta refigure out how I'm gonna finish this arc for Jacqueline. She's still up in the air on some things.
Oh,
so
Sure.
Like what?
don't worry about it.
About whether she wants to become one with everything.
Yeah, whether I want to, become like a godlike
If you were
entity
Jackie,
or.
what would you do, Mike?
What was that?
If you were Jackie, what would you
Yeah,
do?
what would you do, Mike?
I'd be much nicer to Mark. I'd stop gaslighting.
What are you talking about? I am so nice to Mark.
Okay.
His only friend.
I would never
Okay.
gaslight Mark.
No, it's never happened once in this campaign.
Yeah, never.
That's good. That's good.
Mike, on the other hand.
That's different.
Damn it.
Uh,
Yeah. What time are we at? I'm trying to rush it. I just don't know.
450.
4:50. Oh my god, we only have 10 minutes left.
was this supposed
this
to be a
only
1 hour?
I think so. I think he said.
Oh shoot.
Am I,
Okay.
Am I wrong?
Yeah, no,
I
we've been.
think he said 5 to 6 is the thing. So
All right.
I'm sure he'll come and get us. when
Any
he-
thoughts? We haven't talked about Ronan. Where do you think Ronan's at?
Oh,
I know-
the dropship, Aurora.
I'm gonna beat you up.
Bet.
And
Let's
Roblox.
go.
And
Place
Roblox.
your bets, chat.
Minecraft. No. Ronan said, or sorry, Tyler said about Ronan that he was happy where he is.
Yeah.
So,
He was joyriding.
well, I mean, like, character development wise.
Yeah.
But do we think is this? I guess he's gonna thrive, right? This
Yeah.
feels like his moment.
Mm-hmm.
There's conflict adjacent things happening.
Very
Who knows?
pirate-like things.
Potential space piracy.
Tension is on the rise.
We all love good tension.
I love some tension.
God, I love some tension.
Why did you say it like that?
This is it's like in the moment thing.
So much
In the
tension.
moment?
Yeah.
What about this moment?
So much
It was
tension.
just like my brain was just like it would be real funny if you said it like that.
Oh my gosh. I don't know where he's at, where he's going. He's here for the team. He's here to be rad. I think he's gonna do some awesome space pirate stuff.
Yeah.
I really don't know what's gonna happen with the ship. I don't know if there's more on the way. It feels like a battle is imminent.
Well, it doesn't have to be a battle. We could talk our way out of it.
I better be able to use these grenades. I have 11, I think.
I mean, you can use them at any point.
I've got 10.
Just drop 'em all
10
right
grenades.
now.
Yeah, nobody can stop you
No one can stop me. I could take down this whole station.
Well,
with 5 grenades.
Maybe if I find a core, if I find a reactor.
No.
just put them all in the engine.
This is what Mark is really.
You think that's how Chernobyl happened?
No.
No, definitely not. I've watched the movie for the show.
Yeah, there were no
You don't think they
grenades.
just threw a couple grenades in there?
No, maybe that.
I mean, it blew up, right?
It did blow
it did
up.
blow up, and I do know that grenades blow up. Then I
Yeah,
I wasn't
right?
there.
I was.
Just know that however many hundred or tens of something kilograms.
I mean,
giant- giant steel or metal poles that were bouncing up and down.
I'm basically a genius. So,
This is true.
and I know Chernobyl exploded, and I know grenades explode.
There we go.
So you-
Yeah.
I mean, come on,
So-
people, think for yourself.
As
That's
someone
really
who was
smart.
there, I did not see a single grenade.
Just with a deadpan.
Well, they were inside the reactor. That's because
no-
they did a
Yeah.
good job of hiding them from you.
No, I was there.
Okay, and you're doing well.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're doing well.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm the
ageless.
sole survivor.
There you go.
I wrote the documentary, so it's very factual
There you go.
You're very factual.
about that.
What does that mean?
About the Chernobyl.
Yeah, I know, but that implies that you're not otherwise.
I think
No.
we're gonna have a big fight. I don't know who with. Ourselves, maybe. We can keep talking about Chernobyl, but we only
no,
have like
no.
8
You're
minutes left.
you're doing the right thing. You're doing the right thing.
You are doing the right thing. Cleo can
I-
talk about Chernobyl
Yeah.
forever.
I'm
I
sorry.
can only imagine these guys are here to threaten, or there is a potential threat on the way. I don't know how the station's going to react. I really don't want it to be
Yeah, you
like
know where it
everything
goes.
seems nice here, but then they turn into
They're cannibals.
they've got like
They
some,
wooed
yeah,
us
some
with
secret.
curry.
Yeah, little do we know they have no. I was about to ask, like, is this vegetarian curry or they got like a farm somewhere?
Yeah, like how they clearly don't need supplies if they can go 500 years without them.
I'm telling you, we're gonna. It's made of people. The curry's made of
They
people.
don't need certain things. They need things to fabricate because there's only so many resources they can get. But surely they have their own food, but they can't get their own mines.
I mean, they have
True.
a drill. They just burned it.
What's that?
They had a drill.
They had it.
And they haven't had the means to like do like advanced research.
That's true.
Right.
So
Well, who orchestrated the mission to like get these people to get us here? Like, if we haven't
Dean.
received like anything from them, like, how do we know they were supposed to be here? How did Dean, like, is someone
You know
been
what?
in touch or?
I think Dean might be on touch on the inside, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where I bet you the public found about cosmetaline from the disaster.
Yeah.
And so the public made an effort. And so I bet you the clandestine government stuff kind of like hooked on to that and was like, oh, we're going to guide this from the shadows. And then when we finally send our ship, we'll send our best man to be sinister and have bad shoes.
Hello.
I know you're looking at Josh most likely, but I like to imagine because I
yuck.
can't see him
Yucky. That was scary.
that you're just like having a moment and there's just nobody there.
Yeah.
I see ghosts, guys.
No,
Hi.
It looks like Ed Sheeran.
it's. Do you think it was just like a gamble? It's like we haven't heard from him. We might as well, while
it
we're
going down
going
here?
out,
Good.
let's just see if they're still there. Because that could
Yeah.
be Dean's thing of not telling us as well. Is
He
like,
didn't know.
There's no guarantee that we're even going to stumble upon them. But
Right.
if you
They
do-
could have been dead as far as they knew.
Chat,
Yeah.
I told the players that I needed an hour to plan the next game session. What I actually did was spend an hour brushing up on the real British military command structure so I could get the ranks right.
God damn
Just
it.
kidding. I did plan, but I thought it would be really funny if that was all I had done was refresh myself on how the British military works.
The rest of it's just details.
The rest. I mean, I can improv a plot, but what I can't do is figure out the ranks and titles. And, you
can't
know,
get that wrong.
Can't get flamed in the chat. for
Yeah.
Improperly
that's right.
addressing an officer.
Yeah.
I'm still upset of how you described the flag. You didn't mention any colors.
It's an asterisk.
It was kind of an asterisk shape. It was embossed metal. It wasn't a flag. It would have been grayscale with the big stamp in it.
They could have put colors.
They could have put colors in
They
it.
didn't have color then.
2025.
Yeah, they didn't see color in 2020.
Everything was
Yeah.
black
That's
and white.
true. That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
They didn't.
I'm
have,
still waiting for my color.
They,
Yeah.
they didn't have.
When's it
age
coming?
yet.
It's a DLC. Cleo's got to buy it.
Another 1,000 years. Yeah.
1,000 years, jeez.
Yeah. When cosmetaline hits.
Yeah, we had a.
When the cosmetaline hit.
Were you listening to us at all upstairs?
Sort of. I left it on mostly so I could hear if you guys were like, oh, there's technical issues. But I had it turned down pretty low. So I heard on and off little bits and pieces. I did respond with one comment, but it was on YouTube, not on Twitch. So I think you didn't see it.
Oh, no.
I just responded when you were like, I hate when Josh gets like solar systems and stuff, whatever wrong. And I was like, look, there's only so much science I can pretend I know anything about,
know.
okay?
I was just
it's good
teasing
rage
you.
bait to keep the trolls engaged.
Yeah.
Good, yeah.
It's been a rousing conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
had-
learned that Cleo hates Josh DMing.
Yeah, no, that's the takeaway.
That tracks.
You know,
Biggest thing I learned.
that's why I come back every time. I just hope it improves, you know?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, we're still confused. There's still mysteries to uncover, but we have
I'm glad there is.
several ideas.
Otherwise,
Yes,
we wouldn't have
absolutely.
more
No,
time.
we solved everything.
We solved
Some of
the,
it, yeah,
we
we
solved the
figured it out.
case.
We
I
both
feel like-
solved the puzzle.
we cracked
Yeah, I
it.
feel like that's a good ending point, right, for the story.
Yeah.
There we go.
If we just
mean,
leave
we
that
just-
Ronan flies off into the night happily listening to music
would
while
be
the
awesome.
three of you board a
That's
station.
the end of like season 4 or something. Like to be back's like, what is that it?
They're like, oh yeah, didn't you hear?
They got
They
canceled.
released the episodes in the wrong order, and the show got canceled.
It is.
Though I heard they're making a movie to kind of supplement that last
Yeah,
little
the
bit.
like filler final episode after like the show kind of falls apart is actually just like a 2.5D animation of Ronan like dancing in the cockpit of the ship as he flies off. I'm not wearing my headphones, so I can't hear any of the like coordination with the music. But
Yeah,
I'm sure
you're
it's
just watching
great.
us be stupid.
That was definitely alongside with the very powerful music.
Yeah. All right.
Oh,
Anything else you guys need to talk about before we wrap this one up?
Well, I was thinking about Dean.
I was thinking about Dean. He is my favorite character. I love talking about Dean.
You do that so good.
Whoa.
Does
That's really
anyone
good.
does anyone else love Dean? I
No.
think he's super cool. I do a good robot voice, but it's hard. It's hard.
Whoa.
It's hard to maintain.
I don't know.
Hello, the number you have dialed is not available. Please leave a message after the tone.
Yep. No, I think we're good.
That's what my phone sounds like.
I think
Do
we.
you want to do a tear up off screen or on screen?
Are you tearing up?
I am.
I'm not.
I'm tearing up.
Solar or
I'm
Sailor
stoic.
Moon.
You want to do it on screen? We can just leave you here to tear up. We're gonna go eat snacks,
we're gonna
but like
leave.
you can tear up on stream if you want.
Yeah, you want to explain it to the stream by yourself?
I just need to talk to you about one ability thing.
The ability is solve the puzzle.
So in the other options for XP, it says select another character ability from my type. Which tier can I select that ability from?
From your current tier or below.
Okay.
Yeah, current or below.
Cool.
Ah, you haven't been in the robot thing this whole time.
I would be really interested to hear Mike's robot voice through like your filtered
Oh, hello.
mic.
Yes. Should we give it a shot? Should we give it a shot? There we go. You have to,
That's really good.
Here, I think I'm over here.
if you keep the teeth together, it gives it a little bit more. Hello.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Your headphones.
Let's not do that. Yeah.
And then we'll wrap this baby.
Yes.
Here he comes. He's a man eater. Oh yeah.
Yes, hello. Hello. My name is Millspec. How can I assist you?
Wow.
I want to take you out to dinner.
Whoa.
Are you having a bad day?
I can improve it.
Space is a scary place. There is only one place like space. Space. Thank you.
Perfect. We're going to call it there for now. We will be back in about an hour. I'm going to cut the stream and let the machines breathe a little bit. My computers have been just encoding live to Twitch and YouTube since like 9 a.m. So we're going to give everything a little bit of breathing space here, and we'll be back in an hour.
Oh,
You're a tough voice.
It is difficult to maintain.
You're difficult to me. Oh no, I didn't. That was a lot ruder than I intended it to be. No.
I am a high maintenance friend. All of my
Perfect
friends
just
tell
the
me.
way you are.
Just where you are.
That's when you smile.
I can do like
There's
like a while.
I can do a demon.
Remaining.